was a lot, and it was
suffocating, right?
Suffocating. No, just like we look at some of these guys and we say, look how relaxed and calm Jordan Love is, or Dan Campbell, even with kind of the way he called the game. Like I just think when you look at Dallas, they were tight. The other thing was this, something we talked about throughout the season. They just couldn't stop the run. That was a problem. Aaron Jones had 21 carries for buck whatever was averaging over 5.5 yards per carry because they're small inside. I think that becomes a problem when you're not playing with the lead. And so they were getting pushed around. We did a tape during the year, showed itself today. Marquise Bell, who plays inside, he's 205 pounds.
You're listening to
it just started to become a thing. And so when that happens and you're not playing with the lead, you just unleash those pass rushers.
I just want to fool Travis with East Coast fans. Unless you're not.
It's rated at
Josh, how are you doing, old man?
Paragraph.
I'm all right. How about yourself?
McCarthy's a coach next
Good.
year.
It's like dumb because we talk like almost
I
every
thought
day.
there was no
But
shot
officially
that
on the
he
show,
wouldn't be
Happy
coach
New
next
Year.
year.
That's 2 weeks ago was when we last.
Not so sure,
so,
or he won't be the coach.
So
I just would say that there are a lot of
actually in 2024
accomplished coaches
Yes,
that
we
are
are.
available.
It's good.
That's
Start.
the direction I'm going. I'll
Sure,
bring you
Browns
my
fan.
thoughts and the thoughts
I'm
of
gonna
Joe.
say there's two things
As
that
always,
were like
appreciate the time.
probably
Thank you so
not
much.
the best ways to kick off
Matthew
2024.
Stafford
The
stepping to the
first
podium
would have
after
been Michigan
his
winning the
team
national
came a point
championship.
away from.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it would have been a
And
tie,
then
but
the
you did
Brownies.
they come up
We've
just a
been
little
saying
short from that.
Jenkins, all SEC running back, committed to Ohio State after the game, and then proceeded this week. And Ohio State has 8 of their 10 draft eligible players deciding to come back to Ohio State. So it's actually pretty interesting with the NIL and everything to see how people are able to come back and make a little money and then improve on the draft status. Obviously, could
30?
everybody else basically staying on defensive line.
$6.99 for the DQ
I'm
chicken
really
strip
excited for
basket.
next year.
Oh,
We got a
just
transfer
$6.99
quarterback from
for the whole
Kansas
basket.
State.
But it's
So
only for a limited time?
it should be interesting.
Right now, I'm driving.
Michigan last year used a lot
Happy
of
tastes
money
good.
to bring back everybody. We'll see if this helps Ohio State. I can't remember last time. Maybe it was 07. So many juniors decided to come back for their senior year. So we'll see how it works out. It just was what it was. It was a better season than I thought. Nick Chubb's got hurt against Steelers on week 3, so can't complain. When you're down to your yeah, it's really tough.
And he came off the couch and he did what he could, and then it just kind of,
Come speak to Royal Caribbean.
it kind of came apart.
Yeah, I see some people saying maybe we should have played against the Bengals last week, and I was like, that game didn't matter. He didn't want to chance it for him getting hurt against Houston. And CJ's a ball. But Ohio State really did
Tell me, CJ
Weekly shop at Healthy Retail. It started at low.com.
was mentioned that
We're lucky
Chad
to
will
have
keep
this team
playing
working
with
for us.
everybody about that.
Our therapists give
CJ,
their all
like,
each
a
day
lot of folks kind of
by
overlooked
helping
him
those who need it
going
most.
into the draft comparing
We
him to
take great
Grace.
pride, not just in the
And
job our
it
team
seems
does,
like
but in them
two
as
things,
people.
really. We'll talk about that and also talk about the
And while we're in the
possibility
business of
for you
taking
guys
care of
picking up
others,
some of the
it's
Ohio
important
State
our
recruits.
therapists know that with
That might
benefits
have
for
been on the
principals,
fence with Bama
they're
with
taken
the
care of too.
retirement of legend Nick Saban.
So with CJ, I guess there was rumors that he got one of the lowest scores that they give out.
Test,
Yeah, so and then everybody's saying, I think he'll be a bomb. High school quarterbacks typically don't do well in the NFL and everything.
That first time you take a step back.
It was funny because I saw
With your very
stats
own
saying
online store.
Houston
I
won
sold
that
that.
game
And you can manage it
last
all in
year.
one place.
It dropped them
I
from the
built
first
this.
pick to the
And it was
second
easy
pick.
with a partner that puts you first.
And
GoDaddy.
As you can see, the first pick of the
Dad?
draft was Bryce
You
Young.
okay?
It's our phone.
Who was a phenomenal
Things
college
we
quarterback.
didn't need.
Didn't have
Loaded bundles for reckless
the
spending.
same year.
No
A lot
more.
of people
That's a
thought
bit dramatic. A
CJ
better plan is Verizon.
basically
Start
led
at $25 a
NFL
line.
yards
Did you say
per
$25 a line?
And see big on things
yards
you
per
love, like
game
Netflix and Max.
average,
Oh.
and led the
That's awesome.
NFL in touchdowns to
But anyway,
interception
it's
ratio.
9:30.
Oh.
He was
A better plan to save is Verizon. Starts at $25 per line, guaranteed for 3 years. You get both Netflix and Max for just $10 per month, only on
He's
Verizon.
coming in 2020, and he's very, very smart.
Rams fall by a point in Detroit. Matthew Stafford just moments ago at the podium
Wish he would
on
have ran
the
more
evening.
at Ohio State. He didn't run that much. He ran a lot against Georgia
it
in the
was
playoff game.
a good playoff
They lost
atmosphere.
by one.
Obviously it was a loud
Second
crowd.
kick they
I
missed,
thought we
but
did a great job communicating
he
all
was
day.
basically a college quarterback
It was a
playing,
good playoff atmosphere.
or he was a pro quarterback playing in college. And sometimes that just doesn't mesh well, you know. And sometimes you need
I tried to run a double post, played a little bit of quarters, did a nice job kind of throwing with that backside safety, and then
and a lot
threw
of
the scoop
people
underneath.
were down on CJ because Ohio State the
Took a
last
shot
3
to the
years
ribs,
have had
into the head,
the
but
best wide
felt fine, came back
receivers
in, felt good.
in college football. If you look, they've had a wide receiver draft in the first round, I believe, in the last 3 drafts.
Feel finally left.
I haven't seen the replay yet. I know our guys on the sideline are
So
wanting one, but there's plays out there we could have had.
his
A couple
stats
chances in the red zone, we can score touchdowns, and
receiver.
in a game like this against an offense like that that's
I
playing
love
at that
CJ.
clip, you're going to need to score
Wish him well.
touchdowns when you get down there. I thought our defense did a great job in the second half, holding them,
Recruits and stuff there
holding
was
them
a
down,
big
but we
recruit
just didn't make enough plays in the red zone.
coming out of high school last year.
But proud of the
His name
effort,
was
man.
Caleb
It
Downs. He was a
pretty cool to run
safety,
and
and
play
he
that way
started
and
for
play the way we
Alabama as a
did, and
freshman.
obviously didn't get the
And
result
it
we
came
wanted,
down
but
to
proud
Ohio
of our guys.
State in Alabama, and a lot of people believed he was coming to Ohio State, and at the end he decided that he was going to
No, I trust our defense at that point.
With Nick
and
Saban
playing really great in
retiring
the second
now,
half.
a lot of people were
part of me
believing
is like,
he
man,
might
was
end
there
up the transfer
a
portal
chance at holding on to the ball a
and
little bit
come to
longer
Ohio State,
and
which would be
trying to get something
amazing
underneath on that
because
third down and maybe give us
all
something
the
fourth
guys
and
that
manageable,
came back
but
for Ohio State,
man, we're playing
the
aggressive. We want to try
juniors
and
that
win
were
the game,
going to
and
be seniors, I was just talking
it
about,
didn't work out, but proud of our guys.
almost all exclusively on defense besides a wide receiver and running back. So if we can add him, we probably have top 3, top 4 defense this year. Next year we'll probably have the best defense, I have to say. If we add him, who Kirby Smart was asked about after the SEC championship game, how well the freshman played, and he said it looked like he was.
Honestly, probably opportunities
he's been
missed.
playing college football for 3
That's
to
kind of
4
the way it
years.
goes when you don't
So,
get the result that you want.
He's just a phenomenal
Like I
athlete
said,
at
I'm so
safety, and
proud of
it's
this
just going to be
team.
interesting to see
All the guys that
if he ends up coming
worked their
to
tail off to
Ohio
get us to this
State,
point. Said it earlier in the week, nobody gave us a chance to even be sniffing where we are right now, and gave a really good football team a run for the money. Didn't get it done, but I'm proud of the guys, proud of their efforts from coaching
there's a
staff,
thing in college football called
players,
the transfer
everybody involved in it.
portal. They have
It was a fun
players
year,
can leave
a hell of a year,
school
and
go to
something to
another
be proud of.
school and not have to sit out.
Sunday was the 8th game in Stafford's
And that
tenure with the
period
Rams,
ended
where he had
last-
300 passing yards
ended
plus
last
and
week.
multiple
But
touchdowns.
they also
He was
have
undefeated
a rule
in
in
the
that if
previous
your
7
coach
games so
retires
far, and
or
this one
gets
24.
fired or leaves your
23.
school,
The
you have
Buffalo
30
game
days
pushed to Monday,
the
so the
30-day
early
window
game
to leave
Sunday was
too
between the
without
Packers
penalty.
and the Cowboys,
So that's where
and
there's
as
a
we
lot
have
of stuff.
documented,
A
the
lot of
Packers
teams are
handed
trying
out
to
a
go after
dose.
Alabama
They won
players next
48-32.
28 days.
Afterwards,
So
Jerry
it's
Jones
going to be really
asked about the
interesting to see how
timeline for making a decision
that goes.
about Mike McCarthy's future, as it was suggested that
Coach
Things
that went to
continuing
Alabama,
there
he left
might be tied to
Washington.
how they perform in the
Washington
playoffs.
just played in the
Playoffs
national
are over.
championship game. They had a player that transferred in last week, was playing in the transfer in last week at quarterback to replace the quarterback that left. And he entered the transfer portal again because that coach left. So it's good for the players that have options. And like I said, with that,
Let's go.
all power to them because the coaches for years had all the power. They can just up and
They gonna stay around Jerry Jones, boy.
Came, and that could have happened by a point, or it could have happened the way it happened.
Browns, like you said,
And that's all I'm thinking about. And that's all I
unfortunately from
thought.
Texans.
I think this could lead to a coaching change.
Super wild card weekend this weekend.
if
MLK
we're
weekend, and so
disappointed.
every day there's at least 2
in the
games.
locker room.
Saturday, Sunday, and now Monday, thanks to the weather in Buffalo. I will say here in Pittsburgh, there is a little bit of
Let me go.
frustration because at the time we're recording,
his status,
allegedly the Steelers are supposed to fly out at 3 p.m.
Gotta make some cool
to
shakes.
Buffalo for a game tomorrow. But currently, they're
I
not
don't
cleared
know how
for
they
the plane
can
to
be,
land in
but I
Buffalo
understand
because
the
of the snow.
business.
So I see a lot of folks in the
In that
Twitter
case,
sphere,
it should be about me as well.
saying some
Honestly, I mean, that
pretty
guy,
dumb things
I've had the
because
season that I've had
you have
because
to
of him.
realize last year in
We were just seeing
Buffalo,
the success that
I
they
believe it
had
was
because
in
of him.
South
And
50 people
I
died
understand it's
because
about
of
winning
the
the Super Bowl.
storm
And
that came through. And so
that's the
when you have
standard
that
of the
low
league, and damn
depth
sure the standard of this
freezing
place. So
temperature, you gotta respect it.
I get it, but
isn't just
add me
that
to the list in that case.
you can make it in there as a fan. It's
That
also
makes a
like
very
if you have
strong
70,000
endorsement.
people
I
in a
respect
stadium,
that. There'll be
all
plenty
your
of
emergency services are
bookkeeping
focused
on
on
what
that
he
instead of
has and hasn't
the
done.
person
Check
who
that.
needs the power.
Has
Or
Dallas
the lady who
started
needs
as
her
well. But
gas
given the
and stuff like
length
that.
of time without making so much
That's where you gotta
advance
put
in
your priorities
championship
first.
here,
Take
given the manner
22.
in which
I
this
saw
season
it
ended,
because
it certainly
I didn't get to
invites an
see
impulsive owner to do
boys last
something
night Kansas
impulsive,
City play
particularly
I,
when there are the names available to
Friday
be a new
night
head
and
coach.
got off
And
at
my guess is that is
about
exactly what Jerry
5:40.
Jones will do. As for who it would
And
be,
then
I'm gonna take.
had to drive home.
I'm
And
gonna
then
wait.
Lexi had a basketball
I'm
game
gonna wait
at
till that load
8:15
up.
coming up,
in the morning.
what a scene
So
in East Lansing.
that was
The
about
best
an
of the
See what
rest
you got
of
for
the
me.
slept for 2
And we
hours. But
continue
the boys
here
had
on Sports
Thank you.
a basketball game at
What you
1:30.
got for me?
So, and then I got home, driving way down from an hour.
Time to protect
Watch
your
some of the
vehicle from
Browns
winter's
game.
wrath. Of course,
They
the
put me
hot
out of
sun
my
can be
misery
tough on
early,
vehicles
and
too.
I was
You need
lifted.
all year
At
round.
least I didn't
Come
start
on,
watching
it's
SmackDown
your
for a
investment.
second.
Laser
When he
measured
saw
floor
I
lines
was,
that
I
cargo
dozed
liner will
off.
shield
So
the carpet
he
from
turned
sand
on
and snow.
the
Your
NBA
interior,
game, and
there's seat
flipping
protectors,
between that and
sun
Peacock.
shade, plus
It
mud
ended up being
flaps
the
and
second
bump
coolest
steps for the
game in
exterior.
history.
Order American-made products at HondaTech.com.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
right.
number one was
What's
There
my
should be one
inspiration?
hit. There should be one hit.
And when I'm driving, I see inspiration right through my glass. So when my
Drop.
windshield cracked, it had to be
okay. I
fixed
couldn't
right.
remember because
I scheduled with
they said
State Brake
something.
Auto
I know
Glass.
they said it was
Their
negative
experts
48
replaced
or
my
something
windshield
in
and
Cincinnati.
recalibrated my car's advanced safety
There y'all
system.
go.
The Chargers.
Stateside is the
So
one I
that
trust.
is,
They focus on safety, so I can focus on this field.
Miami going to Kansas City, warm weather city, Catholic. But I couldn't remember. They said something about windshield. Like that. Was it the Ice Bowl playoff game too? Okay.
So that was
How's
crazy.
it go?
Can't remember if it was the third one. Then yes, that was 4 times getting NFL history. I showed Melissa the trash this morning. When I was watching last night on Twitter, they had like
when you're
live
touring so
look-ins and
nonstop, making no money,
thankfully there
Taco Bell
wasn't
was like the
snow.
one
It
place
was
where
like
you could
it's already gonna
actually
be dangerous
stretch
with the
that
cold.
money.
But you had
Yeah.
snow,
Taco Bell
and
was doing
that's
that
gonna be
place that
absurd.
fed us all.
It was so cold, Josh, that if you went in beer concessions, by the time they took it out of the freezer to hand it to you, it froze.
Yeah.
Like that's like they showed it in real time. Like they just took the bottle out and the lady held it,
Jake from State
and it's
Farm.
just
Explain this
flash
meddling thing
freezing.
again.
I'm
All right,
like,
Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car,
and
right?
you know, for the folks who are
This burger is your home.
there was a person with like their chest
It can be
out.
more
It was
affordable
like
if you bundle them together.
kind of like a combo meal. You're not a player. You don't have one of those jet engines.
Explain it
Remember
again.
when Pittsburgh
Those
game was so
nuggets.
cold they had the heaters, and I was in the
Bundling.
stands.
Just another way to save with the personal price plan.
Yeah.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's not worth it, man. It's like, you know, he was in St. Louis, I think, this weekend, and Melissa asked if I was going to be traded with the tournament. And it was tournament, there's no way my conscience I can bring an 11-year-old.
Wake your ass up.
47 whether
With the rest of the stuff.
like they are going to be miserable.
I feel better again.
If anything, I think the Steelers and the Chiefs play
Did you know most dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even the scrub? What?
It's a little bit.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum, squeeze to the squeak.
They usually like offer
Yes, yes, thank
sit
you.
there because sometimes they get me.
Holy
Like, listen, Doc, I'm calling dibs.
Donating to a pet's medical care can keep families together. Pets and people belong together. Learn more at petsandpeopletogether.org.
I was trying to explain to Melissa, and when you have a cold weather team, then you can go out and practice in those elements all the time. It still sucks when you're used to it. It's like wrestling. You get athletes and the pain of getting hit one cold and cold weather. And, you know, some folks are like, it's overdone. It's like, well, Tua
to do things
has never played in weather this cold in his career. And imagine the human tech, because it's like, you know, it's coldest in NFL history in playoffs. But when you add in the fact that in high school,
Some good things that happened on a Sunday. Michigan State had the win in hand against Rutgers. Stephen Izzo, son of coach,
and then
not
he's
scoring
playing
the,
even in Buffalo,
his entire career. Little fancy handle.
his throws, because it was also like
It's a hard play. And the reaction of Brazil Center of his teammates is just incredible.
He underthrew it
Look at
in
that
the
scene.
corner, lost track of where it was. And then
Really, really cool.
probably like a foot, and then
Hits the free throw, and then
Tyreek Hill, so his
his
speed
emotions took over afterwards.
to like move faster than any other human on the field. Even in that way, because he's also used to that.
Okay.
That's what brings me up to there too. So it's like top of the
Yeah, came up on the
Sports are the best. 97 shots.
he talks about,
Will.
growing up in
That's
California,
tremendous. Well done. This game was bananas, and right here I called it, didn't I, Steve? You did? I said he's going to hit it. Same time. It's the three to beat Sacramento. The Kings had played phenomenally to get into overtime, but Dame, like
He
the
went to the
body vest, no
University
watch on the wrist.
of Miami, but he was also from
Win
the
by
Midwest,
one.
from Ohio.
Don't let us get hot.
So they were, you know, so it's just
Halftime
like
the other night in Michigan
someone's-
game, I was not in a good
people
place.
think
But the
they played
Turks
in
rallied,
Miami,
then they
or
go to the
they
champagne room, taking on
played
number
out
10 Illinois.
baseball.
Jameer Young had
You know,
28.
so,
Jordan Geronimo and the
yeah, it's like
Turks get the upset over
it's
number 10 Illinois
like you
in
said, it's a good
Champaign.
weekend. It's
PGA
fun to
Tour,
have the
this is
Browns.
always a fun event
And
at
all
Wild
the
Eye.
games they played in the dome.
Grayson Murray needs birdie on 18 to force
You
the
know,
playoffs.
ridiculous.
Or to get into
It's
the playoffs.
crazy 'cause
Beautiful. How
I'm
about the
trying to
trajectory?
explain the
Perfect.
Legion.
Makes
He
the
didn't
birdie,
understand
gets
why
into the
they had to
playoffs.
play in
With
Houston.
Ben on and my guy Keegan Bradley. They have closer putts than this. They missed Murray
Yeah,
from way downtown.
That's the first.
He
That's the
wins
reward
the
for
Sony
winning a division. You
Open.
get one home game, at least one.
Some big time news in
He
college
said,
football.
man,
Jed Fish to be hired
he
in
said, we have to
Washington,
think about
replacing
this
Kalen DeBoer.
I
Now,
said, yeah,
I
that's just
tweeted
how
out
it
something
goes.
about this, but it is an amazing and unreal sequence
You know,
of
like I
events.
said, it was a
That
good
the
year.
coach
It was a good.
whose
like,
hiring
especially
at Arizona was mocked
It was
is
Right
now being
there.
praised as his HC gig at Washington, justifiably
I
so.
said, okay.
Where he replaces the coach
And
who
I
came
said,
from
it's just a
Fresno a
tough
couple of
division.
years ago and
It's the
just took
first
the
time in
job
NFL
at
history
Alabama.
that all four
Fish
teams
just
had
went
a
10
win.
at Arizona. It's just the
Yeah.
fourth time that that's
So,
ever happened.
yeah,
The DeBoer just took Washington to the
Is he a
playoff
free
title
agent
game.
or
That's the
is
first
he out
time
of the year?
that has ever happened. It's just kind of amazing
I can't
to
recall.
ponder
It was
looking
funny
back a
because
couple of
before the
seasons and
beginning of the
trying
year,
to figure out how you
he was
would
going to be a free
explain
agent.
this to
Because
any of the
before
fan bases
they were talking
involved.
about trying to
And
trade
we
him.
know that unless
he
you're on
hasn't
the
really
Arizona
had the
side of
best
it,
year, but he
mostly
really
you
blew
probably
up
did
this
good with how
year,
things
so-
worked out.
Yeah, it looks like Joe
Right,
Flacco.
50-50.
Like he was just dropping.
New edition of Sports Center on the way.
And Emmett
John
Harrison.
Anderson, Zuba Mahedi with reaction from this wild card Sunday as the Packers and Lions
The thing with
move on. Good day for Garrett North.
to the rest, I'm not keep. I know some people don't want to hear, but I'll say we can talk about the playoff games too. I'm going to say something about that too. But
Who's ready?
the good thing with Flacco is the way he wins going into next year. He's another controversy that I'm going to play a Flacco, which he'll probably want with all the money we have in Deshaun.
Strikes.
Get a fresh start with
Tom.
that. Like say Joe.
So Rebel Thomas Plus.
I was going to say I'm interested in the Cowboys story.
This is an icon of vacation.
We just saw a TV
Icon of the seas, arriving 2024.
with this.
On my craving stupidly.
I'm interested interested in seeing because they know they're playing with the catch. Not down a catch all.
Meet the weekly
Three.
shopping. It started at $10.
And then the revenge tour, like so many of these games were like
It's your year, big guy. What's
revenge
the
games. So
red?
yeah,
With 16 grams of protein per can.
I think I got everything off of him.
sometimes
Yeah,
it's like, and sometimes,
$6.99 for the
Funky ass rain.
Oh, just $6.99 for the whole basket.
It's like the
Only for a limited
Express
time.
versus the
Let's go get it right now. And drink it.
DQ. Happy
Midnight
Taste
Run, or Midnight versus the original.
Kansas
Express.
yeah, Terry Hill coming back to Kansas City, and that's like John Cena going to ECW or something like that, where he was like actively looking for
What's your favorite part of the Kit Kat bar? The chocolate?
Nope. The inside.
The wafers?
No, there's stuff in between your games.
Ah,
the Sean
in
Watson
between
like
stuff.
full
Have a break. Have a
where
Kit
you
Kat.
have
And try a bigger
ex-quarterback
bite with big
that
fat.
doesn't play for even team. Both teams are currently in the
Check out.
She traded one injured in the other. It's, yeah, it's sort of a few things about they have a chance to lose.
Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't
Have
serve,
some
but if your
players
spouse,
have like
parent, or
Belichick
grandparents
goes
served in the
there.
military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in. But I was talking about your serve.
I think
Oh,
George
USA.
I think Jordan Love is in for
I think we need a bigger yard.
a little bit rougher game. Those Cowboys cornerbacks are the strength of
Eat
their
this
team.
fruit pie, baby.
That one cornerback, he's had like 7 returns per touchdown
Well, eat this
or
fruit
something like
pie.
that. So, I mean, who knows?
Credit Karma can show us how to
In
improve
for
our
it
credit
if he doesn't
quickly.
win,
Then
though.
we can get a place at the bigger yard.
You hear that, Nora?
From 3 credit scores to home loans and everything in between.
Tape.
Intuit Credit Karma. Download the app today. The extra
Yeah.
twinkles.
And
That extra swagger.
I know there's some folks like
Feeling healthy by Lynx.
Yeah.
And
they're
now,
like in a force partner.
making a dinner
Kind of like
that makes their whole day. And giving your best
the
friend
Eagles
the
are kind of like
best
turning on
nutrients
each other.
for their best
This
life.
past one has been early years.
Science did that.
I guess it depends if Jalen can play close to 100% or if not.
From the beginning of the game,
And then I'm gonna have
he's no
big
way to
man,
sugarcoat
small
it.
Batman is there. They got the injury, and so now it's just gonna be
Prescott is back.
just
Throws it left. Intercepted at the 20-yard line. Jair Alexander.
No excuses.
better
Sucks tonight.
receivers in the history of
All facets of the game.
defensively.
What a
Great stop working.
Jordan Love.
Oh, they will have. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. No, they should be a pretty
Packers
good.
victory
It'd be
sets up a
hilarious if
meeting
Bill
of Green
Jones
Bay,
takes
San
over
Francisco for the 10th
in a way
time
that, like,
next weekend.
I didn't
That's
see
the
coming
most in the
because
history of the playoffs. That's the one game we know for
AJ Brown
certain.
is hurt.
Saturday,
And he's gonna be
Fox
out
will
for
have
this
that
game.
game
But if
by
you don't have AJ
local.
Brown, you have
Saturday,
Bill
we know that we'll
Jones
have the
and
Texans
Devonta
somewhere,
Smith
either in
stepping up.
Baltimore
It's
or
like,
in Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Then Philadelphia or Tampa Bay goes to Detroit. NBC will have
that's
that
all. That's like
on Sunday, and then the nightcap on CBS is the coin flip on
Yeah.
both sides,
Georgia's
all
defensive
dependent
line.
on the outcomes of tomorrow's game between Buffalo and Philadelphia.
when we talk about those teams, we're definitely talking about
Buffalo,
Bears and
Philadelphia,
Richards.
Super Bowl,
So
not Super Bowl.
this
All
is
right.
a great way to
And
transition
Detroit,
to
not a
our
Super Bowl, but it's a playoff
off the
win.
beaten
Dan
path,
Campbell on
which is
finally
courtesy of
breaking
George
through.
Senior VIP listener Brian
I
Olsen,
don't,
which
you know,
is
I mean,
2 great episodes of
I
Lifestyles of
just
the
in
Rich
that
and
moment, I
Famous.
don't think that
One
it like that.
featuring
I don't
the
even
Macho
know if I'm
Man,
really
Randy
going to
Savage,
understand all of it
featuring
until I have time to just sit
the
back,
man down man said
see the
DiBiase.
studio over, and look
Which
back
one would
on
you
it.
like to start with?
Because I guess I'm
We can do
just
the
kind
Macho
of,
Man one.
I'm
That's
believe me,
what it
I'm
is
so
real
thrilled.
quick,
I'm
so.
excited. We got a first playoff win, and I'm happy for
I
those
thought it was
coaches
great.
and those
I
players
actually
who are
watched
a
the
part of it.
episode
You know, to be able to
when
do
it was
something
on
that's
when
greater
I was
than
a little
yourself,
kid.
it takes everybody around you doing their job.
Not a show I
doing it
watch all the
high level,
time, but I
and
you got to be able to
flipping through the
trust them.
channels and seeing.
It's special. It's different than
Joe
anything,
King.
man. And it's
So
why you do
I
what
think,
you do. It's not the money. It's
I was begging my mom to turn on. She turned it on.
it's about the competition.
Kept it
It's
there.
about the camaraderie.
And
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
on a
And
side
be the best of
note,
the best
how funny it
collectively.
was.
So, I know this.
Was,
We were fighting for the 2 seed.
Before I go,
I watched it on a black and
We
white
get
TV.
to get another
I
home
could
game. We
remember.
got another home game.
So
It's
we had
awesome.
we
And
had
we
color
had to earn
TVs
that.
up.
And
There
we
was
earned
one
that.
TV we had in the house. It was an older TV. It was black
That's
and
going to do
white.
it for
And
us.
I remember
New sports
watching
are
on there.
coming.
So
Got Zubin,
it's nice to see the
ESPN2,
color.
you got tennis. We're on countdown tomorrow, 6 Eastern. I'm looking for a show
I've seen
ahead.
this since,
Maybe
obviously,
not a
but
single
they
here.
were playing.
We'll be on in advance.
Okay, is that it?
Hope you'll join.
Yeah, cricket, yeah.
So,
The little person is like
that's the biggest little
Inside how Green Bay destroyed Dallas. Plus, what's next for the Cowboys after yet another early playoff exit. Matthew Stafford steps to Detroit. Cut the lines up back to the postseason win column for the first time in more than 30 years. And a look ahead to Monday's playoff results.
24.
And while laptop stole the show, after losing the Bucs, stole the win at the buzzer over the King.
What do you think?
and then Joe sort of, it seemed like Robin Leach was very interested in staying in He's and leaned into whatever they were doing. And so that made it very entertaining.
Corner getting a lot of TV. What is the saving news?
Yeah,
Then that.
I thought it was quite fun. This one is super short. It was funny because it was not like a skit.
With the NFL's number
As
one option.
opposed to like the Big Dog Man, where it was
With
like
their
a whole
opponent that actually
experience.
Yeah, that is
Yes,
for sure. Cowboys
and
haven't
that's where I
lost
wanted
in
to
their
get
stadium all
into
year.
with that.
Packers hadn't lost in that stadium ever. Still have not.
If we
6-0
have
in
any
Jerry World. 3
younger
regular season games,
listeners,
2 in the playoffs. Super
and
Bowl
if
is
they're
always
maybe
quarterback
struggling,
pump.
then they might
First
not
playoff
get
start
this
for first year
reference,
starter
but
Jordan Love. Dak Prescott
you
been there, lost that 4 times before. Packers
saw some
win
Richard
the toss
Famous
and
was a
elect
show
to
where they
score.
would
Second and 12 of their own
mix
27. Jordan Love
kayfabe
dancing,
stuff
looking like
in with
Romeo
real
Dobbs.
life
He is the
stories.
star, gain of
And you
22.
can tell
Winner
that
drive,
from the
second and 6.
man
Aaron Jones, who
through
loves
Michael
to play
Jackson stuff.
against the Cowboys,
And
wears
then
out that
bouncing back
defense.
to
High school college
stuff
way
like
out there in West Texas.
in
El
the
Paso, here he is in the blue painted
the
bag.
early
Touchdown,
2000s,
Packers open it, 12 plays, 75 yards.
definitely in the
Ball for
early
his brother up there
2000s,
in
they
the
were
stands.
showing
Matt
MTV,
McCoy, good
MTV
ball on that
Cribs.
strip.
And that's
Final
basically
minute
what
of the
MTV
first. Cowboys
Cribs was,
3rd and 5.
lifestyles
Dak
and the Richard
Prescott.
Famous updated
Sorry,
show
that's
for
Jair
a new
Alexander.
generation.
First pick of the season,
So,
missed 10 games.
Don't
It's
know what
Dak's
we're talking
6th
about.
of
That's
his
the closest
postseason
comp
career.
I can
Alexander
come
could play on that.
lifestyles of
Sometimes
Richard Famous
Cowboys
was
have been
where
scoreless
people
in
would
the first
have
quarter at home this season.
people come into
Packers
their
now got the
house
red to start the
and their
second
house
quarter.
looked
They're
white
third,
and
that
everything.
turnover into point,
And
second and goal. There's your
to
man
a
again.
point,
Now we go.
it
Punches it
was
in, second touchdown of the game.
make-believe.
Now I'm trying to go this way.
Some would say because they were bringing stuff
Right now,
for the
it's
show.
14 zip
From
Packers.
what I heard,
Cowboys 2 and
it wasn't
21
always this is
under
what
Mike McCarthy
everybody's
into
house
the playoffs.
is.
When trailing
I still didn't get the sword.
Will there be more? 7 minutes
Fucking
left.
tripping, man.
Love traveling Salvation. Joe is rolling. Get in the
So
pit.
That's
No,
hilarious.
stop.
Yeah.
39 years. 39
Because
yards.
as we get
That
into,
second-year
if
man.
you don't
One of
want
the guys who
to
makes
go
up
into
the
the Ted
youngest
DiBiase
receiving
one,
for the NFC. Then
the Ted
a
DiBiase
dime
goes
Octavian
around showing
get on board the love
his
train, Jerry
lifestyle
Jones.
scores and
Packers
stuff.
up 20 zip.
But the
There's
fact that
nothing
they
that's
use
the 18.
Vince
2
McMahon's
minutes. Bad
house
things can happen with
as
2
Ted
minutes left. Like
DiBiase's
that.
house is kind of what
Prescott
it plays
Darnell
on to.
Savage. His first
With
kick, and
it,
he's going all the way the other way, 64 yards for the
it starts
touchdown,
off with
27 nothing.
Ted DiBiase in a very nice
Fans
car.
are
Forgive me, I
stunned.
don't know what kind
They're
of car
trying to
it was,
force it in there to CeeDee Lamb.
but
Then
they were
Darnell
very
Savage
straight,
hops on it, takes
straight
the other way.
things. And it
64
was,
yard return.
like I
That's
said, all
more
the Vince
passing
McMahon
yards
stuff.
than had in the first half was 61. It was 27-7. Cowboys
I
did well
thought it
coming out
was
in the
very
second half. Barely get to CeeDee Lamb.
I'll be having that for a break in a minute, so
As we
Good
record,
drive to start the third and 10. This is where it bogs down.
starts Cole's cash
That's
at
not
first.
that pass batted down incomplete. Preston Smith gets him right there in the old forearm and elbow area. Cowboys get a field goal 27-10. Packers counter Dallas with 12-play drive with 1
Oh
of
my gosh, he started
5
like doing
plays.
karate
Dobbs,
kicks here
46
to
yards.
celebrate
6 catches,
that the person said it was 30
150
or
yards.
50 and
Third
she had
straight
30
Packers
yards.
had a receiver over 100 yards.
I saw that she was at the Duke game last night.
She went to the Duke game and she was
Packers go 34-10 because even leads are bigger than Texas. After
three.
11 play Cowboy touchdown drive, the Packers get a score back. This time in 3. Because they're open, they're wide open. Luke Musgrave has the entire side of the field to himself, 38-yard touchdown right there.
And
Fans cannot believe that Jerry Jones is going to go another year without a Super Bowl. Musgrave cuts across. Look at that. There are no Dallas Cowboys there. Packers lead 41 to 16. Oh,
situation where it's like, okay, you got two goals nobody cares about.
Fourth quarter. The same numbers on the Packers 4th and 2.
And she's treating
we're going to go for the whole bundle.
Like they're just residential. It's shameful.
Stretched it in there. He goes 16 of 21. 272 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. The Sparkies are happy. The Packers are happy. Now with a couple of meaningless touchdowns. 48-32. Winners
all these like fantastic things, and then like it would be a rented property. But then, by the way, let's talk about the Jackson family and their palatial estate. As soon as he says that on the video, when they live in Gary, Indiana, in like a tiny home.
Yeah, I think they were talking about, because they showed them that's where the kayfabe mixture of real life, but I like they showed Vince's
Just one pizza.
workout, Ted workout. My favorite thing of the whole thing was Ted describing to Robin Leach, why do you have a honey bar? Because I can afford whatever I want. They start popping champagne and they're drinking, and then next thing you know, Robin Leach's champagne in a dog bowl. That was the thing that cracked me up the most. How about you, Rich?
He's so proud and happy.
I mean, the whole thing got me. Like the workout, great. Then you add in
enough how proud I am of everybody in the locker room.
him creating what?
It's been a long
Back in
season.
1988.
Been counting out a lot of the season, so just the way everybody
I found out that Steve Austin was watching this and just filed it away and stunned Steve, and only to use it like 20-something years later.
That's fine. We
Yes.
love the underdog mentality.
But yeah, like I said, you'll have that in the description. It's definitely worth watching. It's
We're excited to see that.
it just WWE knew how to integrate into things like watching. If it goes to the watch a Warrior
2021 win, 2010 division round against the Falcons
Ted
in Indiana.
DiBiase
Passed through the last season, a 6 seed, went on to win the Super Bowl, 45 over Pittsburgh. Eddie Jones leads the way, reaching the end zone 3 times. That got Randall Cobb, Ryan Grant, Sterling Sharp, the most touchdowns scored in the playoff game.
not surprising.
Four career games against the Cowboys, we told you Jones scored 9 touchdowns, and he's run for more than 450 total yards. Lock him up, play him again tomorrow. Romeo Dobbs, you got to remember, 6 for 151, the most yards of any Packers wideout in their playoff debut. When the Packers received more in any game, Devontae Adams in 2019, and Michael Finley in 2009. The 7th seed thing's a little flimsy. It's only the 3rd year of 17 in this conference. Thanks to Dobbs for the love finish with a passer rating of 157.2, tied for the 3rd best playoff game in NFL history. His last 2 passes with incompletions cost him a perfect passer rating. Still pretty good postseason debut. And remarkable, we didn't know exactly like C.J. Stroud just the day before. Only players with a higher rating, Josh Allen against the Patriots 2021, Peyton Manning, who probably did against everybody all the time. On the other side, well, you can guess, no happy.
Number of emails,
Number one,
consolidate some of them through Kylan because they're in there, and then some of them, like we have answered before, so I want to be fair with them. And then others, we hadn't. So I'll start with
over the past month.
this one
They
here.
executed and we didn't. So we didn't. We didn't.
Dogs want a bone. So we're gonna find them bones.
Yeah, we're hurting. We're disappointed.
Fitting
Every minute.
gentleman who was
Jerry had said we'll take it game by game regarding your job status.
ESPN.
Think this could lead to a coaching change?
Not the biggest thing.
And The Athletic had an article, I want to say early last week, where it described NBA banned basically from the Academy of Television Sciences because they had a scheme at ESPN where they would put fake names, much like pro wrestling. And then once they won, they would then send the Emmy to be engraved with the name of the ineligible, unknown to that
I don't
person,
know how they can
ineligible
be, but I understand the
on-air
business.
talent. So like Game Day had folks get stuff. Sports Center had stuff.
In that case, it should be about me as well.
And so,
I mean, that guy,
do you
I've had the
think,
season that I've had because of him.
first
Look at
question,
this team's had the success that
do
they've
you
had
think
because
Lee
of him.
Fitting will be removed from his position
I
with the
understand it's about
scandal?
winning the Super Bowl, and that's the standard of the
think they
league, and
probably
damn sure the standard of this place. So I get it, but add me to the
And I
list
think
in that
that's,
case.
for wrestling, if anything, you might get a clap on the back of the head.
Frustration now runs 13 consecutive playoff appearances without
this
making the
isn't-
conference championship game. That's the longest streak by
it's
any
not
team
gonna be
since
that
the merger, 1970. Can't get to the large bowl, you can't even get the
some of their
championship
former
Sunday.
television production people that had
Dallas,
that
we've
had
got a little
histories
company
of
of Dolphins
sexual
extended their streak to 11 in a loss to the Chiefs.
harassment and
Kansas
things of
City
that
seems to
nature.
solve this little thing
This
that's
dude,
got going there.
Jim
Jera,
Like,
another long off
as
season.
long as
on
he
this
can get a camera still to point,
I
they'll
say
figure
this
it
to
out.
our fans.
Yeah, I mean, he
How
is an
much
act.
you
He's
deserve
not
us
the
to not
director.
have this ending.
You
I
know,
certainly,
so I mean, he's
in
just
no
like
way,
Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn produced
any
it,
of
but he
my
didn't.
time
He wasn't
over
the
the last 3
director,
hours
so I mean,
asking
he'll have his
how and
vision
why.
and work out.
What I'm zeroed in on
TKO
is
is
the
not
fact
here to
that
play, so
I thought we were in a position,
you know, I think
everybody in this room
he'll
thought
do
we were in
fine.
a
I
position
mean, game day
to advance this
and
thing in the
ESPN stuff
playoffs and
wasn't
maybe
badly
get
produced.
as far as our
You know, you
games
might have
might
your
take us.
problems with ESPN
This is
stuff
one
they do and
of
stuff, but I
my
don't think anyone's looked at
most
ESPN and said
surprises
that just doesn't
since I've been
look
involved in
nice.
sport.
I mean,
On a personal
you know,
basis, I'm full.
and he
So,
won't be
not that
he won't be producing
there's any
stuff
world
that will
smallest
be
violin for me being forward. I get that. I understand.
Triple H's
I know
guidance. So
the
I mean,
responsibility starts.
you got someone that's done it before.
I've got that real
We'll see
clear.
how
But
it integrates.
that's not the point. The point is that
And to that point,
this
I don't
can't
know if you
happen.
and the boys watched it or had any observations.
Cowboys owners, how Green Bay owned
Did you
Dallas
guys,
again.
what you guys think of like the
Aaron
DIY
Jones played
video
high school and college ball
and
in
how
Texas
they
Young.
changed the
Had quite the
format
happy
of
homecoming. Why was he able to
instead
run
of the
so
inset or
effectively
anything
against
like that?
that
What'd you
pretty
think?
good Cowboys team?
Yeah, they are pretty good
If it's one I
defense,
remember,
Zubin. We saw it in the Bills game
I've done
earlier
this
this year where the Bills ran the football on
Did
Dallas.
you see
They
SmackDown
play with
Friday?
a small front
And that
sometimes, and when
was,
they do that,
Yes,
you
that
can
was
really
just
run
back
the
in-
football
back
on
though,
them, and that was
if
the
I don't
factor again
remember
tonight.
right, because I
Devin
didn't
Carter's
see
in
one
there at
this
33.
week,
Marquise
but I kind
Bell
of idea
is
what you're
number
talking about.
14.
They
He's
seem to be doing
205 pounds. He plays in the box.
videos
So when linemen get up to his level,
as they're walking
they
out.
just cover him up and throw him around. Here he is again. That was a run early in the football game. But you just get covered up by these big offensive linemen and you're falling forward. And eventually,
They did one
you're
for
going to end up,
Hayes,
hitting
and they
big
did
runs. These guys kind of get out of place. They get tired of taking on
Santos
down offensive linemen. They choose sides.
and the tag
And you
team. I'm
just get
forgetting
gas. So then they said, let's put Michael Parsons in there and try to disrupt things. But then Bell just fits it to the wrong side. So I just think that when you look at them defensively, when they were not able to play the lead, and teams
Which
were
I
able to just
watched
hammer them and
Collision
run
last
the
night for the
football
first
on
time in
them,
a long time.
their lack
Just
of
to give it a
size,
shot.
especially at the
One thing
second
that
level of
bummed
their
me out
defense,
was
became a problem for them.
He has been a
I have
star
the
against the
UTT,
team with a star on his
I
helmet. Check
didn't
this out.
realize the
Aaron
battle
Jones
was-
saving his best for the boys, rushing
It
for over
wasn't part of
$120 when
Collision,
facing
so
Dallas,
I
scoring
didn't
9
see the
times over
battle.
4 games. Against all other opponents, he's run for under
I wanted to
60
see
yards per game. Tim can't get you out of here without asking about Jordan Love, being a former NFL quarterback himself.
I
What
saw that
allowed him, in your estimation, to be so great in his first
Life for me, I
postseason
don't
game?
understand
I
why.
think the first thing is you have to
They
give
would
him a
have
ton of credit for
after
the poise that he showed to go, on the
I just
road, play
forget
in
to
Dallas,
record
in
it
that environment, and
because
just
I don't
look so
have it on,
comfortable. But on top of
the
that,
recording
they
schedule.
did a good job of making him feel comfortable with how they protect him. They had a great plan
Yeah,
for
that's
Dallas
exactly
this
what it
past
was.
rush. Look at this quick snap here. There isn't a single Dallas
so,
pass rusher that is ready to
he's
get
run some
off the ball and into a good pass rush. And because of that, it allows for Jordan Love to have some time. So they mix it up by doing
I know
things like that.
Fournette
They also
liked
did this. anytime they split the protection, you can tell that you're going to be issues. Just like from the red guard over, which means Zach Tom is going to be one-on-one against the person. He whips, he gets beat. But Aaron Jones cleans it up. That right there might not seem like a big deal, but it saves the play and creates a big explosive play for their offense. So I thought Matt LaFleur and his staff did a nice job of having a plan to deal with that pass rush that has been so disruptive for other teams this season.
The Green Bay Packers, the NFL's youngest team, they grew up in a hurry on Sunday. Tim Packers hit the breakdown, the Rams and the Lions, and the Union Point doubleheader.
Definitely be catching to see how they all lay out.
It's been like 3 decades since the Lions lost this playoff game. You know what? They knew what to do when it happened, and they welcomed Matthew Stafford back and then said, go home for the season. Highlights of what's going on in that game. And then everybody in Milwaukee has a brand new watch. Why? Because in overtime, it's game time.
Khan's contract allegedly expires in 2025. Do you think? I think no. They really don't. He likes money. He likes power. He likes doing what he does.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at
The only way he
Choose
leaves
your
is if
$7
there's a
pay
company. I mean, he's
7
going to
days a
be.
week.
Because it's only a deal.
I'm not saying this is going to happen.
Going out pizza.
If he becomes
Next season on
the
Fans.
president of Viacom or something,
It's a transfer portal. It's out of control.
or like the president of something, I guess I would,
Like, absolutely absurd. Yeah.
it reminds me of like if you ever watch Entourage, and they talk about being the agent back in actually running the studio.
Quarterback.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
It has to be something like that because he's in a position that it's.
Is anybody here?
I don't want to say he's tapped out
Please say something.
and maxed out. I'm guessing he's probably tapped out, maxed out. What he's gonna do.
One dad, one mom, 3 kids,
I think that.
1 pack of Ben's original jasmine rice, 1
Do you
pinch of
think
cake.
there's a particular mix to
They're all original recipes.
ShipStation saves you so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order,
So probably
everything you need,
Japan.
slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Their cost
I don't know. It
shipping
just
like
seems
we're
like
cut in half, just like that.
Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Pan pizza is Domino's best kept secret. It's handmade with fresh, never frozen dough, has 2 layers of cheese, toppings to the edge, and a crust that's golden and crispy. Well, consider the secret out. Order your favorite pan pizza or try it today for the first time at Domino's.
New Japan will sign it. I mean, it's for me. It all comes down to who's willing to play. And so
Someone where cheese dreams come true.
I mean, they're gonna look to take off right now. I don't think they're gonna take off. If
I
anything,
told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms, with my psoriatic
Give me a bridge across.
but just okay isn't okay. And I was
say,
done settling.
Tony Khan.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue for some, and stop joint damage. And in DSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Two things. One, from my show last week,
to fight infections,
the
including
opposite
TB,
of
serious
serotonin
infections
is
of
cortisol.
blood clots,
It's the anxiety fight.
cancers,
They
including
can
lymphoma
nasty
and
stuff.
skin, heart
Makes
attack,
your brain
stroke,
literally
and
shut
GI
down and
tears
stop
occur.
rushing.
People 50 and
I
older
think
with a
TK
heart
is
disease
52
risk factor
hours.
have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your
Shoot,
doctor
I
if you
mean,
are or may
basically.
become pregnant.
Done settling?
Ask your
What'd you think of that
rheumatologist
stuff?
for
Like,
Rinvoq.
what'd you think
I
of
take back what's yours.
TK's
How he can help you save.
with regard to like taking shots at gender
It's electric and it's gas.
just Twitter and Twitter ourselves. What do
It
you
really
think?
is both.
That's what someone
The
said they
first
were
ever
doing
Lexus
to
RX
get
plug-in
stuff off
hybrid.
of Jericho. I don't believe that. I think sometimes
Live on
people
ESPN
tend to shoot themselves in the foot. They think they're doing something. And
hole in between. Phenomenal stuff.
he's just,
Tournament starts on ESPN Plus. Stream your own way.
I think it's, I always say, I think it's great talent giving his own money out to
Personalities.
support
Scott is into all the
so many wrestlers all season day. He's just kind of he's a rich fanboy that's able to book his own shows.
We're back on SportsCenter of all the NFL reunion storylines this weekend. The best one might have been Stafford back to Detroit. Facing the guy, of course, that will always be linked with them. Jared Goff, first playoff meeting between the two in 71 years. Matt Stafford, the only guy wishing him well. All Ford Field. Calvin Johnson, his own target. Goff, targeting early, Josh Reynolds. Appropriately enough, one former Ram to another. For a gain of 24. Don't cap the 10-play, 75-yard drive. David Montgomery, first year with the Lions. It's 7-0, and here comes Stafford.
He said that before, and people got mad. But Eric's Nitro, you know, head-to-head.
After 12 years and giving him everything. Wow, right? Seriously, Stafford. To Puka Nakua, who was on his way to etching himself into the NFL postseason record book in 7-3. Lions right back at it. Goff back to Reynolds. Goff is said, look, man, we get it. First home playoff game in 30 years. We get it, but we don't wear those 30 years. We appreciate it. We understand it. And this is a whole new crew. Next play. Jameer Gibbs, the rookie. Rookies have such a huge impact in this game. Interesting because the 2024 draft, the next rookie class is going to be in downtown Detroit. And first-year players at it working. What a hole for Gibbs. 14-3. Next Rams drive. Demarcus Robinson reels it in for 19. Lions officials wanted it, that the only Stafford jersey at Ford Field would be the one he's wearing. His throwing hand goes right into the helmet of Salim McNeil. Stafford would have to get his throwing hand tended to. But you know him, he's Detroit tough. He stays in there. Airs it out to Nakua. Another rookie alongside Gibbs, making a huge impact in this game. It's 14-10. Next Lions drive. Goff. Amon-Ra and St. Brown for 14. Spinning out of the tackle. Lions got the bulk of their offense in the first half. Not much after the half, but they got it moving. And then, Goff to Laporta. Third rookie to score a touchdown in the half of this game. He injured his knee in week 18. He was questioned whether he was going to go. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns out of the gate. Detroit leads 21-10. Rams get it back. Stafford, 2-2 Atwell.
2K ESPN football.
And for 6, it's 21-17 at the half. And finally got a great game going to the half after 3 clunkers to begin Super Wild Card weekend. Third quarter, Rams, third down. Stafford,
you can't charge full price in that
reliable. Cooper Kupp, getting short. Attention on Stafford after the play. Hometown kid Aiden Hutchinson and McNeil again disastrous plunge Stafford. He would head to the blue tent. His backup, by the way, is Carson Wentz. As the storylines continue, you know the history between Goff and Wentz. Rams will get a field goal. Fourth quarter, Stafford, you know he's not going to be out of it. He's going to stay in. It's the personification of tough. Even the boring Lions fans know that. To the core, 22. Again, more on his NFL rookie record in this game in just a second. Kyron Williams, striking as possible with the NFL's third leading rusher. Nobody talked about him. McCaffrey, Henry, this guy, would come up with the yards there, and Williams would be parted off and sidelined with a left hand injury. All the concern was Stafford's right hand. But that right hand was bandaged up for Stafford and that left hand for Williams. They couldn't do it. They had to play short hand. Stafford, up in the end zone. Rams are up to settle for a field goal. That's fourth down. Now they're going to get it back. Stafford to Nakua. A fifth round pick to pick up 35, 9 catches, 181 yards. Wow. Setting the record for a rookie with regards to wide receiving yards in a playoff game. Stafford looking for Nakua one more time. It's broken up, and boy, there was a lot of contact and jersey grabbing on that play, but no flag is thrown. The Rams are forced to punt. And now the Rams have no timeout, so basically, if the Lions can just pick up a first down, they can ice this thing away. And that's going to do it. Dan Campbell, fire it up. Here's how it sounds from the voice of the Lions. Dan Miller.
Moves it behind center. Takes the snap. Takes the knee. Oh, the Detroit Lions have won it. Celebrate, boys. Celebrate. You're coming right back here next week. What a night.
That's because they got a divisional game against the winner of the Eagles and the Bucks back at Ford Field. First playoff win since January 5, 92. Lindsey Theory with Sam Laporta.
But that's me.
We all know the history of Jared Goff and the Rams. What does this
how close is this?
If there was any extra incentive to play hard today, it was definitely for 1-6. I mean, Jared's our fearless leader, he's our captain, he's just battle every week. So,
out there.
it's nice to see him go up against this former team, have a lot of success.
Lead and let him look at right now.
For a moment I got here, you imagine getting that playoff win and having this type of atmosphere in front of our home crowd and being able to sit on the ball.
Oh, we eat that.
Yeah, kind of all hit me there. To be honest with you, I didn't know it was over once we got the first down.
It's like, okay,
the personnel
so no one cares enough to say,
yeah, kind of had to
is this the best?
do a lot of
Is this going to be
emotions.
the best use of the time?
Was able to kind of enjoy that moment.
And the counter is, and I think they also mentioned, it's the engagement
That was
and then
clearly, and I thought
tweets and whatever.
for 2 years now,
that
it's been that building's been rocky. It was different today. That was a whole nother level. Was
compared to like
On the third down and 14, I'll go back and look at it.
weeks
Got the
after
coverage
these
that we
tweets,
wanted,
right?
and
The first
they
time.
ended up making the break up, but with 4 minutes left,
And
and
you know what's
in
great
that
about it
situation,
is,
we had talked about it, but I think
you know,
we
Cornette
still having
was
a
going
timeout
on
in 4
ratings of
minutes.
the shows.
The way our defense was playing, we were hoping to get a
If you
stop,
took
and
out
hindsight's 20/20, and
Big Bang
certainly regret that
Theory's
decision
lead-in,
now.
I trust our defense, at that point. And they've been playing really great in the second half.
overrun bonus they get,
Part of me is like, man, was there
it's
a
not.
chance
It's
to
really
hold on
not
the ball a
good.
little bit longer and
I mean,
trying to get something underneath on that third down and maybe go
Cornette
fourth and
always
manageable,
amazed
but
that there's a million
we're
people
playing
watching
aggressive. We're going to try to
reruns
win
of
the
Big
game,
Bang
and
Theory.
it didn't work out, but proud of our
It's
guys.
like the show that's probably
And
been
what if
shown
it was
17
32 years,
times
9
since it's
days,
gone
the
on the
Lions
air.
snapped the longest active
You know,
playoff
at least
drought in
that
the 9-day
episode,
postseason.
it's not
Racing
like
sprint the
it's
longest in NFL
a fresh
history.
episode.
Only active Lion arrived at the time of the last playoff window long snap. James McQuaid, Jared Goff, DJ Gold team, fourth quarterback in NFL history. Team started the Super Bowl with, along with Peyton Manning, Ken Stabler, and Craig Morgan. Goff, the only one of the four, though, to win. And Detroit, as mentioned, will host the winner of Monday night's game between the Bucs and the Eagles. For what it's worth, this is the span of a very long time. The Lions improved to 6-1 at home in their playoff.
I do not know if the Lions' last home game in the playoffs 1993 made an impression on high school freshman Jim Hasselbeck.
Silk stockings. It's been a minute since I heard that.
Lions scored 21 points in the first 3 drives and relied on their defense. They gave up 2 kind of big plays for touchdowns, but then they limited the Rams to 3 field goals. Let's brag about the red zone defense from the folks in Honolulu.
Well, listen, they were fantastic, and you think about, the Rams, a team that's typically good in the red zone. A lot of it has to do with Matthew Stafford, but, the first drive down the red zone, they were on a pass off, a pick play, which led to a field goal attempt, and they were able to lock down Cooper Kupp on a double move. He was able to do that. So I think when you just look at that effort to get off the field and force field goals in a 1-point game, that's the difference.
Everybody says, well, that's AEW's WrestleMania 3.
Goff talked about after the game,
That's
I
the
think they just
WrestleMania 3.
realized that
I don't know
look,
what
as good
they're
as
going to do, because
the
after
Rams had
WrestleMania
been in
3,
some of those moments, and quite honestly, how much
WWE
the
went on
Lions had
to
probably struggled with that throughout the season. That was the difference
their
in them
biggest
winning this playoff game
television
at
show
home and feeling
ever,
like,
with
wow,
34
like we
million
just did
people
that,
watching
which was incredible.
Hogan and Andre
Really proud of
that
the
first
entire
main
team.
event.
Struggles and difficulties
And I believe
is
it was
right
February of the
in the
following
league.
year.
Regular
So, I
season
mean,
and red zone defense
they're not-
efficiency. Solid observation
business
by
is
you, Tim.
not
Give yourself
booming.
$20, and
And
we'll bring you back
September
later in the show. We'll talk about the 2 games kicking off
the
on Monday.
measurement of things, I mean,
Great coaching job by
What do you
Dan
think the
Campbell.
best
Best
thing
coaching job for
AEW
Pac-12
does?
clearly
I
done
guess
by Tim
t-shirt
Tebow.
sales.
Second best with far less fanfare, Jet Fish at Arizona.
I mean,
And for that, he gets the vacant Huskies job. A total turnaround in the desert, and now he has to measure himself out.
No, that's my point.
Yeah, took over when
I think
Arizona had lost
people
12
say
in a row, 3 seasons.
they're still trying to get
There,
these TV
really
deals.
made it
What's the
work.
best thing they
Arizona
do?
had a
Because
10-win team,
it
capped
seems
off
like
with a big
people
win in
want
the
the
Alamo
t-shirts.
Bowl over
People aren't
Oklahoma,
going to
and
these
now he's going
shows,
to take over
which
in
is
Washington,
amazing.
and that is going to
They
see
need
a
to
ton of its
ticket
talented
prices.
players head off to the NFL.
Yeah.
Fear the deer. Bucks playing Sacramento, not the Pacers. They have a chance. Green Bay Packer fans looking to double dip. Another win right there, huh? Even the early fourth quarter, Kings are down by 10. De'Aaron Fox fights off Cameron State before turning the ball over. Head coach Mike Brown is hot up, and he's out there on the court right now, and he is first he's D'ing up that look like the referee, and then he's in his face yelling at him because he is mad about, like, his chili is 5 alarm. He get ejected. Obviously, we look at the contact here between Payne and Fox.
Because guess what?
We fought to help get his coach out of trouble. You're clapping up here. Mike's going to get a letter.
Especially now that you exist.
6 minutes ago, Bucks up 113-107 for Lopez. Giannis 27-10 and 10. That's a triple double. Bucks led by 8.
Whereas you
nice lead
have
with 21-15-13. Better triple double.
And you're giving them something they've seen with the
8 to go.
So it's not
Giannis misses a free throw rebound. Trey Lyles gives it to Fox. Coast to coast. Gets the leg. Luckily, there's no foul, so at least we're even in the
news to me because
overtime. That could have been a real disaster. 5 seconds left in OT. The Bucks are down 1. Fox makes the free throw. Damian Lillard inbounds it. And he's going to get it back.
You don't want to,
He's got 5 seconds. I've seen this from Brian Denny. There's one shot. He's going to pull up from 3.
He doesn't compare to AEW
the power
because
of
they're
cheese.
not in the same league. They're not comparable.
It is game time.
He says that,
and the game time
but it's
says
true.
3 seconds.
WWE is
Still
not
radio.
trying to promote themselves as sports-based wrestling. You know, and that's where Tony, to me, is the biggest disconnect to General. That's not WWE's thing. They're not flashing. Here's what General's record is, or here's what Sutherland's record is.
Like 4 or 5 seconds. Down 2, he started scrambling a little bit. Brick flash to the ball. And once I saw that open space, I was like, you know, this is the space that I live in. You know,
they have a title.
Come up here, you know, make a couple shots.
And that's all
my best shot in the last one of the game. So
it's like,
that's what I'm here for.
Tony, you got to pick your lane.
Bucks QB there. Willard, 29 points. That was his 2,503. One to remember. Bucks win 143, 142.
They have their core people. So this is the first time with under 800.
Damian Lillard, 4 game-winning buzzer beaters in his career.
It seems like you have 800,000 people
on active players. All 4 of Dame's game winners have been on threes.
Focus on getting
second
back
most
to
of any player in NBA history behind Vince Carter.
Now football's over.
Let's go.
Focus on getting collision over 600.
He kind of tried to explain things, and he visited the AV department before he got out there to talk with the media.
Nope. Football, I think this is next weekend is the last weekend of football on Saturdays.
Of the game right here.
So, I mean,
right
there's
here.
nothing you can say about it.
championship. Or no, will they both be
Campaign.
after each other?
Hooks is on. Look at Fox's. Look at
Yeah, nigga.
Hooks is on.
Yeah.
Almost falls.
Doesn't bring in anyone
I'm okay.
until March Madness.
Look again.
Even
Oh,
if
he
that.
almost falls.
So,
We'll see. That might get
He was not happy about that. King is went the line, but a dozen fewer times than the
it's
Bucks
funny
in the
because
last Sunday. In fact,
to show you how things are, I think Saturday night was the second time this year Fox on Saturday nights played Iowa
Still to
women's
come, a question
basketball.
no one's asking. How about that
I know they
Cowboys?
played them last night and had Coach Johnson
The
call the
numbers,
game.
grisly as they
Is
are, then you have
great
to
and
see
amazing for
to
women's
believe.
college basketball. Caitlin Clark, everybody likes watching her. It's going to be interesting to see because the Iowa basketball team is a good team. She's the superstar. But that LSU women's team, who won last year, they beat them by 20 in the championship. They have basically the whole team back, and they got a couple transfers in. A couple play with them. So, but that LSU team early in the season only lost 1 or 2 games. I knew they lost their first game in season, which are like most times in women's college basketball history. That the champ
She found it.
lost
The
their
feeling
first
of finding the psoriasis treatment she's been
women's
looking for.
basketball.
She found Subtictu, a
It
once
tends
daily
to be
pill for moderate to severe plaque
so,
psoriasis for the chance
but
at
it's
clear
just,
or almost clear skin.
it's amazing.
The feeling of finding the
Yeah, I
path
think,
is
you know,
back. Or
not to get
fighting
too
psoriasis
that
can't
way.
deny the
Tony,
splendor of
I
these
think they can
skies.
right the ship. You know, they
Once
have
daily
young
Subtictu
guys
was
that they're
proven
pushing.
better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill.
Edge
Don't
last
take it
night.
allergic to Subtictu. Serious
So,
reactions can occur.
doing their
Subtictu can lower your ability to fight
challenge or
infections, including
whatever.
TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma,
have
muscle
things they
problems,
can
and changes in
focus
certain
on.
labs have occurred.
That's what they
Tell your
need to
doctor
do.
if you have an infection, liver or
But
kidney
do
problems,
not
high
focus on trying to
triglycerides,
beat
hepatitis, or cholangio. Subtictu is a
WWE
TYK2
right now
inhibitor. TYK2 is
is
part of the JAK family. It's not known as TYK2 has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque
They're hitting all
psoriasis
those
has been
cylinders.
hiding.
They're getting so
There's
much
only
money
one
from
Subtictu
sponsorships
with
and all this
Outward
stuff
by
that
name.
you're
So
not
clearly
really
you.
in that league.
Subtictu. I'm
Shooting these niggas from long distance.
Hitting those numbers, getting $1 million on Wednesdays, 600 on Saturdays, and then you could go from there. Get this new TV contract. Just give the people the alternative they need, and then start working on that and getting people. And at the end of the day, you just want people. You don't need to be insider. Message board. Stars matter.
All right, time to do some
I think
sound.
stars matter.
That's going towards rent.
College football.
Oh yeah,
and
that's going
professional
towards
football.
road.
That's even taking
And
a hit.
that's
So
going towards a new bag. From January 8th through February 18th, any listener will be entered for a chance to win $10,000 cash.
just,
Just
I don't
within
know. How did you feel? Do you think I'm talking about it? I'm surprised. I didn't talk about too much of time. So I think it's just, if anything, he's getting to the front line. He's worth it.
You already know everything.
That's right. He has so much. He has so
Somebody
many.
has to solve this matter.
Doesn't always have to be you, though.
But I'm so good at it.
He's got all this stuff. There's other ways he can spend his time. But if he truly believes this is what's going to get them to that million, do it. And just be able to get it. Just, being half mentioned, but also don't try to think that at some point you get roasted by,
Menard credit?
USA Network or WWE on Fox, or, you even saw the WWE on Fox. I don't know if you saw that one. I mentioned that on Everything Prime with, like, the never angle picture after the Jags didn't make the playoffs, and they had the tweet of, hey, playoff tickets were available.
Bigger yard.
Yep.
You hear that, Nora?
From free credit scores to home loans and everything in between. Intuit Credit Karma.
If I've ever
Download
seen
the
that
app
range, to
today.
be honest with you.
Every shelter pet
I've
deserves
never
a
seen
second
teams take
chance.
playoff tickets
And
when they're
you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you feed your pet pills,
Because it's just most ticket offices, and they'll just put a wall, and basically we start with season ticket holders, and if it isn't,
and more adoptable. Changing their lives so they can change yours. Science did that.
Still, again, who cares about facts when it's Twitter, and that's the issue for him.
Dallas fans, it's like the third or fourth or fifth third of this season. Cowboys averaging 37.4 points per game at home this season. Most by any team since the 2014 Packers.
Motherfucker.
Cardinals struggled right off the get-go. Dak Prescott to the Rams, the 4-18 connection was off all through the first half. They tried to fire the guy up, tried to get everything to go. Bumped him up, you're good, we're all right, we got a long game to play, stay in the ball game, be focused. Frustrations though, later in the quarter, third and 5 for Dallas. Prescott here's Zaire Alexander. One hard through his man and gets to the ball. First interception of the season for the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. Earns it after missing 10 games. Prescott, 0 passing yards in the first quarter. First time he's ever had a still in the first quarter. Fury gets taken down by Keyshawn Nixon. At defensive back, one of 4 sacks by the Packers. Next drive, plenty to zip, and this is the clincher. Trying to get something going in the 2-minute drill, and he fires it right. Darnell Savage trying to squeeze it in there to Lamb.
Suggestions for us. That's the one thing
first pick of the season for him. He was 7 games.
The
got
emails
1 of 5, 8 yards starting to Lamb. To that point in the game, Packers led 27. Nothing. The fans
follow me on Twitter. I'm Josh.
Cowboys down 25. They go for 4th and 5. Nobody knows where that is. The pressure is the enemy of the quarterback. Jarrett, not a good day. Packers big. Dak knows it and gets it.
Damn sure I think this is where we'd be. As far as any kind of function scheduling, myself,
He doesn't know this, but I think I'm going to surprise him.
Credit to those guys, they came out here and handled business. And no disrespect to those guys going in, but I just the confidence that this group had and what we've done, and damn sure what we've done at home. So, yeah, it'll take
too far of a drive,
take a
but I
little bit more
think
time to digest it.
I know he doesn't listen to this, so we don't have to worry about it here. It's a Brian Streets.
The Streets just got to keep the mouth shut.
So much fun to
Streets,
come
I mean, VIP listeners, please.
But I'm interested in that. Like I said, as football winds down,
yeah, I'm just happy for those guys.
Definitely getting in the main season. You guys have any
Motherfucker.
reasons stuff you want to share to
Niners next. They make the playoffs for the 10th time. The most matchups between two teams in NFL postseason.
Anything you guys have from those memories that you want to send in and share, we can talk about.
Niners won each of the last 4
today,
meetings.
that was
Lead the series
interesting.
5-4.
They had
The first win in the series since 2000.
They really fucking me right now.
Australia, I think it was.
Aaron Rodgers.
The Lex Luger power. So, I love seeing that kind of stuff, so just keep it coming. But thank you again, Brian, and everybody in Highland. We'll definitely get to those videos next time.
16-game win streak for Angel Reese.
Thanks again, guys.
Goddamn, out of arrow.
End to end, off the steal, open up a point in front of 7,220, the largest crowd they've ever had. McKenna and corners means they can steal it. An upset over the defending national champions. Angel Reese won't fall easily. Rebound, put back, 50th game with LSU, all 50 in double figures, 24-11 on this day. It's a 1-point game. Scott Grayson.
Oh shit.
To over 21.
Oh shit, he got me.
Monte Johnson. What a key contributor she has been for LSU. It's a 2-point
Damn.
game. 100 minutes to go. Still a 2-point game. Bingo Young turns it over. LSU's going to have an opportunity as they put it into Angel Reese's hands. And now, see what can happen. Reese driving. Bingo Young with the steal. And they're going to win it. 67-62. Their first win against the top 10 team since 2022 when they stunned Tennessee. Ripped it right out of Reese's hands for the victory. After the game, she came up with the biggest defensive stop of the game and stopped by to speak with Courtney Lyle and Carolyn.
How about that big turnover you forced on Angel Reese to end the game?
That's what we've been working on. Just when she gets the ball, just crowd her. I didn't do it the whole game, but I just knew she couldn't see me when she sprint, so I just went and got the ball.
Their effort was just better than our effort. Their effort was just better. Their defensive just energy and lateral movement and things aggressive was good. And that's the kind of coach Johnny is. He just got after us. And anything we tried to do,
he got me.
Pass or a shot, they made it hard.
It's a good point. Smokey also said we just couldn't match their
One
energy.
thing I need
For
to pick
LSU,
up.
this is the 5th time they've lost to an unranked SEC opponent while being ranked in the top 10. First time since 07 against Ole Miss. Now under Kim Mulkey, they were a perfect 18-0 in those types of games before the Tigers. Well, those Tigers got beat on Sunday.
Conference of Champions unbeaten UCLA women. One loss USC. Judy Watkins averaging 26.1 per game on pace to be 5th most for a freshman in D1. Royalty is there. Cheryl Miller, Candace Parker, then of course the ladies of Troy, twice won national championships. Watkins drive, hangs in the air, teams up 10. UCLA unbeaten, number 2 in the country. USC's only got 1 loss. Watkins stays with it, part of a 15-zip run. They're up 14. Watkins misses. Stay with it. Rebound. Put back. 34-19.5. Bruins lowest scoring first half of the season. People said, as a team, we were just so eager on defense. Third quarter. Women of Troy up 11 off of UCLA miss. Watkins just 8 of 22 from the field, but 16 of 16 from the line to get her 32. Watkins. Nice little dribble move. Soft makes that look like dirt right there. Trojans up 49-37. 3 to go. UCLA. Yeah, number 2 in the country. Everybody's got a little number to their left getting beat. London Jones hits a 3. She had 8, and it's a 4-point game. Mackenzie Forbes, Watkins, mid-range, ball game. 32 points, 10 rebounds, 6 30-point game of the season. USC wins 73-65, and only USC, South Carolina, remains perfect in women's basketball.
You mentioned their one loss. They avenged it. UCLA got it. They got it today. Conference of Champions, as John said, continues to be the story in women's college basketball. They have 4 teams in the top 10 entering the game. Tara Vanderveer, 1,201 career win for the win. She tied Mike Krzyzewski for the most in NCAA history. That was her mom there in the crowd. Vita, Kendall Wedda. Maybe a sign of things to come. A little bit of an arbitrary
I got to see, man.
moment for the Bucks. 36-30 lead at the half.
That brute killed me, man.
Right after, they welcome Ronnie James to town. This is a big weekend. Vanderveer on Sunday, James on Saturday in the third.
On some bogus shit.
Loves up pro. Jalen Sherrod, who head coach J.R. Payne called a 1%er. One of the best players up, coach. One of the best student athletes we've had. In the fourth, Miller. Colorado up 11. I talked to J.R. Payne earlier this season. She said, we've had the Deion effect. All of our sports are feeling it. The fans are coming out to see us. And why not? Tara Vanderveer is going to set that mark sooner or later. It just wouldn't be on this day. Colorado having their best season in more than 20 years. Wins 71-59. A men-women sweep in Boulder over the weekend.
To win Sunday night, Lions need a little home cooking if they want to take down one of their franchise legends. And we're not talking Mom Spaghetti. We'll explain, I guess for the audience, but especially for me, who doesn't have a lot of M&M in the old iPod.
Viewer discretion is advised. All 5 episodes. Killer Drop. Studios Echo. All episodes now streaming.
In this clinic, we pride ourselves on putting others first. It's on us to help care for our clients' well-being, to help them adapt. It's inspiring to work at a place where our patients succeed and we as therapists do too. With great benefits from Principal, we feel appreciated for the work we do.
When you have a history of greatness, the real challenge starts after the finish line. When victory alone is enough, you raise your bar, keep dreaming, and go beyond the limits of what you ever thought possible. New 2024 Ridgeline Passport and Pilot, part of our most rugged trail sport lineup yet. From Honda.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7.
Now I need to.
All new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out Pizza Hut.
Man, I got more Greenland caves than I do fucking any other fucking cave, man. That's bullshit, I tell you.
Man, why can't Patrick change his name? It could be Kelsey, and Kelsey how much you can save by bundling home and auto. Yeah? You make the letters smaller?
Oh, let's go! Come on, Mom, let's get it. Put your jersey on.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Not another clogged drain. You need Drain Weasel, the amazing new drain snake that unblocks clogged drains in seconds. So fast, so easy, anyone can do it. The Drain Weasel removes blockages from any shower, sink, tub, any drain. The secret is the spinning handle and micro hook wands that lock onto grime and remove it every time. Drain Weasel comes with refillable wands. And Drain Weasel has over 20,000 reviews. Available at these 5 retailers.
If AI is the Wild West, does that make data the new gold? Huh.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our costs for shipping were cut in half, just like that.
Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
GLP-1s through Row have stopped my cravings completely. I'll walk past the sweets that I love and knowing that I don't need it. Being able to dive, being able to tell the kids I'm not going to win it is amazing.
Meet the weekly shop that helps you lose weight. Get started at Growth.co.
Rock.
SportsCenter focal point of this wild card game between the Rams and the Lions, obviously, was Matthew Stafford after spending a dozen years in Detroit, giving his heart and soul to the city. Didn't really matter. Lions fans booing Stafford making his return. Eminem pregame thoughts.
Stafford, what'd I say? You owe me this favor, bro. I was there for you, and you won it. I was there for you. I was right there. I rapped for you, Stafford. Bro, I rapped for you. Can you just let us have this one? Just this one.
He kind of watched, although he was tough. Eminem, of course, the Detroiter, wearing that Barry Sanders hoodie. You know where his allegiances lie. Stafford connecting with Puka Nacua. Can you let me have that one catch, Eminem? All right, we had more than one catch. He was terrific. It's a rookie record for receiving yards in a game. It's a ball game at the half, in the third. Stafford, tough, though that's short of the first down. He was most reliable target, visibly shaken up after the play. Gets crunched by Aiden Hutchinson and Aleem McNeil, who popped him for the second time in this game. He would stay in the game. Again, 12 years in, if there's nothing more that those Lions fans appreciated, it was that Midwestern toughness that Stafford always brought that embodied the city. Stafford
going back to nowhere.
Hanging in there. This will be good for 35. Again, that rookie record, breaking it, set by DK Metcalf, 181 yards, receiving not bad for a fifth-round pick. And hey, Kopp was injured most of the season. Just keep going back to Nacua. Couldn't get him there. A lot of contact. I mean, a lot of contact. A lot of jersey grabbing. The Lions are going to win it. Stafford threw for 367 in the loss, and despite the loss, Sean McVay pretty clear where the team's future lies under center.
I wouldn't want anyone else as our quarterback other than Matthew Stafford. He was outstanding. He was gritty. He was gutsy. He made tough throw after tough throw. The rush was barreling down on him, and he stood in there and was dropping, dimes all day. And, we just came up a little bit short in the red area, but he certainly gave us a chance, and we would have never been in this situation without Matthew Stafford's leadership, his guidance, his resilience. He was one of the main catalysts for what was right about this football team.
We needed all three phases to win this game. That's what the playoffs are about. You do whatever you have to do to beat the opponent that you're up against. Certainly got a lot of respect for Coach McVay and what they've done over there. It's a heck of a season they've had, and that's a tough team, man. We knew it was going to come down to the wire, but we did enough to win that game.
Detroit. Drought. Entering this season, the Lions hadn't won a division title since '93. That's over. Hadn't won a playoff game since the '91 season. That's over. There was a sign in the crowd, John, that said, we went to Jared with a big bling, with a big ring on the post. Not yet. They haven't won a championship. That bling may be coming. The last title, 1957.
Bills and Steelers are both Week 18 miracle babies. Buffalo closing with 5 straight wins, not just to qualify for the postseason, but win the AFC East. Pittsburgh helped themselves with 3 wins to close, and the Titans pushed them the rest of the way. Originally a Saturday game, but lake effect snow scuttled that. All of Buffalo helping to shovel. That'll get this thing on the field Monday. And Graziano on the beat.
Yes.
Pittsburgh Steelers arrived here at the team hotel in downtown Buffalo around 5 p.m. on Sunday afternoon, a day later than originally planned, but ready to go for Monday afternoon's playoff game against the Bills.
I got in the
Bills
water,
were stuck
man.
in their homes for most of the day Sunday, awaiting the lifting of a travel ban that kept them from going to the team facility. But I talked to one person with the Bills who said, we've had so many changes, so many forced alterations in the last couple of years.
Why would they put all this food in my hand?
Like normal. The weather for Monday looks like it's going to be extremely cold at game time, but the snow and the wind not nearly as bad as what happened here on Saturday night and Sunday. So everything should be good to go for the 4:30 Eastern playoff game with the Bills and the Steelers about 13 miles from here in Orchard Park. In Buffalo, I'm Dan Graziano, ESPN.
SportsCenter on the Road is presented by Geico. It's easy with Geico.
We've got another upset alert. Again, if you've been watching college basketball this week, in a day that ends with Y, you know what's going to happen. Maryland, number 10 Illinois. Maryland not great against top 10 opponents on the road. They actually haven't been very good at all, even in Big Ten play under head coach Kevin Willard. Maryland goes up 1. We should mention that Illinois is playing shorthanded. Terrence Shannon He's got some very serious criminal charges he is facing. Maryland taking advantage. Other than Zach Edey, Shannon is easily the best player in the Big Ten. So when you're missing the second best player in the conference, a team can smell that sort of desperation. Maryland leading by 6. Julian Reese has really been a great player for the whole double-double as they go up 8. Maryland trying to extend the lead and hang on. Champaign is a tough place to play. I know the Big Ten is way down, way down this season. Marcus Damask, he's probably been their best player since Shannon was booted off the team. Damask, again, he had 26, but didn't prove to be enough for Brad Underwood. Maryland is going to hold on and win this game in Champaign and really say to themselves, we can beat quality teams on the road. This was a prove-it game to the Terps, and they proved it to themselves. Incredible. Did you know 8 different teams in the AP Top 10 have lost this week, all at least once to an unranked opponent? A couple teams lost twice. This is just the second time ever that 8 or more teams in the AP Top 10 have lost to unranked opponents between poll releases. By the way, the poll just turned 75 years old, so that will tell you something. On that tip, how about a top 10 team against an unranked team? Huh? We kind of mentioned it there in the Did You Know? Top 10 teams against unranked teams. The headlines have been unranked teams, one win or another. A couple of teams have escaped unscathed. Remember, I told you it's been 8 of 10. One is North Carolina, and one is Connecticut, taking on the Con. Alex Caravan. He's had a finger injury this season. Doesn't seem to be affecting his stroke. Big day for Caravan. They can just score in so many ways. They lost 3 starters off last year's national championship.
Over here.
But they just continue to reload. UConn by 9 at the half. And then here comes Tristan Newton. He was terrific with the dish to Caravan. Remember, Newton was the star of last year's Final Four run. Caravan, 6 of 8 from 3. The headline reads, yes, finally, a ranked team gets it done, and maybe when the poll comes out on Monday, UConn will be number 1 for the first time this season.
So Gronk's Super Wet Wildcard Weekend is actually a 3-day weekend. We got another day to come. Tim Hasselback is back as we look ahead to the Steelers, Bills, and Eagles Bucks.
I need this feather because I need to make me some arrows.
Ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor.
Got him 14.
Twist. Now that's enough to make you build an all-pretzel pantry. With a biometric security system. Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Everything in moderation. Except for popcorn. Popcorn doesn't count. Skinny Pop. Enjoy endlessly.
This time, we'd like for family members to move forward and put on your soldiers' Army 1-star badge.
Stay tuned to get this free 5-piece Ultra Non-Stick Bakeware set from Gotham Steel. Yours free. That's right. Absolutely free. Is your cookware scratched inside and an eyesore on the outside, ruining your kitchen's appearance? Well, get ready to upgrade your cookware to this beautiful hammered design. Introducing Gotham Steel Hammered Creed Cookware. Forged with an authentic hammered design. Engineered with extremely strong titanium and tri-coated with ultra non-stick ceramic. The elegant hammered texture design will look gorgeous in your kitchen and even better on the table. Style is just the start because Gotham Steel features double the non-stick release. Food simply will not stick, and it wipes clean with ease. Now you can cook healthier without all the butter, fat, or oil.
I just love this hammered look. It fits my kitchen perfectly. All I can say is wow.
Gotham Steel is designed to deliver totally uniform cooking, even in the oven up to 500 degrees. And it's dishwasher safe. Upgrade the look of your kitchen and cook with double the non-stick release with Gotham Steel Hammered Creed.
I've never had a cookware set that looks so beautiful. Plus, it's non-stick. Can't go wrong with that.
Other hammered cookware sells for over $500, but get the complete Gotham Steel Hammered Creed 10-piece set for just 5 easy payments of $49.99. But hold everything. Order right now and we'll drop 1 payment. So it's only 4 easy payments of $49.99. Plus, you'll also get this 5-piece Gotham Steel bakeware set. The fast, easy, ultra non-stick way to make your favorite desserts. That's a $60 value. Yours 100% free. Plus, free shipping on everything. So your first first payment of $49.99 is all it takes to get this huge 15-piece set shipped free right to your door. Response has been overwhelming, so order now.
To order, call 1-800-580-7722. That's 1-800-580-7722, or go to hammeredcream.com. So call 1-800-580-7722 or order online at hammeredcream.com.
This isn't the big interview. Don't be nervous. You took classes from Yale, and you're better. Earned certificates from Google on that crowded, slightly silky train ride. And went to Duke in your pajamas. So don't stop now.
You ready?
You're more than ready. Jump over the giant metaphorical in doubt. Take $200 off the one-year Coursera Plus subscription to over 7,000 learning programs. Learn without limits.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Going out Pizza Hut.
The undisputed middleweight championship is at stake. Sean Strickland has one of the biggest upsets in history. I ain't slowing down, I ain't stopping. Serious points for too much power. They're sneaky. These guys do not like each other. Here we go.
Buy now and save $10 on UFC 297. Offer ends January 15th.
From the beginning of the game,
clearing shit out.
No way sugarcoat it.
Here's the handoff, Aaron Jones blasting up the middle. Touchdown! Aaron Jones!
Prescott is back, throws it left, intercepted at the 20-yard line. Jair Alexander.
No excuses. I suck tonight.
Takes the handoff, intercepted back the other way. It's going to be a
Need these bright cord, baby.
In all facets of
That's the only thing I'm coming for.
touchdown! Done! Tavian Wicks on the coast! What a story! Jordan Love.
We're hurting. We're disappointed. We picked the wrong day. That's bad day.
Big day for NFC North on Sunday. Tim Hasselbeck, one more time with feeling. 2 games Monday to close Gronk's super wet and wildcard weekend. Steelers and Bills, they finally get on the field in Buffalo. Weather still iffy. Tell me, how does this impact what we're going to see from these two?
I think it's a big deal. You know, much like we saw with Kansas City and Miami, I thought that the weather impacted that football game, and it appears that these conditions are going to be worse than what we saw in Kansas City. So I look at this, I think how this game is called is a factor. I think how each quarterback handles the weather is a factor. Obviously, Josh Allen has a huge arm, but how the ball is caught, I think, becomes an issue as well. It's going to be cold. You can see the wind gusts nearly 30 miles per hour. That is something I think could impact. You know, can you throw it going a certain direction? You know,
Fuck out of here, man.
Quarter, all of those different things. So I think for the play callers, it ends up being a factor as
Oh
well.
my God, man.
What the team can handle in the element.
And kicking game becomes an adventure every single time that happens. As for the Eagles and Bucks, Tampa rallies to win its division, and Philly is a mess. What concerns you most about the Eagles, or the reigning NFC champions?
Yeah, it's wild to think that they're in this.
Wow.
I think there's a lot to be.
Oh my God.
How the team is found coming into this postseason. I know they feel like they let a lot slip away, which is why they're on the road. And then with no A.J. Brown.
Oh my God.
That's a big deal. I
Fuck out of here, man.
Dictate coverage, and as he dictates coverage, it opens some stuff up in the quarterback run game. It also creates other opportunities for the other pass catchers in Philadelphia. You go back to the last time these teams played in the regular season, he was targeted 14 times, had 9 grabs for over 100 yards. And so I just think that, you know, without him, I believe he's the second most important offensive player outside of Jalen Hurts. Without him, I think that it just makes it even tougher for Philadelphia to go on the road and get a win.
Philly, Tampa, somebody is going to Detroit.
Things are coming up out of nowhere, dog.
To the division
Draw.
postseason, so we'll see you next week, too.
Draw.
Coco Golf looking to advance in the Australian Open. We're underway. Here's first major. Melbourne taking on Anna Karolina Schmidlova. Look at that. I mean, that is some ridiculous tennis. Robust performances here from Goff. Gonna kiss the line here with an opportunity. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. And then Goff going forehand here. That graphic indicated there at the top of this highlight, she's coming off the U.S. Open in September. Looking to carry the momentum into major season 24. She takes the opening set 6-3 against the Slovakian. In the second, check out this big backhand return down the line. She won the Auckland Open, which is like winning the Queens before Wimbledon. It's like a tune-up event. She'll break the third round.
Pilot 10 for New York.
Yeah. We got 3 of the 4 major tune-ups.
Thank you, stupid.
Go, Goff. Tuning up with a 6-3, 6 love.
Thank you, stupid.
Down.
American Ben Shelton made quarters in his first trip to Australia in the Open last year. It was his first trip ever out of the country.
Stupid.
16 seed opening against Roberto Bautista Agut. Shelton on the first with a tiebreaker in the second, takes 17, so he is into the third, trying to win this thing in straights. 4 games apiece. Right down the tee with the ace, one of 14 bullets by him. Next point, Shelton in the semis in New York City, so his last hole was good. Shelton using the best tool, crucial point, a big serve, and then cross court. That one is netted by Bautista Agut. 6-2, 7-6, 7-5. Big Ben, the Florida Gator, in the second round.
Let's go around the hardwood. Again, capping off a crazy week of both men's and women's game. Liberty Louisiana Tech. Tech down a point. This is Sean Newman Jr. to Daniel Bacho for the layup. The game would go to overtime. Liberty, much like Houston and Florida Atlantic, when you move leagues and you move up, things get a little more difficult, right? It's not as easy as it used to be. Louisiana Tech telling Liberty, hey,
we're gonna mine.
Conference USA. This is a much tougher league. They win 80-76, and Liberty, who has been fantastic the last few years, is now 0-3 in conference play.
Okay, you getting a taste of that.
No doubt.
Number 11, Virginia Tech. Number 21, Florida State. Women's basketball. Denia Latson gives it to Sarah Jetty. Makes the 3 after 67-65. Latson cuts through the Hokie line, hits that one. The layup, 20 points, 8 assists. And then, are you ready for Bajetti again from way out, from the peak? That's a shoe. Wins at 89-81. Bajetti, 31 points, 8 rebounds. Big win over the number 11 team in the country.
A little more ACC, Miami, Notre Dame. Hannah Hidalgo. This is a name you've got to know. Notre Dame leads by 16 at the break. You know all the big names like your Clarks, your Reeses, and your Kitleys. Get to know this name. Hidalgo. 85 steals this year, evidenced by the steal and the score, the layup, and Notre Dame wins by 11 behind a 25.7 steal performance from Hidalgo.
A dozen years ago, I covered ESPN's first Armed Forces Classic, right there, Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany, Michigan State, Utah. Sat next to Tom Izzo's wife, and then 10-year-old son Steven in the second half. I played with him, right? Kept trying to convince the kid, hey, Wisconsin would be a good college choice when the time comes. Badgers win a lot of games. Madison, totally a full tank. Red, awesome, dominant color. By the way, your dad might be retired.
More of me right back over there.
Very good humor right up until the end of the game. And then he stood up and he stared at me. And as he left, he announced, I will never go to Wisconsin. Kid was true to his word. East Lansing all the way. Even now a Michigan State grad student. And right there, 5th year on the Spartan basketball team, and magic against Rutgers. His first points of his career. Wow. First bucket in 5 years. The team went crazy. Good move. Leans in. Gets it to go. Spartans. Double up. 73-55 goes over. Look at that. Put him home. Yeah, he said he thought the team was prouder than he was, but come on, who are we kidding? Good work by him. And then there he is afterwards.
That is great.
Show me the total.
That is great.
I mean, Neil Leeper could not have captured that any better. 100, nice, but 3 sometimes just as meaningful. Also, would like to point out Wisconsin currently unbeaten in the league play and leading the Big Ten.
This is exactly what I've been looking for.
All right, 1 year removed.
So I can get the bright core.
Baker Mayfield and the Bucs find themselves less than 24 hours away from a playoff matchup against the Eagles. Baker opens up about his self-confidence. Yeah.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7
all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Going out Pizza Hut.
At Target, try fast and free drive up. Try fast and always free drive up at Target.
Eli Manning, welcome to the fine life.
Doesn't get any better than this. Be a shame if it rained, though. That's why I brought these. See? Now they're protected.
These are very cute.
I'm also loving these dinky umbrellas. Wait, Andy, what's wrong? I'm not sad. It's just really validating to hear such positivity, you know?
Wow, that's real.
I don't know how I'm gonna drink this now.
It's your idea to bring the umbrella.
Yeah, I didn't think it through.
When occasional heartburn won't let you sleep,
take a sip.
Get fast relief with Tums Plus Heartburn Plus Sleep Support. Love food back.
Get my energy up.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This isn't 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out because they're giving away an absolutely free information kit and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley Guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley Guarantee.
After 51 years, Popeyes is crashing the wings party with 5 flavors.
Makes no sense it took so long. Crispy outside, juicy inside.
What else can I drop?
We don't make sense. We make chicken. Y'all good?
I get rules, so ain't no need for that neither.
NBA Wednesday on ABC.
That. I need to get all the bright core that I can get, man.
The game's bright stars.
We hold the rock. I got 2 hands on it. Passport, we shoot shots like we wide open.
NBA Wednesday, Mavericks Lakers, Wednesday on ABC, home of the NBA Finals.
This is Cassie. She never really paid attention to her credit scores until she got Credit Karma and used her scores to score more, like her first ride. When it was time to upgrade, she shopped around for lower
motherfucker.
Even when she decided to blaze a new trail, Credit Karma helped her with an auto loan to get her where she was going. Where is she going? Intuit Credit Karma. Download the free money app where your hard work pays off.
Many health conditions hide in plain sight.
There we go.
Are you missing any signs? Find out at seehiddensigns.com. Science did that.
We are back on the Sports Center, and Draymond Green will be back again soon, very soon. Monday against the Grizz, the result of his indefinite suspension that was lifted last week. Team has 16 games, up for 8-8 without him. Only 3 teams in the West have a worse record than the Warriors. They need a jolt, and it is coming in the form of Draymond Green.
I don't even need the egg right now.
Golfers playing for millions of dollars on one of the few patches of grass in the UAE. Doesn't mean they can't 3-putt from embarrassingly short distances. So Rory McIlroy, that's a 2-footer for birdie. He was going for his 4th straight birdie. Oh my goodness. He 3-putt from 24 inches. So we can get one. So he goes birdie, bogey. Comes right back on 15 after giving away the lead. Go ahead from 20 feet. Sometimes you just got to get to a comfortable number. And for some people, that's 20 feet and not 2. Back to 18 under we go. 18 spot, and that's right up by 1 on his boy, Fleetwood. That is a disaster. And Tommy Fleetwood says, I got an opening because my guy just rinsed one. He's got more balls than sure in his bag, but still, you hate to lose a good one. Four is open from 55 feet. Got to get this to go to say par. That's going to be a big, fat, ugly bogey. Finishes 18 under par. So Fleetwood, birdie 17. Now an 18 to win the tournament. Give me all the cheese right now. Fleetwood back-to-back birdies to close. Takes advantage of a couple of rusty mistakes. His boy there, Rory McIlroy, Ryder Cup partners. We're all happy about that. Big trophy, big checks. Fleetwood wins.
Right now, it's about controlling what we can.
We have a locker room full of guys that are comfortable and they count it out.
And with the final game to the wild card weekend now just hours away, a question to ponder. What's more surprising? The Bucks, supposedly in total revamp mode after 3 years of Tom Brady, winning the division in the first year without him, or the guy replacing TB12 resurrecting his career in the process? Once a top overall pick with the Browns, Baker Mayfield became a mere placeholder with the Panthers and the Rams. So chatting with our Michelle Beisner-Buck makes you feel like his once legendary swagger has been replaced by something far more boring, yet equally important: stability.
I'm not Tom. I'm going to be myself, and Tom was himself. Those are big shoes to fill, but I'm just going to try and wear my own.
Well, those are some nice shoes you're wearing, Baker.
Thank you.
What would you say has helped you the most in stepping into the year that you've had with the Bucks?
I think from the very beginning of what Todd and our GM Jason said to me, it's just be yourself. That fiery guy's passionate, that tries to be a good teammate to everybody.
You know who I want first?
Keep me on your boy. No. All right, take over the game. It's on you. I love it.
And I knew never going to be Tom. We don't play the game the same. He's the greatest quarterback of all time. So it's, for me, that was empowering to hear them say that. It's just be yourself.
Mayfield back. He fires. It is intercepted. Hurts in the gun. Let it go. Touchdown!
You mentioned the first time that the Eagles were here, you got kicked, as you said. Your words, not mine.
Yeah.
How confident is this locker room, even though you guys are slight underdogs at home?
For us, it's looking back at the film when we played them the first time and realizing how far we've come.
Fly ball, touchdown, Tampa Bay, Mike Evans, and a great throw by Baker Mayfield.
It's not even about
Yes, get it.
Got better. That's why we feel confident.
So at the beginning of the season, sat with ourselves out, and he asked you the question,
In 2023-2024, Baker Mayfield will what?
I will prove to myself that, I'm capable of being a starting quarterback in the NFL, leading a franchise, and being able to go out there
I'll take some lead.
How do I, weather the storm, push through, and make sure that we win the division first and go from there?
well, check on consistency. Check on vision. I'm going to ask you another question since we're in the new year. In 2024, Baker Mayfield will what?
Believe in the best of my ability and see how far this thing can go. I believe in this team, I really do. I know we're still underdogs this week, but there's a lot of confidence in this locker room. That's a good thing to have this time of year.
The question really is how much belief and confidence is there in the Eagles? Eagles Bucks Monday night on your local ABC station on ESPN. Peyton Eli on ESPN2 and our Spanish language version on ESPN Deportes.
Big play alert! Put on the Sports Center top 10. Could not have just done that. My goodness! A show-stopping highlight! What an amazing play! Wow!
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza? There you go.
Thank you.
When you need it most.
Who are these people?
Real-life spies.
I'm a writer. Why would they care about me?
Because you're a fortune teller, Ellie. What you wrote in your Argyle series turned out to be real. And now actual spies are after you.
It's time to meet the real Agent Argyle.
Oh my God.
Argyle, only in theaters, rated PG-13.
Is anybody here?
Please say something.
Do you read?
ISS, radar.
$5 duo at Burger King. Double up flavors when Hunger King. Whopper Junior and Royal Crispy Wraps for a lunch, dinner, or late night snack. BK, having your way. You're wrong.
The competition's never been better. The stars have never been brighter.
Wow.
Chuck Kelly.
There's no stopping us now.
We knock all these. That shit glitch.
Suits on ESPN and ABC.
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick. And try Vicks Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks vapors.
Yellow. Didn't pass the tissue test?
Dr. Garcia?
Buckle up.
Whoa! Reality check.
There's toothpaste white.
Thank
and
you.
Then there's Crest 3D White Strips white.
Oh, one second. Crest 3D White Strips safely work below the enamel surface to whiten like a $400 professional treatment.
Prepare for non-stop smiles.
The #1 teeth whitening brand in America, Crest.
Donating pet food can keep families together. Pets and people belong together. Learn more at petsandpeopletogether.org.
Dynamite, which I can make. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm talking about right now.
If every voice Dr. Martin Luther King stood for so much. He stood for resilience, he stood for perseverance, he stood for pride, he stood for justice, and making a difference for the whole entire world, changing the dynamic of how this world is operated. So much love for him and everything that he's done to impact my nation.
We are on Sports Center ready with our top plays. Number 10, I Will Do It. PGA Sony Open in Hawaii goes to a playoff. Grayson Murray, then on Keegan Bradley, and this is Murray from 30. Thank you. First place check, turned it over, only took one extra hole. Big win. Murray, the champ in Hawaii.
High School Hoops, the 2024 Spalding Hoop Ball Classic. Arizona comes up against La Lumiere. Melvin Ball Jr. of La Lumiere, great powerhouse high school in Indiana, pins it right on the backboard. La Lumiere with a 1-point win.
Number 8, this is not part of Wet Wild Super Weekend. It's just Super Copa, Real Madrid, Barcelona. Is that Robert Lewandowski with the volley? It is back in the Onion Bank, Tommy Smith, Roy. Barcelona wins.
The two least likely people to answer that question, me and you. I'll just assume that was Lewandowski. Hornets and Heat. Miles Bridges. Hornets would lose, though, of course, 104-87. They had 8 wins, John.
Number 6, the NHL's El Clasico, Capitals and Rangers. Rangers, couple of shots on goal. Charlie Lindgren is up to the tag. He's heavily padded. He's got a giant stick. He's got a glove and no puck show pass. That was right in the old wedding. Caps lost 2-1.
Could have been a huge day for Carabondavir, looking to move up an all-time wins list, but Colorado's Kindle Weta had other ideas. This is how the half ended. And when it all ended, Colorado, one of the stories of the college basketball season, Cinderella, 71-59, they're in the top 10.
Number 4, Serie A, Italian for La Liga. AC Milan, AS Roma. Theo Hernandez with a strike. Bang! That's a lazy little backfield assist there. Milan will win 3-1.
Major tennis season underway. Australian Open. Zizou Bergs and Stefanos Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas reaches over the net, sends it across the court, all while, importantly, avoiding touching the nets. Look at the dexterity, the touch. Yes, Tsitsipas wins in 4 sets and kept his cool. This might have been the biggest thing.
Touch was there. Men's shoots. Number 2, St. Peter's, Manhattan. Lob inside, Armani Ziegler. Catch, flush, one hand. Oh, he even cupped it back. St. Peter's would win at 81-68.
And hard to beat this. 5 seconds to go. King, Bucks, Lillard, little give and go. And that's going to go down as the buzzer sounds.
Got it.
Game time. Bucks win 143-142. Mike Brown can whip out his laptop and check the game recap anytime he likes. That's your number 1. Still to come. Super wild card weekend with a super win for the Packs and a super tight, dramatic finish in Detroit. Complete coverage on the way.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again. I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms, with my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay, and I was done settling. If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue for some, and stop joint damage. PSA can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma,
Just open up 2 slots.
stroke, and GI
Once I finish off this sword,
50 and older with the heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling? Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq and take back what's yours. Abby could help you save.
Marvel's hardest hitting series ever is here. It's about to get dangerous now. Explodes. Crushing action. Wouldn't have to be otherwise. The most powerful show Marvel has ever made. Marvel Studios Echo, and all episodes now streaming.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Rookie mistake?
Great, noodly.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out Pizza Hut.
Born in 1936 Olympics.
Let's see what we're up against.
Win Edge, a team of American underdogs.
Roll for your country.
Inspired by generation.
Roll for each other.
I'm loading up on these blast cores, these bright cores. I mean,
Trust me on this. Lay's taste like winning the Super Bowl, bro.
once I do that, then I can go back to the snow and load up on iron.
We're champions again. 2-time champion. Now I'm a 5-time champ.
T, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
Who the cheesiest guy? Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping in, like, we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Motherfucker.
Back on
Do
Sports
not
Center.
come up here, man.
Let's just load up for an extra 15 minutes here. Get us to the top of the hour. Maybe get a few shot out of this thing. Fear the Deer. Bucks playing Sacramento. Packer fans.
You stupid son of a bitch.
Why not have a double? Fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'm
Game's
aware.
at 105.95. De'Aaron Fox tangled with Cameron Payne, or maybe Payne just hung on to him because head coach Mike Brown suspects foul play. And he gets all over the referee. Like, he looked out there like he was trying to take a charge. Blake Monk gets the coach out of there. Brown's going to get ejected. There'll be some sort of hefty fine, not just for that, but the post game, which we'll show you here, becomes interesting as well. Monk clapping. Here we go. We're going to be fine. Bucks up 6 midway through the fourth. For Lopez, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Antetokounmpo, standard spelling. He had 27, 10, and 10. Also a triple-double. Domantas Sabonis, 21, 15 assists, 13 rebounds. So a 6-point game. 8 to go. Bucks up 2. Giannis misses the free throw line. Trey Lyles has got it. Give it to Fox. Best player on that team, I think so. Inside, gets the bucket, avoids the foul. At least Giannis does there. We go to overtime. 5 seconds to go. The Bucks are down 1. 141-140. Now they're down 2 as Fox makes the free throw. Damian Lillard. This is great. Giannis. Get it to me and I'll get it back. Okay, so let's go to Lopez when he gets back. And Lillard's got a little space, drifting and drilling. Rises up and hits the 3 to win it. It is Dame time. Everybody in Milwaukee has got their watch on.
No timeouts left for the Bucks. Here comes Dame. Seconds. Dame pulls.
So I was like 4 or 5 seconds down 2. They started scrambling a little bit. Brick blasted the ball. And once I saw that open space, I was like, this is the space that I live in. The end of the game, opportunity to come up big. I missed a couple shots, and I shot my best shot on the last one of the game. So that's what I'm here for.
It's fine on Fox Radio as we behold the power of cheese in the 2,500. 3 of Lillard's career, part of a 29-point night. The Bucks win at 143-142 in the overtime. Lillard, 4 game-winning buzzer beaters in his career now. Only LeBron James has more among the active players. All 4 of Dame's game winners have been on threes, the second most of any player in NBA history, behind only Vince Carter. Now, Mike Brown, you saw he was troubled.
No, yeah.
At one point. Yeah, he was not happy. He left, but in the post-game press conference, he got some visual aids and tried to explain where perhaps the Zebras messed up.
And I just want to, Dip, let me see that, man. I just want to show you guys why I got kicked out of the game. Right here, this is in the first. This is in the third quarter, with 1:28 left to go in the third. And right here, you can watch. Go back and watch. Fox barely puts his hand on Dame's hip. Okay, incidental contact. He didn't push him or anything. He barely puts his hand on there, and they give him 3 free throws. Now, at half, we were down, I think, 19-5 in the free throws. 19-5. And I know that happens sometimes, but that's very frustrating when at the end of the half, from what I get told all the time, the league drives, Lopez comes over and goes vertical with the forearm down here. Now, from what the NBA tells me, the rule is if you go vertical, you got to have two hands up. Because Domas has his hand down here a lot, and they call him for it every time, and they always tell us, well, you got a forearm here. And they said that tonight, they said forearm could be here as long as it's not extended. So I don't know what the rules are in this situation. I need clarification because, again, two hands up is what the rule is on verticality, but they were here and they said Lopez could do this. That's a 5-point swing. They take away the 2 free throws, and then Milwaukee goes down and hits a 3. And to end the half at 19-5, that's tough to deal with, especially when you're getting told different interpretations on a rule. Okay, so now I go back. They call this foul. They call this foul again on Fox. Now again, he didn't push him. They said it's supposed to be incidental contact. They give him 3 free throws. Now watch this. Right here. Fox comes off a pick and roll. The kid, Campaign hooks him. Hooks his arm. Look at Fox's arm when he spins off of this. Hooks his arm. He almost falls. No incidental contact. He hooks his arm and almost falls. And there's no foul. And so to me, as a coach, I'm okay with, look again, boom, he almost falls. And that's at the fourth quarter at the 9:32 mark. I'm okay as a coach because the referees are
I'm gonna load up.
and they're going to make mistakes. But you just hope, A, there's some sort of consistency. B, there's some sort of communication between the refs. And the refs tonight, they were great. They communicated with me all night. But in terms of the consistency, you guys saw it right here. Dame coming off the pick and roll, and Foxy getting hooked and almost falling coming off the pick and roll. And then on top of that, if you get communication and you get some form of consistency in the game, okay, then you can live with some things. You can live with it. But the consistency that I see tonight wasn't in my opinion there. And then I don't understand the rule. If the rule is you got to go vertical, both hands up, how can you take away 2 free throws when a guy got his forearm down here? Now, if they're going to change the rule on me and say, okay, the forearm can be down here and the other one can be up there, all right, then now I know it going forward. But that's not what the rule is, because we get it called on Domas all the time, and they tell us he's got to have both hands up if you want to go vertical. That's why I got kicked out.
It's just awesome. I love a late night film session. I don't know about you, Zeus. Milwaukee got to the line a dozen more times than the Kings Sunday. In fact, this season, 2 of the Kings' worst differentials in free throw attempts have been on the road against Bucks. I believe we are all excused from morning shoot-around.
All right, just highlight here, no post-game commentary of any length between the Clippers and the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards has been lighting it up against everybody. Only, quote-unquote, only 18.2 against the Clippers. That's when you know you're having a good run. But 18.2, yeah, he's seen as, quote-unquote, terrible. Teron Lucid after the game, this guy's a beast. We can't stop him. We can't stop Cat. We had nothing going. Look, we've won 17 of our last 20 games. We're playing the best team in the West. Sometimes things like this are going to happen. Get used to the Wolves being the best teams in the West. Naz Reid, the Dish, Edwards, Minnesota up double digits. Edwards again. He lit it up in the third to the tune of 20 in the quarter. Undoubtedly, the Clippers have been better since picking up James Harden after struggling out of the gate, dropping their first 5. Since then, it's been great. Clippers trying to cut into it. Harden, Norman Powell. Suddenly, that 13-point lead has been whittled down to 3. 15 ticks to go. Wolves trying to hold on. Oh, hang on a second. Last chance for the Clippers here. Down 4, under 10 to go. Paul George is going to get it to Westbrook, who's going to try to go for the quick 2. Misses the bunny. Edwards at 33. That'll lift his average above 18.2. Wolves, best in the West, hang on to win. They've been to the Western Conference Finals once, by the way. The Wolves. Of course, the Nuggets went there last year. Bruce Brown back in Denver got his 2023 title ring. He was a key contributor off the bench. They loved having him there. Boy, check this out. Who better to beat the buzzer than Bruce Brown, taking advantage of his old team, getting his bling, and then taking it end to end. He had a double-double. Pacers minus Halliburton, though, still in a hole. Jamal Murray, He said, look, Bruce Browns isn't here anymore. We got a brand new bench. But the key thing is we're healthy. And John, that's what title teams talk about. They don't talk about winning streaks, losing streaks. No. Are we healthy when it matters the most? Michael Porter Jr., Nuggets up. And then Murray to Porter, who had 7 threes, 25 in all. And Nikola Jokic almost had his 13th triple-double this season. Finished a dime short, 25-12, 9 assists. Nuggets defeat short-handed Indiana 117-109.
Ice skating, Toronto and Detroit. It's everybody's favorite matchup. Maple Wings. Atlanta Division Hockey. Maple Leafs on the attack. Great puck movement sets up Mitch Marner for the goal. Right next to the pass from Tyler Bertuzzi. And it's Marner. Easy goal. Leafs up 2-1. Third period. Leafs turned over. Red Wings got it. Let's push it the other way. Here we go. Daniel Sprong in by Ilya Samsonov. Gamble's trying to poke that puck away. Pays the price. Wings tied up at 2. 2 minutes to go. Still tied. Red Wings in the zone. Michael Rasmussen finds Andrew Kopp. Finally a Kopp when you need one right there in front. And he makes
push them all
empty
fucking
netter
back.
is good for Detroit. So the Wings
You
win.
swing and wing it?
The Lions win. Pistons, you're up. Feel the most.
Don't run.
Michigan Wolverines already
You
won.
started it.
Wild, super wild card weekend. Cowboys, Packers, Rams, Lions, everything you need to know. And we'll get you set for Monday's playoff double dip over the next hour.
This right here is confidence in a bottle. Makes me feel so much more confident than I've ever felt.
They are some of the hottest videos on social media. Those videos claiming to instantly get rid of bags under your eyes. Annette Figueroa is here to tell us why she says this one is for real.
This one is for real, and I'm so excited. We even have a video, and all he uses is a small amount on a clean, dry face. And what it does is it tightens and lifts the appearance of bags underneath your eyes. And I did this to my father. We were at home, so we applied it to his under-eye bags. And let me tell you, we were so excited. In under 10 minutes, they visibly disappeared from view. And now it is literally part of both of our daily routine. And not only does it work on the bags, it works on the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines, and wrinkles.
This new year is the best time to try Plexiderm at our startup price of only $14.95. Your solution is at plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammered pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before. Hammered pans are ultra non-stick and they're even oven safe up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken pot pie or this whole chicken dinner. Use metal beaters straight in the pan for a gourmet souffle that slips right out. Plus the entire set is dishwasher safe and PFOA free.
Get the full 9-piece Steel hammered set for just 5 payments of $49.99, and we'll even ship it to you free. But order now and we'll drop one payment. That's just 4 payments of $49.99. Plus, we'll include this free steamer and strainer, and our 5-piece bakeware set with every pan you'll ever need to make delicious breads, cakes, and desserts. That's a huge 15-piece set with free shipping. Call or click now.
Call 1-800-444-4037 or go to buyhammered.com.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness? If you've ever experienced the warning signs of bad circulation, then you need Legzercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way. Soothe pain and calm restless legs. Reduce swelling in your legs, ankles, and feet, and stimulate healthy circulation. Stay active with Legzercise Pro.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
We have breaking news right now, so we wait to see how this plays out. In all my years, I've never watched anything like this.
You have got to watch this replay, folks.
Hey, you gotta watch this. I'm watching.
Oh, I'm walking.
Now on SportsCenter, another wild night.
PGA Tour live on ESPN Plus. From the Pacific to the playoffs, every tournament starts on ESPN Plus. Stream your own way with 4 unique feeds. PGA Tour live on ESPN Plus.
Okay, this Super Tuesday is neither wet nor wild, but it's still very important. College basketball, we're in conference play. Everything's exciting now. Doubleheader, number 5 Tennessee hosting Florida. That's at 7 Eastern. Then number 3 Kansas travels to Oklahoma State. Bill Self back in Stillwater, both games on ESPN and the app.
Okay, a challenge to the biggest Lions fan out there. You think you are that person? Haven't seen it should. Try to get as fired up over your playoff win as your general manager, Brad.
Let's see. That's an exit out.
He used to be the director of college scouting for the Rams. He was the one guy that believed in Jared Goff. Screaming his head off, like everybody in the state of Michigan. We're ready for the divisional round. Still some things to figure out. Packers-Niners is set. The Texans are going to either Baltimore or Kansas City. And we also know Brad Holmes and the Lions next Sunday night will get either the Bucs or the Eagles hosting them. We'll find out who wins that game tomorrow night on ABC and ESPN.
And Ford Field was a madhouse. Like those people that waited 3 decades for a playoff game.
Something like that.
Now they're going to win in a week. Get the energy back.
This is SportsCenter at night.
Straight ahead. Whoa, half wall. Inside how Green Bay destroyed Dallas. Plus what's next for the Cowboys after getting another early playoff exit. Matthew Stafford back in Detroit. How the Lions got back in the postseason win column for the first time in more than 30 years. And a look ahead to Monday's playoff doubleheader. And why a laptop stole the show after Lillard and the Bucs stole a win at the buzzer over the Kings.
Hey, Tiger, right through the heart of the Cowboys.
Super Corner getting a lot of TV. First on Saving News, then that. More on that in a minute. Welcome inside SportsCenter with John Anderson. I'm Superman. On the field Sunday afternoon in Arlington. The NFL #1 offense. But when it counted the most, was their opponent that actually looked the most.
Yeah, that is for sure. Cowboys hadn't lost in their stadium all year. Packers hadn't lost in that stadium ever. Still have not. 6-0 in Jerry World. 3 regular season games, 2 in the playoffs. Super Bowl, as always, quarterbacks get the pump. First playoff start for first-year starter Jordan Love. Dak Prescott, been there, lost that 4 times before. Packers win the toss and elect to score. 2nd and 12 of their own 27. Jordan Love dancing, looking, finds Romeo Doubs. He is a star, a gain of 22 later in the drive, 2nd and 6. Aaron Jones, who loves to play against the Cowboys, wears out that defense. High school, college, way out there in West Texas, El Paso. Here he is in the blue painted glass. Touchdown Packers. They open it, 12 plays, 75 yards. A ball for his brother up there in the stands, Matt LaFleur. Good play called on that strip. Final minute of the first. Cowboys 3rd and 5. Dak Prescott. Sorry, that's Jair Alexander. First pick of the season, missed 10 games. It's Dak's 6th of his postseason career. Alexander, good play on that. First time the Cowboys have been scoreless in the first quarter at home this season. Packers now got it in the red zone, starting the second quarter. Going to turn that turnover into points. 2nd and goal. There's your man again, Jones. Punches it in. 2nd touchdown of the game. If you were laying 7.5, this is troubling because right now it's 14-zip Packers. Cowboys 2-21 under Mike McCarthy, including the playoffs, when trailing by 14 or more. Oh, there'd be more. 7 minutes left in the half. Brother Love traveling salvation. Show is rolling. Get in the tent. Love stops. 39 yards. That 2nd-year man. One of the guys that makes up the youngest receiving for the NFC. Then a dime to Octavian Wicks. Get on board the Love train, Jerry Jones. Packers up 20-zip. There's another missed PAT. 2 minutes. Bad things can happen.
Start
with
making
2
me
minutes
another
left.
village
Like that.
too.
Prescott, Darnell Savage, his first pick, and he's going all the way the other way, 64 yards for the touchdown. It's 27-0. Love is hype. The fans are stunned. They're trying to force it in there to CeeDee Lamb. And Darnell Savage hops on it, takes it the other way. 64 yards return. That's more passing yards than Prescott had in the first half with 61. It was 27-7. Cowboys get the ball coming out in the second half. There they get it to CeeDee Lamb. 88. Eventually ended up with 9 catches. Cowboys, good drive to start the third and 10. This is where it bogs down. Prescott, that pass batted down incomplete. Preston Smith gets him right there in the old forearm and elbow area. Cowboys get a field goal. It's 27-10. Packers counter Dallas' 12-play drive with 1 of 5 plays. Dobbs, 46 yards, 6 catches, 151 yards. Third straight week the Packers had a receiver go over 100 yards. Third different news. Guess who's coming? Jones. 4 career games against the Cowboys. That's his 9th touchdown. Packers go 34-10 because even leads are bigger in Texas. After an 11-play Cowboy touchdown drive, the Packers get the score back, this time in 3. Because they're open, they're wide open.
Let's see.
Entire side of the field to himself, 38-yard touchdown right there. The fans cannot believe this. Jerry Jones is going to go another year without a Super Bowl. Musgrave cuts across. Look at that. There are no Dallas Cowboys there. Packers lead 41-16.
That morphing shit.
Jarrah. This is not what I had envisioned. Fourth quarter. The same numbers on the Packers 4th and 2. They're not going to go for the whole bundle. Finds Dobbs and just threads it in there. He goes 16 of 21. 272 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. The Sparkies are happy. The Packers are happy. Cowboys come up. Meaningless touchdowns. 48-32. Winners talk first.
First 7 seed in the history of the NFL to win a playoff game. I tell you what, whoever this Romeo Dobbs guy was on one today. 6 for 150. This guy finished the highest QB rating in Packer history.
Wow. That's about all I can say. Is wow. What he did, and the poise he shows, the command he shows, it just shows the growth that he's had from his first start versus KC to now. Just so proud and happy for him. He's a dude. He is a real dude.
Can't say enough how proud I am of everybody in the locker room. It's been a long season. We've been counted out a lot of the season, so just the way everybody keeps battling, keeps competing, getting better, and obviously putting on great performances like tonight. So.
People can continue to doubt us, but that's fine. We love the underdog mentality, our approach. What are people going to say next? So we're excited to see that.
Yep, Packers scored 48 points in the win, tying with history. Every time Green Bay put up that many in the postseason. 48-21 win, 2010 divisional round against the Falcons in Atlanta. Pack who were the last seed then, 6th seed, went on to win the Super Bowl in the 45 over Pittsburgh. Aaron Jones leads the way, reaching the end zone 3 times. That tied Randall Cobb, Ryan Grant Sterling Sharp for most touchdowns scored in a playoff game in franchise history. In 4 career games against the Cowboys, we told you Jones scored 9 touchdowns, and he's run for more than 450 total yards. Lock him up. Play him again tomorrow. Romeo Dobbs gained, remember, 6 for 151, the most yards of any Packers wideout in their playoff debut. And the Packers receiver with more in any game, Devontae Adams, 2019, and Jermaine Finley, 2009. The 7th seed thing's a little flimsy because it's only the 3rd year of 7 teams in each conference. Thanks to Dobbs for his love finish with a passer rating of 157.2, tied for the 3rd best in the playoff game in NFL history. His last 2 passes, which are incompletions, cost him a perfect passer rating. Still a pretty good postseason debut. And remarkable, look at that number exactly like C.J. Stroud just the day before. Only players with a higher rating, Josh Allen against the Patriots 2021. Peyton Manning, who probably did against everybody all the time. On the other side, well, you can guess, no happy.
I'll take it, bro.
Number one, we're very disappointed to a man. I think anybody saw this coming. You got to give Green Bay credit. They came in there hot. And this, we just saw on film over the past month, they executed and we didn't. So we didn't get it done in any of the phases. And then, I just, we're hurting. We're disappointed. Every man.
Jerry had said we'll take it game by game regarding your job status. Do you think this could lead to a coaching change?
I think the biggest thing is, we're disappointed. I got a whole team in the locker rooms that's hurting, and that's I haven't thought past the outcome of this game.
You know, there's speculation about your coach and his status. Your thoughts about Mike and his this year?
Yeah, he's been amazing. I don't know how they can be, but I understand the business. In that case, it should be about me as well, honestly. I mean, that guy, I've had the season that I've had because of him. This team has had the success that they've had because of him. And I understand it's about winning the Super Bowl, and that's the standard of the league and damn sure the standard of this place. So I get it, but add me to the list in that case.
Right here, Cowboys, the frustration now runs 13 consecutive playoff appearances without making the conference championship game. That's the longest streak by any team since the merger, 1970. Can't get to the large bowl if you can't even get to championship Sunday. Dallas, who've got a little company, the Dolphins extend their streak to 11 in a loss to the Chiefs Saturday. Kansas City seems to have solved its little thing that's got going there. Jera, another long off season chewing on this one.
I say this to our fans, how much you deserve us to not have this ending. I certainly in no way have spent any of my time over the last 3 hours asking how and why. What I'm zeroed in on is the fact that I thought we were in a position, everybody in this room thought we were in a position to advance this thing in the playoffs and maybe get as far as our dreams might take us. This is one of my most surprises since I've been involved in sport, period. On a personal basis, I'm floored. And so, not that there's any world's smallest violin for me being floored. I get that. I understand that. And I know where the responsibility starts and ends. And I've got that real clear, and I know that. But that's not the point. The point is that I'm disappointed for everybody.
All right, from the Cowboys owner to how Green Bay owned Dallas. Again, Doug Hasselbeck. Aaron Jones played his high school and college ball in Texas. John mentioned that. Had quite the happy homecoming. Why was he able to run so effectively against that pretty good Cowboys team?
Yeah, they are a pretty good defense, Zubin, but we saw it in the Bills game, earlier this year where the Bills ran the football on Dallas. They play with a small front sometimes, and when they do that, you can really run the football on them, and that was a factor again tonight. Damon Carter's in there at 33. Marquise Bell is number 14.
I need a little flat,
He's
man.
205 pounds. He plays in the box. And so when linemen get up to his level, they just cover him up and throw him around. Here he is again. That was a run early in the football game. But you just get covered up with this big offensive lineman and you're falling forward. And eventually, you're going to end up, hitting big runs. This guy's going to get out of place. They get tired of taking on big 300-pound offensive linemen. They choose sides. You just get gashed. And so then they said, all right, let's put Michael Parsons in there and try to disrupt things. But then Bell just fits it to the wrong side. And so I just think that when you look at them defensively, when they were not able to play with a lead, and teams were able to just hammer them and run the football on them, their lack of size, especially at the second level of their defense, became a problem for them.
He has been a star against the team with a star on his helmet. Check this out. Aaron Jones saving his best for the boys, rushing for over $120 when facing Dallas, scoring 9 times over 4 games. Against all other opponents, he's run for under 60 yards per game. Tim, can't get you out of here without asking about Jordan Love, being a former NFL quarterback yourself. What allowed him, in your estimation, to be so great in his first postseason game?
I think the first thing is you have to give him a ton of credit for the poise that he showed to go, on the road, play in Dallas in that environment and just look so comfortable. But on top of that, they did a good job of making him feel comfortable with how they protected him. They had a great plan for Dallas's pass rush. Look at this quick snap here. There isn't a single Dallas pass rusher
Ain't too much
that
flat
is ready to
land like
get
that.
off the ball and into a good pass rush. And because of that, it allows for Jordan Love to have some time. So they mix it up by doing things like that. They also did this. Anytime they slid the protection, you could tell they knew the issues. They're sliding from the right guard over, which means Zach Tom is going to be one-on-one against Parsons. Well, he whips. He gets beat. But Aaron Jones cleans it up. That right there might not seem like a big deal, but it saves the play and creates a big explosive play for their offense. So I thought Matt LaFleur and his staff did a nice job of having a plan to deal with that pass rush that has been so disruptive for other teams this season.
The Green Bay Packers are the NFL's youngest team. They grew up in a hurry on Sunday. Tim back in a bit to break down the Rams and the Lions in the newly formed doubleheader on Monday.
It's been like 3 decades since the Lions hosted a playoff game. You know what? They knew what to do when it happened, and they welcomed Matthew Stafford back and then said, go home for the season. Highlights of what's going on in that game. And then everybody in Milwaukee has a brand new watch. Why? Because in overtime, it's Dame time. And then Mike Brown lost his mind.
Hey, can I get a Virginia? A what? What did you...
Is that green one? On a Curse, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Say it. Caleb Williams, you gotta get out of here. Fansville is cursed. No, Fansville's not cursed. I swear on Dr. Pepper, it's real. I'm not superstitious. I'm a 13. 13? No. And I'm on the cover of this magazine and this video game. No! Literally walking under 3 ladders as you speak. Ladder Emporium, no! I even have a black bag. That was weird.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
No pain, Elaine.
Hello, my hot girl. Megan the Stallion. You can call me Mother Fitness. We are not gymming like this no more. Welcome to Planet Fitness, where everybody can work out in their own way.
Join during the Big Fitness Energy Sale. Deal extended to January 19th.
GLP-1s through row have stopped my cravings completely. I'll walk past the sweets that I love and knowing that I don't need it. Being able to dive, being able to take the kids and not feel winded is amazing.
Need the weekly shop that helps you lose weight. Get started at Growth.com.
Right now, get a free footlong at Subway. Like the new Daily Heroes. Buy 1 footlong in the app
This
and
one
get
put
1
that
free.
It's a pretty big deal.
Kinda like me. Order in the Subway app today.
I mean, 10 grand.
Messy happens. When it does, there's HomeAglow. For just $19, HomeAglow will clean your entire house. Everything from dishes to vacuuming, even laundry. Join thousands of Americans and book your first cleaning today for just $19.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
Well, it flex this contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best the man can get
is Gillette Labs.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
No one out Pizza Hut.
Is there anybody here? Please say something.
Jerry! I guess that's weird.
There are some things in life you can't trust. And some you can, like the HP Smart Tank printer from America's most trusted printer brand.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Trust and Will has taken the process of creating your will and made it easy. Like while you're lounging on the couch, easy. All documents are state-specific, legally valid, and start at just $159. Find the plan that's right for you at trustandwill.com.
Gee, really tasty stuff out there. The crunch, the satisfaction. Now you're being named MVP. What are you going to do next?
I'm going where cheese dreams come true. I'm going to cheese.
Let him build the
Cheese's
wall.
official sponsor of the college football playoff.
We're back on SportsCenter of all the NFL reunion storylines this weekend. The best one might have been Stafford back to Detroit, facing the guy, of course, that'll always be linked with him, Jared Goff. First playoff meeting between the two in 71 years. Matt Stafford, the only guy wishing him well. All Ford Field. Calvin Johnson, his old target. Goff, targeting early, Josh Reynolds. Appropriately enough, one former Ram to another. For a gain of 24. They'll cap the 10-play, 75-yard drive. David Montgomery, first year with the Lions. It's 7-0, and here comes Stafford. After 12 years and giving him everything. Wow, right? Seriously, Stafford. To Puka Nacua, who was on his way to etching himself into the NFL postseason record book. 7-3. The Lions right back at it. Goff back to Reynolds. Goff has said, look, man, we get it. First home playoff game in 30 years. We get it, but we don't wear those 30 years. We appreciate it. We understand it. But this is a whole new crew. Next play, Jahmyr Gibbs, the rookie. Rookies had such a huge impact in this game. Interesting because the 2024 draft, the next rookie class is going to be in downtown Detroit, and first-year players had it working. What a hole for Gibbs. It's 14-3. Next Rams drive, Stafford. DeMarcus Robinson reels it in for 19. Lions officials wanted it, but the only Stafford jersey at Ford Field would be the one he's wearing. His throwing hand goes right into the helmet of Aleem McNeil. Stafford would have to get his throwing hand tended to, but you know him. He's Detroit tough. He stays in there. Airs it out to Nacua. Another rookie alongside Gibbs making a huge impact in this game. It's 14-10. Next Lions drive. Goff. Amon-Ra St. Brown for 14. Spinning out of a tackle. The Lions got the bulk of their offense in the first half. Not much after the half, but they got it moving. And then Goff to Laporta. Third rookie to score a touchdown in the half of this game. Remember, he injured his knee in week 18. There was questions whether he was going to go. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns out of the gate. Detroit leads 21-10. Rams get it back. Stafford, 2-2 Atwell. Got it. And got it for 6. It's 21-17 at the half. We finally got a great game going to the half after 3 clunkers to begin Super Wild Card weekend. Third quarter, Rams, third down. Stafford to old reliable Cooper Kupp, yet he's short. Attention on Stafford after the play. Hometown kid Aiden Hutchinson and McNeil again just absolutely crunched Stafford. He would head to the blue tent. His backup, by the way, is Carson Wentz. As the storylines continue, you know the history between Goff and Wentz. Rams would get a field goal. Fourth quarter, Stafford, you know he's not going to be out of it. He's going to stay in. He's the personification of tough. Even the booing Lions fans know that. To Nacua for 22. Again, more on his NFL rookie record in this game in just a second. Kyren Williams, as quietly as possible, was the NFL's third leading rusher. Nobody talked about it. McCaffrey, Henry, this guy, but couldn't come up with the yards he needed there. And Williams would be carted off and sidelined with a left hand injury. All the concern was Stafford's right hand. He's done. But that right hand was bandaged up for Stafford, and that left hand for Williams. They couldn't do it. They'd have to go short-handed. Stafford, Kupp, going to the end zone. Rams would have to settle for a field goal, as that would force fourth down. Now they're going to get it back. Stafford to Nacua, a 5th-round pick to pick up 35, 9 catches, 181 yards. Wow. Setting the record for a rookie with regards to wide receiving yards in a playoff game. Stafford looking for Nacua one more time. It's broken up, and boy, there was a lot of contact and jersey grabbing on that play, but no flag is thrown. The Rams are forced to punt. And now the Rams have no timeout, so basically, if the Lions can just pick up a first down, they can ice this thing away. And that's going to do it. Dan Campbell fired up. Here's how it sounded from the voice of the Lions, Dan Miller.
Moves in behind center, takes the snap, takes the knee. This game's over. Oh, the Detroit Lions have won it. Celebrate, boys. Celebrate. You're coming right back here next week. What a night.
That's because they got a divisional game against the winner of the Eagles and the Bucks back at Ford Field. First playoff win since January 5, 92. Lindsey Theory with Sam Laporta.
We all know the history of Jared Goff and the Rams. What did this mean to get this win for Jared?
If there was any extra incentive to play hard today, it was definitely for 1-6. I mean, Jared's our fearless leader. He's our captain. He leads us in the battle every week. So it's great to see him go up against his former team, have a lot of success, and just lead us to victory today.
From the moment I got here, you imagine getting that playoff win and having this type of atmosphere in front of our home crowd and being able to sit on the ball like that and finish it out. And yeah, it kind of all hit me there. And to be honest with you, I didn't know it was over once we got the first down until they sent in the personnel, and it kind of all hit me at once. But yeah, I kind of had to subdue a lot of emotions this week and was able to kind of enjoy that moment.
Man, our fans showed up in a big way. That was clearly, and I thought, man, for 2 years now, that building's been rocking. It was different today. That was a whole nother level, which is what the playoffs are all about.
The 3rd down and 14, I'll go back and look at it. Got the coverage that we wanted, and they ended up making the breakup, but with 4 minutes left, and in that situation, we had talked about it, but I think still having a timeout in 4 minutes, the way our defense was playing, we were hopeful to get a stop, and hindsight's 20/20, and certainly regret that decision now.
I trust our defense, at that point, and they've been playing really great in the second half. Part of me is like, man, was there, a chance at holding on to the ball a little bit longer and trying to get something underneath on that 3rd down and maybe give us something 4th and manageable. But, man, we're playing aggressive. We're going to try and win the game, and it didn't work out, but proud of our guys.
And what a game it was. 32 years, 9 days. The Lions snapped the longest active playoff drought in a 9-game postseason losing streak, the longest in NFL history. Only active Lion arrived at the time of their last playoff win, their long snapper. Jared Goff leads his old team, 4th quarterback in NFL history to face started the Super Bowl with, along with Peyton Manning, Kevin Stabler, and Craig Morton. Goff, the only one though to win, and Detroit, as mentioned, will host the winner of Monday night's game between the Bucks and the Eagles. For what it's worth, this is the span of a very long time. The Lions improved to 6-1 at home in their playoff history.
I do not know if the Lions' last home game in the playoffs, 1993, made an impression on high school freshman Jim Hasselbeck, but we're living and talking in the moment right now. Lions scored 21 points in the first 3 drives, then relied on their defense. They gave up 2 kind of big plays for touchdowns, but then they limited the Rams to 3 field goals. Let's brag about the red zone defense from the folks in Honolulu Blue.
Well, listen, they were fantastic, and you think about, the Rams, a team that's typically good in the red zone. A lot of it has to do with Matthew Stafford, but, the first drive down in the red zone, they were going to pass off a pick play, which led to a field goal attempt, and they were able to, block down Cooper Kupp on a double move. He was able to do that. So I think when you just look at that effort to get off the field, force field goals in a 1-point game, that's the difference. It's what Sean McVay talked about. It's what Jared Goff talked about after the game. I think they just realized that, look, as good as the Rams had been in some of those moments, and quite honestly, how much the Lions had probably struggled with that throughout the season, that was the difference in them winning this playoff game at home and feeling like, wow, like we just did that, which was an incredible environment for really probably the entire city of Detroit.
Struggles and difficulties is right Detroit 4th worst in the league regular season in red zone defense efficiency. Solid observations by you, Tim. Give yourself $20, and we'll bring you back later in the show. We'll talk about the 2 games kicking off on Monday.
Great coaching job by Dan Campbell. The best coaching job in the Pac-12 clearly done by Kalen DeBoer. The second best, with far less fanfare, Jedd Fisch at Arizona. And for that, he gets the Macon Huskies job. A total turnaround in the desert, and now he gets to measure himself out on Montlake. Again, he took over when Arizona had lost 12 in a row, 3 seasons there. Really made it work. Arizona had a 10-win team, capped off with a big win in the Alamo Bowl over Oklahoma, and now he will take over a Washington team that is going you see a ton of its talented players head off to the NFL. Correct.
Fear the deer. Bucks playing Sacramento, not the Pacers. They have a chance. Green Bay Packers fans, look at a double dip. Another win right there, huh? Even the youngsters. Early fourth quarter, Kings are down by 10. De'Aaron Fox fights off Cameron Payne before turning the ball over. Head coach Mike Brown has had enough, and he's out there on the court right there, and he's D'ing up. It looked like the referee, and then he's just in his face yelling at him because he is mad hot. Like his chili is 5 alarm. He get ejected. Obviously, we look at the contact here between Payne and Fox. Malik Monk, who helped get his coach out of trouble, he's clapping him up. Here we go. Mike's going to get a letter over this, I'm pretty sure. 6 minutes ago, Bucks up 113-107. Brook Lopez, Giannis 27, 10, and 10. That's a triple-double. Bucks led by 8. Monk,
okay.
Nice lead there for Montes.
Okay.
21-15-13. Better triple-double. Kings cut it to 6. 8 to go. Giannis misses a free throw, rebounded. Trey Lyles gives it to Fox, coast to coast, gets the leg. Luckily, there's no foul, so at least we're even, and the Bucks are going to go to overtime. That could have been a real disaster. 5 seconds left in OT. Bucks are down 1. Fox makes the free throw. Damian Lillard inbounds it and is going to get it back. He's got 5 seconds. I've seen this from Tyus Edney. There's plenty of time. He's going to pull up from 3. Behold the power of cheese. It is game time. And the game time says 3 seconds to local radio.
No timeouts left in the Bucks. Here comes Dame. Seconds. Dame pulls.
So I was like 4 or 5 seconds down 2. They started scrambling a little bit. Brook blasted the ball. And once I saw that open space, I was like, this is the space that I live in. The end of the game, the opportunity to come up big. I missed a couple shots, and I shot my best shot on the last one of the game. So, that's what I'm here for.
Actually, he's vying to meet Bucks QB there. Lillard, 29 points. That was his 2,503. One to remember. Bucks win 143-142. I bet that makes one of his all-time top 3. I don't know. We'll have to see how that list comes out. Damian Lillard, 4 game-winning buzzer beaters in his career. Only LeBron James has more among active players. All 4 of Dame's game winners have been on threes. Second most of any player in NBA history, behind Vince Carter. Now, as for Mike Brown, who was last seen storming and being escorted off the court, he kind of tried to explain things, and he visited the AV department before he got out there to talk with the media.
Let me see that, man. I just want to show you guys why I got kicked out of the game right here. Watch this, right here. Fox comes off a pick and roll. The kid, Campaign hooks him. Hooks his arm. Look at Fox's arm when he spins off of this. Hooks his arm. He almost falls. I'm okay with. Look again. Boom. He almost falls.
So the guy he was not happy about that. Kings went to the line, but a dozen fewer times than the Bucks in the lost Sunday. In fact, this season, 2 of the Kings' worst free throw differential attempts have come on the road against the Bucks. Fixes him.
Still to come. The question no one's asking. How about them Cowboys? What happened? The numbers, grisly as they are, that you have to see to believe. Next.
It was the one restaurant that we could afford on like our $3 per diem. Like you were living when you went to Taco Bell.
The first time you connected your GoDaddy website and your store was also the first time you realized.
Well, we can do anything. Cheesecake cookie? Cookie!
Manage all your sales from one place with a partner that always puts you first. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
Not everyone's training for a gold medal.
Not everyone wants to go hard or go home. Whatever you're starting, run your own race. Something is heavy. Rent a Peloton bike or Bike Plus today at onepeloton.com. Terms apply.
What's that about making this one based on an incredible true story?
LeBron get a job and she placed to live.
Director George Clooney. Docs on the way down. History.
Show them what I already know.
It's in the ball. PG-13.
Hextad's high-bed cookware gives you the performance of stainless steel and the convenience of non-stick. Welcome to the high-bed revolution. Welcome to Hextad.
I was tired of struggling with brain fog, poor digestion, and fatigue. So I partnered with a team of doctors and scientists to create Elevate You, Vitality Daily Greens powder that re-energizes your body at the cellular level. With 30 superfoods and 9 greens per serving, getting all your daily greens is easy and delicious. Head to ElevateYou.com today. Find us in the vitamins aisle at Walmart today. Elevate You. Re-energize yourself.
The undisputed middleweight championship is at stake. Sean Strickland has one of the biggest upsets in the championship history. I ain't slowing down, ain't stopping. Serious points.
Too much power.
There's heat here. These guys do not like each other. Here we go.
Buy now and save $10 on UFC 297. Offer ends January 15th.
Want to go somewhere amazing? Nice, right?
I'm gonna put a wall around him, motherfucker.
Not this either. Still not it. Finding the next stepping place isn't the point. In Nissan Pathfinder, search is the adventure.
Feeling sluggish or weighed down could be a sign that your digestive system isn't at its best. But a little Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil psyllium fiber gels to trap and remove the waste that weighs you down, and also helps lower cholesterol and slows sugar absorption to promote healthy blood sugar levels. So you can feel lighter and more energetic. Lighten every day the Metamucil way. Feel less sluggish and weighed down after just 14 days. Sign up for the 2-week challenge at Metamucil.com.
Back here on SportsCenter. Packers Cowboys by way of review. Dallas fans, it's like the third or fourth or fifth version of this season. Cowboys averaging 37.4 points per game all this season. Most by any team since the 2014 Packers at Lambeau, coached by Mike McCarthy. Trouble right off the get-go. Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, 4 and 18. The connection was off all through the first half. They tried to fire the guy up, tried to get everything to go. Pump him up. You're good. We're all right. We got a lot of game to play. Stay in the ball game. Be focused. Frustrations, though, later in the quarter, 3rd and 5 for Dallas. Prescott. There's Jair Alexander. Fought hard through his man and gets to the ball. First interception of the season for the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. Earns it after missing 10 games. Prescott, 0 passing yards in the first quarter. First time he's ever had a donut in the first quarter. Here he gets taken down by Keyshawn Nixon. That defensive back, one of 4 sacks by the Packers. Next drive, it's 20-zip, and this is the clincher. Trying to get something going in the 2-minute drill, and he fires it right at Darnell Savage, trying to squeeze it in there to Lamb. Instead, no. Savage also, first pick of the season for him. He missed 7 games. Prescott 1 of 5, 8 yards, targeting Lamb. To that point in the game, Packers led 27-0. The fans, oh, the horror for the woe. Cowboys down 25. They go for it for 4th and 5. Nobody knows what that is because pressure is the enemy of quarterbacks. Jarrah, not a good day. Packers big. Dak knows it and gets it.
Damn sure didn't think this is where we'd be. As far as anything, I promise you, scheduling myself, this team, this organization, that this would be it. Credit to those guys. They came out here and handled business, and no disrespect to those guys going in, but that was just the confidence that this group had and what we've done, and damn sure what we've done at home. So, yeah, it'll take a little bit more time to digest it completely, to be honest with you, but stunned.
There is a different
energy about our team. It's so much fun to come to work with these guys every day, and these guys do just the way they compete and push each other, and I'm just happy for those guys.
The latest passing yards, a billion of them by Dax, finished with 437 first edges. None of it matters, even though they dominated the stat sheet. Packers, Niners next. They meet in the playoffs for the 10th time. The most matchups between two teams in NFL postseason history, which is remarkable because they didn't play the first one since '95. It's a new rivalry born of Bill Walsh. Niners won each of the last 4 meetings. They lead the series 5-4. Packers looking for their first win in the series since 2001. Wild card in Green Bay. Brett Favre won that game. Aaron Rodgers 0-4 in the playoffs against San Francisco.
That will be Saturday night. Upset alert on Sunday afternoon. It's been upset week in men's and women's college basketball. LSU, after a tough start to the season, 16-game win streak for Angel Reese and company, they're back on track. Or were they? Taking on Auburn. Honesty, Scott Grayson. End to end, off the steal, Auburn up a point in front of 7,220, the largest crowd they've ever had. McKenna Eddings, corner 3, they can feel it. An upset over the defending national champions is there. But Angel Reese won't go easily. Rebound, put back, 50th game with LSU, all 50 in double figures, 24 and 11 on this day. It's a 1-point game. Scott Grayson to the cup, 2 over 21. Auburn back up 3, under 2 minutes to go. Flajay Johnson, what a key contributor she has been for LSU. It's a 2-point game, under a minute to go. Still a 2-point game. Mingo Young turns it over. LSU's going to have an opportunity as they put it into Angel Reese's hands, and now, see what can happen. Reese driving. Mingo Young with the steal. And they're going to win it. 67-62. Their first win against the top 10 team since 2022 when they stunned Tennessee. Ripped it right out of Reese's hands for the victory. After the game, she came up with the biggest defensive stop of the game and stopped by to speak with Courtney Wild and Carolyn.
How about that big turnover you forced on Angel Reese to end the game?
That's what we've been working on. Just when she gets the ball, just crowd her. I didn't do it the whole game, but I just knew she couldn't see me when she sprint, so I just went and got the ball.
Their effort was just better than our effort. Their effort was just better. Their defensive just energy and lateral movement and things aggressive was good. And that's the kind of coach Johnny is. He just got after us. And anything we tried to do, whether it was a pass or a shot, they made it hard.
It's a good point. Mulkey also said we just couldn't match their energy. For LSU, this is the 5th time they've lost to an unranked SEC opponent while being ranked in the top 10. First time since 07 against Ole Miss. Now under Kim Mulkey, they were a perfect 18-0 in those types of games before the Tigers. Well, those Tigers got these Tigers on Sunday.
Conference of Champions unbeaten UCLA women. One loss UFC. Judy Watkins averaging 27.1 per game, on pace to be 5th most for a freshman in D1. Royalty is there. Cheryl Miller, Candace Parker. Miller, of course, the ladies of Troy. Twice won national championship. Watkins drive, hangs in the air. Team's up 10. UCLA unbeaten, number 2 in the country. USC's only got 1 loss. Watkins stays with it. Part of a 15-zip run. They're up 14. Watkins misses. Stay with it. Rebound. Put back. 34-19.5. Bruins lowest scoring first half of the season. Teacher said, as a team, we were just so eager on defense. Third quarter. Women of Troy up 11 off the UCLA miss. Watkins just 8 of 22 from the field, but 16 of 16 from the line to get her 32. Watkins, nice little dribble move. Soft makes that look like dirt right there. Troops to 49-37. 3 to go. UCLA, again, number 2 in the country. Everybody's got a little number to their left getting beat. London Jones hits a 3. She had 8, and it's a 4-point game. Mackenzie Forbes, Watkins, mid-range, ball game. 32 points, 10 rebounds, 6 30-point game of the season. USC wins 73-65, and only USC, South Carolina, remains perfect women's basketball.
You mentioned their one loss. They avenged it. UCLA got him. They got him today. Conference of Champions, as John said, continues to be the story in women's college basketball. They have 4 teams in the top 10 entering the game. Tara Vanderveer, 1,201 career wins with a win. She tied Mike Krzyzewski for the most in NCAA history. That was her mom there in the crowd. Rita Kindle Weta. Maybe a sign of things to come. A little bit of an harbinger or an omen for the Bucks. Take a 36-30 lead at the half. In Boulder, a night after, they welcome Bronny James to town. This is a big weekend. Vanderveer on Sunday, James on Saturday. In the third, Quade Miller, Lady Buffs up 12. Jalen Sherrod, who head coach J.R. Payne called a 1%er. One of the best players up, coach. One of the best student athletes we've had. In the fourth, Miller, Colorado up 11. I talked to J.R. Payne earlier this season. She said we've had the Dion effect. All of our sports are feeling it. The fans are coming out to see us. And why not? Tara Vanderveer is going to set that mark sooner or later. It just wouldn't be on this day. Colorado having their best season in more than 20 years. Wins 71-59. The men-women sweep in Boulder over the weekend.
Win Sunday night. Lions need a little home cooking if they want to take down one of their franchise legends. And we're not talking mom spaghetti. We'll explain, I guess, for the audience, but especially for me, who doesn't have a lot of M&M in the old iPod.
Always been active my whole life. Mental toughness was no match for, a maple bacon donut. Donuts were my kryptonite. GLP-1s
I don't want to be at their house so I can
completely. Being able to dive, being able to go to kids and not feel winded.
I have them here secure.
GLP-1s are like a military mindset and a shot.
Need the weekly shot that helps you lose weight. Connect with a provider at Ro.co.
It's a hard conversation to have. When you die, this is what's going to happen.
Trust and Will makes it really easy and succinct for people to go out there and create their estate plan. It's such an important thing to have. The things and the people that you care about are taken care of.
Create your estate plan at trustandwill.com.
Oh my God, you're Ellie Conway. I am such a fan.
Oh yeah? What is it you do?
Would you mind signing my book? Espionage.
Who are these people?
Real life spies. What you wrote in your book actually happened. I didn't need her to write the next chapter.
I can't pull off a spy mission.
Everything hinges on this. God, I hate that cat.
Argyle, rated PG-13.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our costs for shipping were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff. So try our newest cheesy calzone epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with a blend of ricotta and mozzarella, hand-stuffed into that Papa John's fresh, never frozen, original dough. Get it for a limited time only at Papa John's.
HomeGlow just cleaned my entire house for $19. No, seriously, $19. They showed up right on time and did my dishes, my laundry, they even cleaned my windows. You just pick a date, pick a cleaner, and enjoy a spotless house for $19. I love using HomeGlow, and I think you will too.
I can feel the winds of change. NBA Wednesday on ABC. Mavericks, Kyrie Irving, and Luka Doncic has answered the call. Lakers.
They can compete and contend with those 2 guys.
NBA Wednesday on ABC.
I'm in this apartment building elevator to prove whatever cup you love, Keurig has got you covered.
Morning. Would you like a coffee?
A nice coffee.
Vanilla latte.
Cappuccino.
Delicious.
You fix the building, and I'll fix you.
Don't worry, Keurig's got you all covered.
Scared of a little blood? Dr. Garcia?
Whoa, Crest Reality Checkup.
Bleeding gums are serious, Jamie.
I must be brushing too hard.
No, it's actually a sign of bacterial infection, one that could spread to other parts of the body. Check this out.
Unlike other toothpastes, Crest Gum Detoxifies antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to help heal gums and stop bleeding.
Crest saves the day, huh?
No reason to fear.
The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
Gracias. Thank you.
What's wrong, Nicole?
Donating to a pet's medical care can keep families together. Pets and people belong together. Learn more at petsandpeopletogether.org.
We're back on SportsCenter. Focal point of this wild card game between the Rams and the Lions, obviously, was Matthew Stafford after spending a dozen years in Detroit, giving his heart and soul to the city. Didn't really matter. Lions fans booing Stafford making his return. Eminem, pregame thoughts.
Stafford, what'd I say? You owe me this favor, bro. I was there for you. You won it. I was there for you. I was right there. I rapped for you, Stafford. Bro, I rapped for you. Can you just let us have this one? Just this one.
He kind of watched, although he was tough. Eminem, of course, the Detroiter wearing that Barry Sanders hoodie. You know where his allegiances lie. Stafford connecting with Puka Nacua. Let me have that one catch, Eminem. All right, we had more than one catch. He was terrific. Set a rookie record for receiving yards in a game. It's a ball game at the half, in the third. Stafford, tough, though that's short of the first down. He was most reliable target, visibly shaken up after the play. Gets crunched by Aiden Hutchinson and Aleem McNeil, who popped him for the second time in this game. He would stay in the game. Again, 12 years in, if there's nothing more that those Lions fans appreciated, it was that Midwestern toughness that Stafford always brought that embodied the city. Stafford to Nacua, hanging in there. This will be good for 35. Again, that rookie record, breaking it, set by DK Metcalf, 181 yards, receiving out that for a fifth-round pick. And hey, Cough was injured most of the season. Just keep going, Zach, to Nacua. Couldn't get him there. A lot of contact. I mean, a lot of contact. A lot of jersey grabbing. The Lions are going to win it. Stafford threw for 367 in the loss, and despite the loss, Sean McVay, pretty clear where the team's future lies under center.
I wouldn't want anyone else as our quarterback other than Matthew Stafford. He was outstanding. He was gritty. He was gutsy. He made tough throw after tough throw. The rush was barreling down on him, and he stood in there and was dropping, dimes all day. And we just came up a little bit short in the red area, but he certainly gave us a chance, and we would have never been in this situation without Matthew Stafford's leadership, his guidance, his resilience. He was one of the main catalysts for what was right about this football team.
We needed all three phases to win this game. That's what the playoffs are about. You do whatever you have to do to beat the opponent that you're up against. Certainly got a lot of respect for Coach McVay and what they've done over there. It's a heck of a season they've had, and that's a tough team, man. We knew it was going to come down to the wire, but we did enough to win that game.
Detroit, drought. Entering this season, the Lions hadn't won a division title since '93. That's over. Hadn't won a playoff game since the '91 season. That's over. There was a sign in the crowd, John, that said, "We went to Jared with a big bling, with a big ring on the poster." Not yet. They haven't won a championship. That bling may be coming. The last title, 1957.
Bills and Steelers are both Week 18 miracle babies. Buffalo closing with 5 straight wins, not just to qualify for the postseason, but win the AFC East. Pittsburgh helped themselves with 3 wins to close, then the Titans pushed them the rest of the way. Originally a Saturday game, but lake effect snow scuttled that. All of Buffalo helping to shovel. That'll get this thing on the field Monday. Dan Graziano on the beat.
Pittsburgh Steelers arrived here at the team hotel in downtown Buffalo around 5 p.m. on Sunday afternoon, a day later than originally planned, but ready to go for Monday afternoon's playoff game against the Bills. Bills were stuck in their homes for most of the day Sunday, awaiting the lifting of a travel ban that kept them from going to the team facility. But I talked to one person with the Bills who said, "We've had so many changes, so many forced alterations the last couple of years. This almost feels like normal." The weather for Monday looks like it's going to be extremely cold at game time, but the snow and the wind not nearly as bad as what happened here on Saturday night and Sunday. So everything should be good to go for the 4:30 Eastern playoff game between the Bills and the Steelers about 13 miles from here in Orchard Park. In Buffalo, I'm Dan Graziano, ESPN.
Center on the Road is presented by Geico. It's easy with Geico.
We've got another upset alert again. If you've been watching college basketball this week, in a day that ends with Y, you know what's going to happen. Maryland, number 10 Illinois. Maryland not great against top 10 opponents on the road. They actually haven't been very good at all, even in Big Ten play under head coach Kevin Willard. Maryland goes up one. We should mention that Illinois is playing shorthanded. Terrence Shannon, he's got some very serious criminal charges he is facing. Maryland taking advantage. Other than Zach Edey, Shannon is easily the best player in the Big Ten. So when you're missing the second best player in the conference, a team can smell that sort of desperation. Maryland leading by 6. Julian Reese has really been a great player for the whole double-double as they go up 8. Maryland trying to extend the lead. Hang on. Champaign is a tough place to play. I know the Big Ten is way down this season. Marcus Damask, he's probably been their best player since Shannon was booted off the team. Damask, again, he had 26. Didn't prove to be enough for Brad Underwood. Maryland is going to hold on and win this game in Champaign and really say to themselves, we can beat quality teams on the road. This was a prove-it game to the Terps, and they proved it to themselves. Incredible. Did you know 8 different teams in the AP Top 10 lost this week, all at least once to an unranked opponent? A couple teams lost twice. This is just the second time ever that 8 or more teams in the AP Top 10 have lost to unranked opponents between poll releases. By the way, the poll just turned 75 years old, so that will tell you something. On that tip, how about a top 10 team against an unranked team? Huh? We kind of mentioned it there in the Did You Know? Top 10 teams against unranked teams. The headlines have been unranked teams, one win or another. A couple of teams have escaped unscathed. Remember, I told you it's been 8 of 10. One is North Carolina, and one is Connecticut, taking on the Con. Alex Caravan. It's had a finger injury this season. Doesn't seem to be affecting his stroke. Big day for Caravan. They can just score in so many ways. They lost 3 starters off last year's national championship team, but they just continue to reload. UConn by 9 at the half. And then here comes Tristan Newton. He was terrific with the dish to Caravan. Remember, Newton was the star of last year's Final Four run. Caravan, 6 of 8 from 3. The headline reads, yes, finally, a ranked team gets it done, and maybe when the poll comes out on Monday, UConn will be number 1 for the first time this season.
So Gronk's Super Wet Wildcard Weekend is actually a 3-day weekend. We got another day to come. Tim Hasselback is back as we look ahead to Steelers, Bills, and Eagles Bucks.
Inez, let me ask you. You're using Head and Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right, you know.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head & Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that big.
Microbes? Really?
They're always on your scalp. Little rascals. But good news. There's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny, gorgeous hair.
He's the best.
Make every wash count. Little help, please?
An alternative to pills, Voltaren is a clinically proven arthritis pain relief gel which penetrates deep to target the source of pain with non-steroidal anti-inflammatory medicine directly at the source. Voltaren, the joy of movement. These guys are the best. That's their whole job.
Get me home to my baby. I promise.
You've been out a long time. Let's go. Together. One Chicago. Check your local listings.
We just toured so non-stop, making no money. Taco Bell was like the one place where you could actually stretch that money. Taco Bell was really that place that fed us all.
How do you like your burger, Greeny?
Well done, please.
I don't know if you can take those guys and cover the spread. Weather gets cold, they crumble. Yeah, not everyone can handle the elements. You know, I never really bought into all that cold weather stuff.
Really, Greeny? I'm always taking the cold weather teams.
Especially in the playoffs. Can you put me?
The great ones tough it out, regardless of the weather. Should have brought my mittens.
It's 48 degrees.
Yeah, but the wind is whipping off that lake.
We're 30 miles from the lake.
You like that bone? I got a great price on it. Did you see my tail when that Chewy box showed up? Oh, I saw it. My tail goes bonkers for treats at great prices. Sorry about the pause.
Shop and get a $30 e-gift card through January 14th at Chewy.
Dad, you okay?
It's our phone now. We pay for things that we don't need. Loaded bundles, the reckless spending. No more.
That's a bit dramatic. A better plan is Verizon. Starts at $25 a line.
Did you say $25 a line?
And see big on things we love, like Netflix and Max.
Oh. That's awesome.
Spaghetti night. Dinner in 30.
Oh, happy day. A better plan to save is Verizon. It starts at $25 per line, guaranteed for 3 years. And get both Netflix and Max for just $10 per month. Only on Verizon.
The landscape of fitness was bleak. Toxic instructors, shady scammers, and fistful fakes. Mother Fitness was angry at the stallion. Hello, my hot girl. Enough of this toxic nastiness. So she took her hottie to the judgment-free zone. Welcome to Planet Fitness, where everybody can work out in their own way.
Listen to Mother Fitness. Join today during the Big Fitness Energy Sale. Deal extended to January 19th.
Where are my legs?
There's only one thing that separates a good detective from a great one.
In truth.
A man's been murdered on the ship. The killer is among us.
Preposterous.
No alibi then. Excuse me. It's a thumper.
Oh my god. You already know everything.
It's no fun when you unravel it yourself.
Somebody has to solve this murder.
Doesn't always have to be you, though. But I'm so good at it.
Pay attention. Details matter.
From the beginning of the game, we got beat, no way to sugarcoat it.
Here's the handoff, Aaron Jones blasting up the middle. Touchdown! Aaron Jones!
Prescott is back, throws it left, it's intercepted at the 20-yard line. Johnny Alexander.
No excuses. I suck tonight.
Takes the handoff, take it's intercepted back the other way. It's gonna be six.
They came out here, they're seeing all facets of the game.
To the end zone. Touchdown! Done! Tavian Wicks on the post. What a story. Jordan Love.
We're hurting. I'm disappointed. We picked the wrong day. That bad day.
Big day for the NFC North on Sunday. Tim Hasselbeck, one more time with feeling. 2 games Monday to close Gronk's super wet and wildcard weekend. Steelers and Bills, they finally get on the field in Buffalo. Weather still iffy. Tell me, how does this impact what we're going to see from these two?
I think it's a big deal. You know, much like we saw with Kansas City and Miami, I thought that the weather impacted that football game, and it appears that these conditions are going to be worse than what we saw in Kansas City. So I look at this, I think how this game is called is a factor. I think how each quarterback handles the weather is a factor. Obviously, Josh Allen has a huge arm, but how the ball is caught, I think, becomes an issue as well. It's going to be cold. You see the wind gusts nearly 30 miles per hour. That is something I think could impact, you know, can you throw it going a certain direction, you know, depending on the quarter, all of those different things. So I think for the play callers, it ends up being a factor as well in terms of what your team can handle in the elements.
And kicking game becomes an adventure every single time that happens. As for the Eagles and Bucks, Tampa rallies to win its division, and Philly is a mess. What concerns you most about the Eagles, who are the reigning NFC champs?
Yeah, it's wild to think that they're in this position. I think there's a lot to be concerned about if you're Philadelphia. One, just how the team has felt coming into this postseason. I know they feel like they let a lot slip away, which is why they're on the road. And then with no A.J. Brown in the lineup, that's a big deal. I think he's the type of player that can dictate coverage. And as he dictates coverage, it opens some stuff up in the quarterback run game. It also creates other opportunities for the other pass catchers in Philadelphia. You go back to the last time these teams played in the regular season, he was targeted 14 times, had 9 grabs for over 100 yards. And so I just think that, you know, without him, I believe he's the second most important offensive player outside of Jalen Hurts. Without him, I think that it just makes it even tougher for Philadelphia to go on the road and get a win.
Philly, Tampa, somebody is going to Detroit. Tim, good work. You have advanced easily to the divisional round of the postseason, so we'll see you next week, Tim.
Coco Gauff looking to advance in the Australian Open. We're underway. Here's first major. Melbourne taking on Anna Carolina Shmidlova. Look at that. I mean, that is some ridiculous tennis. Robust performances here from Gauff. Kiss the line here with an opportunity. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. And then Gauff go forehand here. That graphic indicated there at the top of this highlight, she's coming off the U.S. Open win in September. Looking to carry the momentum into major season 24. She gets the opening set 6-3 against the Slovakian. In the second, check out this big backhand return down the line. She won the Auckland Open, which is like winning the Queens before Wimbledon. It's like a tune-up event. She'll break the third.
Pilot 10 for New York.
Yes. We got 3 of the 4 major tune-ups covered. Coco Gauff tuning up with a 6-3, 6-love win down.
American Ben Shelton made quarters in his first trip to Australia in the Open last year. It was his first trip ever out of the country. 16 seed opening against Roberto Bautista Agut. Shelton on the first, in the tiebreaker in the second, takes it 7-2, so he is into the third, trying to win this thing in straights. 4 games apiece. Right down the tee with the ace, one of 14 bullets by him. Next point, Shelton in the semis in New York City, so his last hole was good. Shelton using the best tool, crucial point, a big serve, and then cross court. That one is netted by Bautista Agut. 6-2. 7-6, 7-5, Big Ben, a Florida Gator in the second round.
Let's go around that hardwood. Again, capping off a crazy week on both the men's and women's game. Liberty Louisiana Tech. Tech down a point. This is Sean Newman Jr. to Daniel Bacho for the layup. The game would go to overtime. Liberty, much like Houston and Florida Atlantic, when you move leagues and you move up, things get a little more difficult, right? It's not as easy as it used to be. Louisiana Tech telling Liberty, hey, you might be good one day at Conference USA. This is a much tougher league. They win 80-76, and Liberty, who has been fantastic the last few years, is now 0-3 in conference play.
Okay, you're getting a taste of that.
No doubt.
Number 11, Virginia Tech. Number 21, Florida State. Women's basketball. Kanaya Latson gives it to Sarah Jetty. Makes the 3 after she up 67-65. Latson cuts through the Hogan line and gets that one. The layup, 20 points, 8 assists. And then, are you ready for Bajetti again from way out, from the feet? That's a shoe. Wins at 89-81. Bajetti, 31 points, 8 rebounds. Big win over the number 11 team in the country.
A little more ACC, Miami, and Notre Dame. Hannah Hidalgo. This is a name you've got to know. Notre Dame leads by 16 at the break. You know all the big names like your Clarks, your Reeses, and your Kipleys. Get to know this name. Hidalgo. 85 steals this year, evidenced by the steal and the score, the layup, and Notre Dame wins by 11 behind a 25.7 steal performance from Hidalgo.
A dozen years ago, I covered ESPN's first Armed Forces Classic, right there, Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany, Michigan State, Utah. Sat next to Tom Izzo's wife, and then 10-year-old son Steven in the second half. So I played with him, right? Kept trying to convince the kid, hey, Wisconsin would be a good college choice when the time comes. Badgers win a lot of games. Madison, totally a cool town. Red, awesome, dominant cover. By the way, your dad might be retired. Well, he took all of that in very good humor right up until the end of the game, and then he stood up and he stared at me, and as he left, he announced, I will never go to Wisconsin. Kid was true to his word. East Lansing all the way, even now a Michigan State grad student, and right there, 5th year on the Spartan basketball team, and magic against Rutgers, his first points of his career.
Wow.
First bucket in 5 years. The team went crazy. Good move, leans in, gets it to go. Spartans, double up, 73-55, goes over. Look at that.
Put him home.
Yeah, he said he thought the team was prouder than he was, but come on, who are we kids? Good work by him. And then there he is afterwards.
That is great.
Show me the total.
That is great.
I mean, Neil Leeper could not have captured that any better. 100, nice, but 3 sometimes just as meaningful. Also, would like to point out Wisconsin currently unbeaten in the league play and leading the Big Ten. All right, 1 year removed from TB12, Baker Mayfield and the Bucs find themselves less than 24 hours away from a playoff matchup against the Eagles. Baker opens up about his self-confidence.
Sure will go in there and get Marble. And I'm gonna start loading up.
Hi, I'm Janice, and I lost 172 pounds on Golo. When I was a teenager, I had some severe trauma in my life, and I turned to food for comfort. A friend told me that I was the only one holding me back from being as beautiful on the outside as I am on the inside. Once I saw Golo was working, I felt this rush. I just had to keep going. A lot of people think no pain, no gain. But with Golo, it is so easy. When I look in the mirror, I don't even recognize myself. Golo really works.
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers. But we don't have freezers, we have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow. ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping in we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
After Homoglow cleaned our place for $19, we fired our old housekeeper. Homoglow tackled everything, from our kitchen to our bathroom, all our laundry. You just pick a date, pick a cleaner, and enjoy a spotless house for $19.
Right now, get a free footlong at Subway. Like the new Daily Heroes. Buy 1 footlong in the app, get 1 free.
Pretty big deal.
Kinda like me. Order in the Subway app today.
We're Row, a healthcare company helping hundreds of thousands of people lose weight. And we're now offering treatment with GLP-1s, the revolutionary weight loss medications everyone is talking about. With Row, get the online coaching and care you need to lose 15 to 20% of your body weight with 1 weekly shot. Losing 15 to 20% of your body weight is possible with Row. Get started at row.co/lose20.
The competition's never been better. The stars have never been.
Kelly. Oh, that's pretty.
There's no stopping us now. This is just spectacular. That's our move. College hoops on ESPN and ABC.
Scared of a little blood? Dr. Garcia?
Whoa! Crest reality checkup.
Bleeding gums are serious, Jamie.
I must be brushing too hard.
No, it's actually a sign of bacterial infection, one that could spread to other parts of the body. Check this out.
Unlike other toothpastes, Crest Gum Detoxifies antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to help heal gums and stop bleeding.
Crest saves the day, huh?
No reason to fear.
The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get cleaned? I know. Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently.
Scrub, soak, load. I just scrape, load, and I'm done.
Platinum Plus is Cascade's best clean ever. With double the Dawn and double the scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and food residue for an irresistible clean and shine.
Rewash? Not in my house.
Upgrade to Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
We are back at the Sports Center, and Draymond Green will be back again soon, very soon. Monday against the Grizz, the result of his indefinite suspension that was lifted last week. He missed 16 games. Ducks are 8-8 without him. Only 3 teams in the West have a worse record than the Warriors. They need a jolt, and it is coming in the form of Draymond Green.
Dubai Open. golfers playing for millions of dollars on one of the few patches of grass in the UAE. Doesn't mean they can't three-putt from embarrassingly short distances. So Rory McIlroy, that's a 2-footer for birdie. He was going for his 4th straight birdie. Oh my goodness. In 3-putt, in 24, which is really good work. So he goes birdie, bogey. Comes right back on 15 after giving away the lead. Go ahead, from 20 feet. Sometimes you just got to get to a comfortable number. And for some people, that's 20 feet, not 2. Back to 18 under we go. 18 T-Box, McIlroy up by 1 on his boy, Fleetwood. That is a disaster. And Tommy Fleetwood says, I got an opening because my guy just rinsed one. Got more balls, I'm sure, in his bag, but still, you hate to lose it. Score is open from 55 feet. Got to get this to go to say par. That's going to be a big, fat, ugly bogey. Finishes 18 under par. So Fleetwood, birdie 17, now at 18 to win the tournament. Give me all the cheese right now. Fleetwood back-to-back birdies to close. Takes advantage of a couple of rusty mistakes by his boy there, Rory McIlroy. Ryder Cup partners. We're all happy about that. Big trophy, big checks. Fleetwood wins with his trophy.
Right now, it's about controlling what we can.
We have a locker room full of guys that are comfortable in the countdown.
And with the final game of Super Wildcard Weekend now just hours away, a question to ponder. What's more surprising, the Bucks, supposedly in total revamp mode after 3 years of Tom Brady, winning the division in the first year without him, or the guy replacing TB12 resurrecting his career in the process? Once a top overall pick with the Browns, Baker Mayfield became a mere placeholder with the Panthers and the Rams. Though chatting with our Michelle Beisner-Buck makes it feel like his once legendary swagger has been replaced by something far more boring, yet equally important: stability.
I'm not Tom. I'm going to be myself, and Tom was himself. These are big shoes to fill, but I'm just going to try and wear my own.
Well, those are some nice shoes you're wearing, Baker.
Thank you.
What would you say has helped you the most in stepping into the year that you've had with the Bucks?
I think from the very beginning of what Todd and our GM Jason said to me, just be yourself. Fiery guy that's passionate, that tries to be good teammate to everybody, and to play with that fire.
Keep leaning on your boys. All right, take over the game. It's on you. I love it.
And I knew it's never going to be Tom. We don't play the game the same. He's the greatest quarterback of all time. So it's, for me, that was empowering to hear them say that. Just be yourself.
Mayfield back. He fires. It is intercepted. Turn to the gun. Let it go. Touchdown!
You mentioned the first time that the Eagles were here. You got kicked. You said your words, not mine.
Yeah.
How confident is this locker room, even though you guys are slight underdogs at home?
For us, it's looking back at the film when we played them the first time and realizing how far we've come.
Fly ball, touchdown, Tampa Bay, Mike Evans, and a great throw by Baker Mayfield.
It's not even about them. It's about how we feel about where we're at and how much we've grown and gotten better, and that's why we feel confident.
So at the beginning of the season, sat with ourselves, Eddie asked you the question,
in 2023-2024, Baker Mayfield will what?
I will prove to myself that, I'm capable of being starting quarterback in the NFL, leading a franchise, and being able to go out there and be consistent. How do I, weather the storm, push through,
stop
and
balling
make sure
here.
division first, and go from there?
Well, check on consistency. Check on division. I'm going to ask you another question since we're in the new year. In 2024, Baker Mayfield, what?
Lead to the best of my ability and see how far this thing can go. I believe in this team, really do. I know we're still underdogs this week, but there's a lot of confidence in this locker room. That's a good thing to have this time of year.
The question really is how much belief and confidence is there in the Eagles? Eagles Bucks Monday night under local ABC station on ESPN. Peyton and Eli on ESPN2. and our Spanish language version on ESPN Deportes.
Big play alert! How about the Sports Center top 10? And right after it's done that, my goodness, a show-stopping highlight! What an amazing play! Wow!
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, I've been telling everyone.
Liberty. Liberty.
How many people did you tell? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Liberty.
When you have a history of greatness, the real challenge starts after the finish line. Victory alone is enough. You raise your bar. Keep dreaming. Go beyond the limits of what you ever thought possible. New 2024 Ridgeline Passport and Pilot. Part of our most rugged trail sport lineup yet. From home.
Is anybody here? Please say something. Can you read?
Okay.
A what?
Missed it.
Morning, Jim.
Is that green one? Next season on Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
What's happening, Sheriff? It's a transfer portal. It's out of control. Losing our defense.
Right away.
No! Not our starting quarterback! We need him! You can't leave! Our offense revolves around you! Give me your other hand! That's what Dr. Pepper is! Okay, I understand!
You can't let go of your Dr. Pepper.
Absolutely not.
Quarterback's replaceable.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
It was the one restaurant that we could afford on like our $3 per diem. Like you were living when you went to Taco Bell.
Ooh, stuffed up again?
So congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Just Sinex? Breathe. What is... Wow. Sinex? Breathe.
Protect your vehicle with SmartLiner's custom-fit full-coverage floor liners. Precisely engineered for a perfect fit, rigid sidewalls ensure our liners won't curl at the edges. Backed by a lifetime warranty and expert customer service. SmartLiner.
I'm here courtside. Watch this.
You have got to watch this replay, folks. Watch this. Watch me.
I feel hoodwinked. I feel bamboozled.
Get ready for the Can't Miss reunion at Basketball Wives LA.
I had a feeling it was going to be a good show.
With old beef.
Jen, you being messy on purpose?
What is your problem with me?
New rivalries.
You are liars.
And a possible trade among the OG squad.
You got these people were loyal to you and not going to tell me.
I'm not going to tell you I'm going to slap you. I'm going to just slap you. Basketball Wives LA, the reunion hosted by John Sally. Premieres tonight at 9 on VH1.
That's what I'm talking about. Call now and order stars for $5.49 a month for 3 months.
Lift every voice and sing. Dr. Martin Luther King stood for so much. He stood for resilience. He stood for perseverance. He stood for pride. He stood for justice and making a difference for the whole entire world, changing the dynamic of how this world is operated on. So much love for him and everything that he's done to impact my nation.
We are on SportsCenter ready with our top plays. Number 10, I will do it. PGA Sony Open in Hawaii goes to a playoff. Grayson Murray, then on Keegan Bradley, and this is Murray from 30. Thank you. First place check, tournament over, only took one extra hole. Big win. Murray, the champ in Hawaii.
High school hoop, the 2024 Spalding Hoop Hall Classic. Arizona comes to prep against La Lumiere. Melvin Ball Jr. of La Lumiere, great powerhouse high school in Indiana, pins it right on the backboard. La Lumiere with a 1-point win.
Number 8, this is not part of Wet n Wild Super Weekend. It's just Super Copa, Real Madrid, Barcelona. Is that Robert Lewandowski with the volley? It is. Back of the onion bag, Tommy Smith and Lloyd.
The two least likely people to answer that question, B and you. I'll just assume that's Lewandowski. Hornets and Heat. Miles Bridges. Hornets will lose, though, of course, 104-87. They had 8 wins, Johnny.
Number 6, the NHL's El Clasico, Capitals and Rangers. Rangers, couple of shots on goal. Charlie Lindgren is up to the tag. He's heavily padded. He's got a giant stick. He's got a glove and no puck show pass. That one's right in the old wedding. Caps lost 2-1.
Could have been a huge day for Tara Bondevere, looking to move up an all-time wins list, but Colorado's Kendall Wetta had other ideas. This is how the half ended, and when it all ended, Colorado, one of the stories of the college basketball season, Cinderella, 71-59, they're in the top 10.
Number 4, Serie A, Italian for La Liga. AC Milan, AS Roma. Theo Hernandez with a strike. Bang! That's a lazy little backfield assist there. Milan will win 3-1.
Major tennis season underway. Australian Open. Zizou Bergs and Stefanos Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas reaches over the net, sends it across the court, all while, importantly, avoiding touching the nets. Look at the dexterity, the touch. Yes, Tsitsipas wins in 4 sets and kept his cool. This might have been the biggest thing.
Touch of the seat there. Men's shoots. Number 2, St. Peter's, Manhattan. Lob inside, Armani Ziegler. Catch, flush, one hand. Oh, he cuffed it back. St. Peter's win at 81-68.
And hard to beat this. 5 seconds to go. Kings, Bucks. Lillard, little give and go. And that's going to go down as the buzzer sounds.
Got it.
Game time. Bucks win 143-142. Mike Brown can whip out his laptop and check the handicap anytime he likes. That's your number 1. Still to come. Super wild card weekend with a super win for the Packs and a super tight, dramatic finish in Detroit. Complete coverage on the way.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up thinking the cheesiest, Coach! Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Continue straight. Continue straight. There are some things in life you can't trust. Continue straight. And some you can, like the HP Smart Tank printer from America's most trusted printer brand.
I'm bougie. I'm like $7 bougie.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut. Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Going out Pizza Hut.
At the Early 1936 Olympics,
Let's see what we're up against.
a team of American underdogs
Roll for your country.
inspired a generation.
Roll for each other.
Win now, Coach, is in the road to their team.
Hello, my hot girl. Megan the Stallion. You can call me Mother Fitness. We are not gymming like this no more. Welcome to Planet Fitness, where everybody can work out in their own way.
Join during Big Fitness Energy Set deal extended to January 19th.
Hi, I'm Stacy, and I've lost 60 pounds on Golo. This belt I used to wear way down at the first and second notch. It's the only thing I've kept from before losing weight, and I'm keeping this because I'm never going back.
Messy happens. When it does, there's HomeAglow. For just $19, HomeAglow will clean your entire house. Everything from dishes to vacuuming, even laundry. Join thousands of Americans and book your first cleaning today for just $19.
GLP-1s through Roe have stopped my cravings completely. A walk past the sweets that I love and knowing that I don't need it, being able to dive, being able to take the kids and not feel winded is amazing.
Meet the weekly shop that helps you lose weight. Get started at Roe.co.
This is Cassie. She never really paid attention to her credit scores until she got Credit Karma and used her scores to score more. Like a great rate on an auto loan for some more reliable wheels. Intuit Credit Karma. Download the Money app where your hard work pays off.
I was tired of struggling with brain fog, poor digestion, and fatigue. So I partnered with a team of doctors and scientists to create Elevate You. Vitality Daily Greens. Find us in the vitamins aisle at Walmart today. Elevate You. Re-energize yourself. It's nothing.
Sounds like something.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, systemic diarrhea.
Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes for fast relief when you need it most.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping in we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Viewer discretion is advised. 5 episodes. Killer drama. I wouldn't have it any other way. We got Hulu and Disney Plus. Studios Echo. All episodes now streaming.
All right, so we've had Super Wildcard Weekend.
Yes.
And then you have the Iowa caucuses, and then you have Super Tuesday.
All in a row.
I don't know that all those are political. Super Tuesday featuring doubleheader with number 5, Tennessee hosting Florida at 7 Eastern. Ranked team, watch out. Then number 3, Kansas. KU travels to Oklahoma State. Bill Self back in Stillwater. He's in Oklahoma through and through. Both games on ESPN and the app.
What do you think it's like to be Jared Goff in that?
A good day to be Jared Goff. It's a good day to be a Lions fan. Here's the thing I'm worried about. You have 30 years to get ready for that one game.
Right.
You got a week now. You're going to have to really rally up.
One matchup is set. Niners.
This is Sports Center at night.
Straight ahead. Whoa, pass. Whoa. Inside how Green Bay destroyed Dallas. Plus what's next for the Cowboys after yet another early playoff exit. Matthew Stafford got Detroit. How the Lions got back in the postseason. Will Collins for the first time in more than 30 years. And a look ahead to Monday's playoff doubleheader. And while Laptop stole the show after Lillard and the Bucks stole a win at the buzzer over the Kings.
Hey, down your right to the heart of the jump.
Super's Corner getting a lot of TV. First on Saving News, then that. Well, I got a minute. Welcome inside Sports Center with John Anderson. I'm Stephen Mann. On the field Sunday afternoon in Arlington, the NFL's #1 offense. So when it counted the most, it was their opponent that actually looked at the points.
Yeah, that is for sure. Cowboys hadn't lost in their stadium all year. Packers hadn't lost in that stadium ever. Still have not. 6-0 in Jerry World. 3 regular season games, 2 in the playoffs. Super Bowl, as always, quarterbacks get the pub. First playoff start for first-year starter Jordan Love. Dak Prescott, been there, lost that 4 times before. Packers win the toss and elect to score. 2nd and 12 of their own 27. Jordan Love dancing, looking, finds Romeo Dobbs. He is a star, gain of 22 later in the drive, 2nd and 6. Aaron Jones, who loves to play against the Cowboys, wears out that defense. High school, college, way out there in West Texas, El Paso. Here he is in the blue painted glass. Touchdown Packers. They open it, 12 plays, 75 yards. A ball for his brother up there in the stands, Matt LaFleur. Good play called on that strip. Final minute of the first. Cowboys 3rd and 5. Dak Prescott. Sorry, that's Jair Alexander. First pick of the season, missed 10 games. It's Dak's 6th of his postseason career. Alexander, good play on that. First time the Cowboys have been scoreless in the first quarter at home this season. Packers now got it in the red zone. Starting to
stop. Join back.
Turnover into point, 2nd and goal. There's your man again, Jones.
I'm
punches
off
it in.
finish,
Second
good in
touchdown
that.
of the game. If you were laying
Really
7.5, this is troubling. Right now, it's 14-zip Packers. Cowboys 2-21 under Mike McCarthy, including the playoffs, been trailing by 14 or more. Well, there'd be more. 7 minutes left in the half. Brother Love's traveling Salvation Show is rolling. In the 10th. Love stops 39 yards. That second-year man, one of the guys that makes up the youngest receiving quarterback seat. Then a dime to Octavian Wicks. Get on board the love train, Jerry Jones. Packers up 20-zip. There's another missed PAT. 2 minutes. Bad things can happen with 2 minutes left. Like that. Prescott, Darnell Savage, his first pick, and he's going all the way the other way. 64 yards for the touchdown. It's 27-0. Love is hyped. The fans are stunned. They're trying to force it in there to CeeDee Lamb. And Darnell Savage hops on it, takes the other way. 64-yard return. That's more passing yards.
See, I got new gimmick, so
in the first half was 61
I can bring some
27-7. Cowboys, good ball coming out in the second half. There they get it to CeeDee Lamb. 88. Eventually ended up with 9 catches. Cowboys, good drive that starts the third and 10. This is where it bogs down. Prescott, that pass batted down incomplete. Preston Smith gets him right there in the old forearm and elbow area. Cowboys get a field goal. It's 27-10. Packers counter Dallas' 12-play drive. 1 of 5 plays. Dobbs, 46 yards, 6 catches, 151 yards. Third straight week the Packers had a receiver go over 100 yards. Third different dude. Guess who's coming? Jones. 4 career games against the Cowboys. That's his 9th touchdown. Packers go up 34-10 because even leads are bigger in Texas. After an 11-play Cowboy touchdown drive, the Packers get the score back, this time in 3. Because they're open, they're wide open. Luke Musgrave, who has the entire side of the field to himself, 38-yard touchdown right there. The fans cannot believe this. Jerry Jones is going to go another year without a Super Bowl. Musgrave cuts across. Look at that. There are no Dallas Cowboys there. Packers lead 41-16. Oh, Jera. This is not what I had envisioned. Fourth quarter. The same numbers on the board. Packers 4th and 2. They're not going to go for 3. We're going to go for the whole bundle. Love finds Dobbs and just threads it in there. He goes 60-21. 272 passing yards. 3 touchdowns. The Sparkies are happy. The Packers are happy. Cowboys come up. Meaningless touchdowns. 48-32. Winners talk first.
First 7 seed in the history of the NFL to win a playoff game. I tell you what, whoever this Romeo Dobbs guy was on one tonight. 6 for 150. This guy finished the highest QB rating in Packer history.
Good love, wow. That's about all I can say. Is wow. What he did and the poise he shows, the command he shows, it just shows the growth that he's had from his first start versus KC to now. Just so proud and happy for him. He's a dude. He is a real dude.
Can't say enough how proud I am of everybody in the locker room. It's been a long season. We've been counted out a lot of the season, so just the way everybody keeps battling, keeps competing, getting better, and obviously putting on great performances like tonight. So.
People can continue to doubt us, but that's fine. We love the underdog mentality. We love the underdog approach. Clearly, what are people going to say next? So we're excited to see that.
Yep. Packers scored 48 points in the win, tying the most in the franchise history. The other time Green Bay put up that many in the postseason. 48-21 win, 2010 divisional round against the Falcons in Atlanta. Pack, who were the last seed then, 6th seed, went on to win the Super Bowl number 45 over Pittsburgh. Aaron Jones leads the way, reaching the end zone 3 times. That tied Randall Cobb, Ryan Grant Sterling Sharp for most touchdowns scored in a playoff game in franchise history. In 4 career games against the Cowboys, we told you Jones scored 9 touchdowns, and he's run for more than 450 total yards. Lock him up. Play him again tomorrow. Romeo Dobbs gained, remember, 6 for 151, the most yards of any Packers wideout in their playoff debut. Packers 2 with more in any game. Devontae Adams, 2019, and Jermichael Finley in 2009. The 7-seed thing's a little flimsy because it's only the third year of 7 teams in each conference. Thanks to Dobbs, Jordan Love finished with a passer rating of 157.2, tied for the third best in a playoff game in NFL history. His last 2 passes, which were incompletions, cost him a perfect passer rating. Still a pretty good postseason debut. And remarkable, look at that number exactly like C.J. Stroud just the day before. Only players with a higher rating, Josh Allen against the Patriots 2021. Peyton Manning, who probably did against everybody all the time. On the other side, well, you can guess, no happy.
Number one, we're very disappointed to a man. I don't think anybody saw this coming. I mean, you got to give Green Bay credit. They came in there hot, and this when you saw on film over the past month, they executed and we didn't. So we didn't get it done in any of the phases. And then, I just, we're hurting, disappointed, every man.
Jerry had said we'll take it game by game regarding your job status. Do you think this could lead to a coaching change?
I think the biggest thing is, we're disappointed. I got a whole team in the locker room that's hurting, and that's I haven't thought past the outcome of this game.
We leave out. Let me look up this shit real fast.
Your thoughts about Mike and his shit?
Yeah, he's been amazing. I don't know how they can be, but I understand the business. In that case, it should be about me as well, honestly. I mean, that guy, I've had the season that I've had because of him. This team's had the success that they've had because of him. And I understand it's about winning the Super Bowl, and that's the standard of the league, and damn sure the standard of this place. So I get it, but add me to the list in that case.
Right in there. Cowboys, the frustration now runs 13 consecutive playoff appearances without making the conference championship game. That's the longest streak by any team since the merger, 1970. Can't get to the large bowl if you can't even get to the championship Sunday. Dallas, we've got a little company, the Dolphins, extend their streak to 11 in a loss to the Chiefs Saturday. Kansas City seems to have solved this little thing that's got going there. Jarrah, another long off season chewing on this one.
I say this to our fans, how much you deserve us to not have this ending. I certainly in no way have spent any of my time over the last 3 hours asking how and why. What I'm zeroed in on is the fact that I thought we were in a position, everybody in this room thought we were in a position to advance this thing in the playoffs and maybe get as far as our dreams might take us. This is one of my most surprises since I've been involved in sport, period. On a personal basis, I'm forward, and so not that there's any real smallest violin for me being forward. I get that. I
30 cut,
I know where the responsibility starts and ends, and I've got that real clear, and I know that. But that's not the point. The point is that I'm disappointed right now.
All right, from the Cowboys owner to how Green Bay owned Dallas again. Doug Hasselbeck. Aaron Jones played his high school and college ball in Texas. John mentioned that. Had quite the happy homecoming. Why was he effectively against that pretty good Cowboys defense?
Yeah, they are a pretty good defense, Zubin, but we saw it in the Bills game, earlier this year where the Bills ran the football on Dallas. They play with a small front sometimes, and when they do that, you can really run the football on them, and that was a factor again tonight. Okay, Jalen Carter's in there at 33. Marquise Bell is number 14. He's 205 pounds. He plays in the box. So when linemen get up to his level, they just cover him up and throw him around. Here he is again. That was a run early in the football game. But you just get covered up by these big offensive linemen and you're falling forward. And eventually, you're going to end up, hitting big runs. This guy's going to get out of place. You get tired of taking on big 300-pound offensive linemen. They choose sides, and you just get gashed. So then they said, all right, let's put Michael Parsons in there and try to disrupt things. But then Bell just fits it to the wrong side. So I just think that when you look at them defensively, when they were not able to play with a lead, and teams were able to just hammer them and run the football on them, their lack of size, especially in the second level of defense, became a problem for him.
He has been a star against the team with a star on his helmet. Check this out. Aaron Jones saving his best for the boys, rushing for over $120 when facing Dallas, scoring 9 times over 4 games. Against all other opponents, he's run for under 60 yards per game. Tim, can't get you out of here without asking about Jordan Love, being a former NFL quarterback yourself. What allowed him, in your estimation, to be so great in his first postseason game?
I think the first thing is you have to give him a ton of credit for the poise that he showed to go, on the road, play in Dallas, in that environment, and just look so comfortable. But on top of that, they did a good job of making him feel comfortable with how they protected him. They had a great plan for Dallas's pass rush. Look at this quick snap here. There isn't a single Dallas pass rusher that is ready to get off the ball and into a good pass rush. And because of that, it allows for Jordan Love to have some time. So they mix it up by doing things like that. They also did this. Anytime they slid the protection, you could tell they knew the issues. They're sliding from the right guard over, which means Zach Tom is going to be one-on-one against Parsons. Well, he whips. He gets beat. But Aaron Jones cleans it up. That right there might not seem like a big deal, but it saves the play and creates a big explosive play for their offense. So I thought Matt LaFleur and his staff did a nice job of having a plan to deal with that pass rush that has been so disruptive for the teams this season.
The Green Bay Packers, the NFL's youngest team, they broke in a hurry on Sunday, send back their to break down the Rams and the Lions and the newly formed double-header
It's been like 3 decades since the Lions broke the playoffs. You know what? They knew what to do when it happened, and they welcomed Matthew Stafford back and said, go home for the season. I like what's going on in that game. And then everybody in Milwaukee has a brand new watch. Why? Because in overtime, it's Dame time. And then Mike Brown lost his mind.
He's the one that can galvanize. And he said they're back. And the tag team division has been missing.
You need Drain Weasel, the amazing new drain snake that unblocks clogged drains in seconds. So fast, so easy, anyone can do it. Drain Weasel removes blockages from any shower, sink, tub, any drain. The secret is the spinning handle and micro-hook wands that lock onto grime. Every time, Drain Weasel comes with refillable wands. Drain Weasel has over 20,000 reviews. Available at these 5 retailers.
GLP-1s do well. My crib is completely walk past with the sweets that I love and know that I don't need it. To die.
You can shop at LC Amusements. Get started at Row.com.
Show the world what it means to be a fan with exclusive designs by Finesse. One-of-a-kind styles by Mitchell and Ness. From Queens, Kings, and colleges you love. Shop down to the special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed.
Isaiah Cassidy, Brother Zay.
You have a hater. How do you make that never even happen?
Well, now we have them. I guess they get the small play. I'll just say this. I watched the show up to this week. I took a break. I'm watching Orange Cassidy matches. And it is my opinion that is going to be a growing thing. I've been saying that for a while. And
there's a pro for that.
It's not bad to be surprised when you see never even each segment and the ratings each week. Because it's a bad show. Tony is putting out a bad show. Some people like it. Some people would have liked Vince Russo's fish slap. But it's a bad show.
OCD is more than what you see on TV and in the movie. It comes with unrelenting, intrusive images, thoughts, and urges. If you have OCD and need help, you can get better with specialized treatment. Go to NoCD.com.
She thought that she was going to be in New York City, but it was actually New Jersey.
The unexpected can happen to any of us. That's why SelectQuote makes it easy to get the life insurance coverage you need to protect your family. For less than $1 a day, now get up to a $2 million term life policy with no medical exam and same-day coverage. Make sure your family is protected from the unexpected.
Visit SelectQuote.com now. SelectQuote. We shop, you save.
When we started our business, we were paying like postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our costs for shipping like were cut in half.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Well, it's that time of year when everyone is realizing they spent a little more than they expected. But that's okay, because Genius U joined One, the app and cashback debit card that can help you earn rewards on those ugly sweaters and trendy tech trinkets you buy for the special somebodies in your life. And with up to 5% APY in your savings, you can begin to dream a bit bigger when it comes to your future plans. There are a lot of banking options out there, but One is not like the others. Download and join One today.
And now I guess they're finally going to have a match. Yes, it is. You're guessing correct. I was at Hometown Shows. They had to do. And FTR won, and I have to say, it was a good match.
We're back on Sports Center. All the NFL Union storylines this weekend. The best one might have been Stafford back in Detroit. Facing the guy, of course, that always be Lincoln. Jared Goff, first playoff game between the 2 and 71 years. Now Stafford, the only guy wishing him well. All 4 feet. Calvin Cobb, his old target. Goff, targeting early, Josh Reynolds. Appropriately enough, one former Ram to another. For a gain of 24. They'll cap the 10-play, 75-yard drive. David Montgomery, first year with the Lions. It's 7-0, and here comes Stafford.
Tonight's main event on television, they revealed that tonight's TV main event, Strickland versus
After 12 years of giving him everything. Wow, right? Seriously, Stafford. Tapuka Nakua, who was on his way to etching himself into the NFL postseason record book. 7-3. The Lions right back at it. Goff back to Reynolds. Goff has said, look, man, we get it. First home playoff game in 30 years. We get it, but we don't wear those 30 years. We appreciate it. We understand it. But this is a whole new crew. Next play. Jameer Gibbs, the rookie. Rookies have such a huge impact on this game. Interesting because the 2024 draft, the next rookie class is going to be in downtown Detroit. And first-year players have been working well. For Gibbs, it's 14-3. Next Rams drive. DeMarcus Robinson reeled it in for 19. Lions officials wanted it, but the only Stafford jersey in Ford Field will be the one he's wearing. His throwing hand goes right into the helmet of Aleem McNeil. Stafford would have to get his throwing hand tended to. But you know him. He's Detroit tough. He stays in it. Airs it out to Nakua. Another rookie alongside Gibbs making a huge investment. It's 14-10. Next Lions drive. Goff. Amon-Ra St. Brown for 14. Spinning out of a tackle. The Lions got the bulk of their offense in the first half. Not much after the half, but they got it moving. And then, Goff to Laporta. Third rookie to score a touchdown in the half of this game. Remember, he injured his knee in week 18. There was questions what he was going to go. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns out of the gate. Detroit leads 21-10. Rams get back. Stafford, 2-2 Atwell.
45.
And got it for 6. It's 21-17 at the
45.
Great game going to the half after 3 clunkers to begin Super Wild Card weekend. Third quarter. Rams, third down. Stafford, some old reliable. Cooper Kupp getting short. Attention on Stafford after the play. Hometown kid Aiden Hutchinson and McNeil again just absolutely crunched Stafford. He would head to the blue tent. His backup, by the way, is Carson Wentz as the storylines continue. You know the history between the dogs. And Wentz, Rams are going to field goal. Fourth quarter. Stafford, you know he's not going to be out of it. He's going to stay in. He's the personification of tough. Even the cooling Lions fans know that. To Nakua for 22. Again, more on his NFL rookie record in this game in just a second. Kyren Williams, as quietly as possible, was the NFL's third leading rusher. Nobody talked about it. McCaffrey, Henry, this guy, who couldn't come up with the yards he needed there. And Williams would be carted off and sidelined with a left hand injury. All the concern with Stafford's right hand, he's done. But that right hand was bandaged up for Stafford, and that left hand for Williams. They couldn't do it. They'd have to go short-handed. Stafford, tough, goes to the end zone. Rams would have to settle for a field goal. That was fourth down. Now they're going to get it back. Stafford to Nakua. A fifth-round pick to pick up 35, 9 touches, 181 yards. Wow. Setting the record for a rookie with regards to wide receiving yards in a playoff game. Stafford looking for Nakua one more time. It's broken up, and boy, there was a lot of contact and jersey cuffing on that play, but no flag is thrown. The Rams are forced to punt. And now the Rams have no timeout, so basically, if the Lions can just pick up a first down, they can ice this thing away. And that's coming to it. Dan Campbell fired up. Here's how it's done from the voice of the Lions. Chicken Miller.
Moves it behind center. Takes the snap. Takes the knee. Go. Oh, the Detroit Lions have won it. Celebrate, boys. Celebrate. You're coming right back here next week. What a night.
Now they got a divisional game against the winner of the Eagles and the Bucs back at Ford Field. First playoff win since January 92. Lindsey Theory with Sam LaPorta.
The crowd chanted something.
Jared Goff at the Rams. What do you do to get this win for Jared?
If there's any extra incentive to play hard today, it's definitely for 1-6. Jared's our fearless leader, he's our captain, he leads the battle every week. So, it's great to see him going against his former team, have a lot of success.
From the moment I got here, you imagine getting that playoff win and having this type of atmosphere in front of a home crowd, being able to sit on the ball like that and finish it out. And yeah, it kind of all hit me there. To be honest with you, I didn't know it was over once we had first down until they sent in the personnel. It kind of all hit me at once. But, yeah, I kind of had to subdue a lot of emotions this week and was able to kind of enjoy that moment.
Man, our fans showed up in a big way. That was clearly, and I thought, for 2 years now, it's been that building that rocky. That was a whole nother level. Which was what I was all about.
On the third down and 14, I'll go back and look at it. Got the coverage that we wanted, and ended up making the break up. But with 4 minutes left, and in that situation, we had talked about it. But I think still having a timeout in 4 minutes, the way our defense was playing, we were hoping to get a stop. And hindsight's 2020, and certainly regret that decision now.
I trust our defense, at that point. And they've been playing really great in the second half. Part of me like, man, was there a chance at holding on to the ball a little bit longer and trying to get something underneath on that third down and maybe get something fourth and minute cool, but they were playing great, so we want to try one. It didn't work out, but proud of our guys.
And what a game it was. 32 years, 9 games. The Lions snapped the longest active playoff drought in the 9 games. Only active Lions arrived at the time of the last playoff win the long snapper. Jared Goff leads his old team, fourth quarterback in NFL history, the 15th team starting the Super Bowl with, along with Peyton Manning, Ken Stabler, and Grant Morton. Goff, the only one of the four, though, to win, and Detroit last man too will host the winner of Monday night's game between the Bucs and the Eagles. For what it's worth, this is a very long time. The Lions have been 6-1 at home in their playoff.
I do not know if the Lions' last home game in the playoffs 1993 made an impression on high school freshman Kim Hasselbeck, but we're living and talking in the moment right now. Lions scored 21 points in their first 3 drives, then relied on their defense. They gave up 2 kind of big plays for touchdowns, but then they limited the Rams to 3 field goals. Let's discuss
Winning marble.
from the folks in Honolulu.
Well, listen, they were fantastic.
Got the team roll.
The Rams, a team that's typically
30 touchdowns.
a lot that has to do with Matthew Stafford, but the first drive down the red zone, they were a pass off a pick play, which led to a field goal attempt, and they were able to block down Cooper Kupp on a double move. He was able to do that. So I think when you look at that effort to get off the field for field goals in a 1-point game,
That's the difference. It's what Sean McVay talked about, what Jared Goff talked about after the game. I think they just realized that the Rams had been in some of those moments, and quite honestly, how much the Lions had probably struggled with that throughout the season. That was the difference in them winning this playoff game at home and feeling like, wow, like we just did that, which was an incredible environment. Really, probably the entire city of Detroit.
Struggles and difficulties is right for fourth worst in the league regular season in red zone defense efficiency. Solid observations by you, Tim. Give yourself $20, and we'll bring you back later in the show. We'll talk about the two games kicking off on Monday.
Great coaching job by Dan Campbell. Best coaching job was Pac-12 clearly done by Caleb DeBoer. The second best with far less fanfare, Jeff Fish at Arizona. And for that, he gets Jamaican Huskies' job. A total turnaround in the desert, and now he gets to measure himself out on Spotlight. Again, he took over when Arizona lost 12 in a row this season. There, really made it work. Arizona had a 10-win team, capped off with a big win, the Alamo Bowl over Oklahoma, and now he will take over a Washington team that is going to see a ton of its talented players head on to the NFL.
Fear the deer. Fox playing Sacramento. Not the Patriots. They have a chance. Green Bay Packers fans, look at a double dip. Another win right there, huh? Even the early fourth quarter, Kings are down by 10. De'Aaron Fox fights off Cameron Payne before turning the ball over. Head coach Mike Brown has had enough, and he's out there on the court right there, and he is first he's being up. It looked like the referee, and then he's in his face yelling at him because he is like his chili is 5-11. He get ejected. Obviously, we look at the contact here between Payne and Fox. With Monk, we help get his coach out of trouble. He's clapping up. Here we go. Mike's going to get a left over this, I'm pretty sure. 6 minutes ago, Bucks up 113-107 with Lopez. Giannis 27-10 and 10. That's a triple double. Bucks led by 8. Monk, nice lead there for modest bonus with 21-15-13. Better triple double. Kings cut it to 6. 8 to go. Giannis misses a free throw, rebounded Trey Lyles. Gives it to Fox. Coast to coast. Gets away. Luckily, there's no foul, so at least we're even, and the Bucks are going to go to overtime. That could have been a real disaster. 5 seconds left in OT. The Bucks are down 1. Fox makes the free throw. Damian Lillard inbounds it, and he's going to get it back. He's got 5 seconds. I've seen this from Tyus Edmonds. There's plenty of time. He's going to pull up from 3. Behold the power of Chief. It is game time, and the game time says 3 seconds to local radio.
No timeouts left for the Bucks. Here comes Sam. 3 seconds.
Do something about it, and you don't see it for another 6 months to a full year. And he's the same position he was the last time you saw him.
Saw him like 4 or 5 seconds. Down 2, he started scrambling a little bit, brick plastic ball. And once I saw that open space, I was like, this is the space that I live in. The end of the game, the opportunity to come up big. I missed a couple shots, and I shot my best shot on the last one of the game. So that's what I'm here for.
Would you like to move
on? Fine to TV there. Lillard 29 points. That was his 2,503. One remember. 143, 143. I bet that makes him his all-time top 3. I don't know what to see how that comes out. Damian Lillard, 4 game-winning buzzer beaters in his career. Only LeBron James has more. One of the active players for game winners. Have been on 3s. Second most winning player in NBA history behind Vince Carter. Now, as to Mike Brown, who has seen storming and being asked to support his off record, he kind of tried to explain things, and he visited the AD department before he got out there to talk to the media.
Let me see that, man. I just want to show you guys why I got kicked out of the game. Right here. Watch this. Right here. Fox comes off a pick and roll. The kid, Campaign hooks him. Hooks his arm. Look at Fox's arm when he spins off of this. Hooks his arm. He almost falls. I'm okay with. Look again. Oh, he almost falls.
He is not happy about that. Kings went to the line a dozen fewer times than the Bucks in the lost Sunday. In fact, this season, 2 of the team's worst free throw differential attempts have come on the road against the Bucks.
no one's asking. How about the Cowboys? What happened? The numbers, grisly as they are, that you have to see to believe.
He could have been the Great Buddha Jr. He could have been any name in the world because nobody knew who he was. And they expect a Japanese guy whose name is written take a shit to get over as a top series heel in the fucking United States of America.
Hey, nice shot.
Could they not have given him
My boy.
some kind of
I'm locking in my prize piece. I just pick more NFL players back. If I get it right, I win big. Yeah, like
I think Ricky and I were the show where the people who love Japanese wrestling and they think it would probably be disrespectful. And it's a disaster. It's like when Okada came over to TNA and Vince Russo made him.
Don't get no better than that. Oh, what it does. Because right now, prize picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. Prize picks, daily fantasy ladies.
Nobody on the duo at Burger King. Tell them the flavors when Burger King. One machine in hand, boy, your first rap. One lunch minute or late night snack. So they could have just given this guy a major way. I don't give a fuck what. What's the goddamn head of the fucking Japanese Yakuza?
When your money's good, you feel good. China, the number one most loved.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be.
You could be a free hot breakfast churro in a comfort hotel. Yes, that's how you walk.
Mr. Biscuit got a plot twist at a Radisson Hotel.
A business big leaguer.
Go for Key.
Even the ultimate pool float inflator.
With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com. Where travelers come through. You gotta get the corners.
And they do simple things well. Old Tank gave
Home Glow just cleaned my entire house for $19. No, seriously, $19. They showed up right on time and picked my dishes, my laundry, they even picked my windows. You just pick a date, pick a cleaner, and enjoy a spotless house for $19. I love using Home Glow, and I think you will too. I can feel the wind of change.
Instead of continuing to
ESPN Plus. From the Pacific to the playoffs and every role in between. Phenomenal stuff. Every tournament starts on ESPN Plus. Stream Arena. Flash feeds. All the energy. These guys are having fun. All the personalities. Starting to all the unexpected. All season. Make James who are live on ESPN Plus.
They started having a good match. It was good for 3 minutes. And then nobody can stop them from sabotaging themselves. And 3 minutes later, when they come out of the ring, Darby immediately gives Tank a super stone cold stunner
$5.49 a month for 3 months.
My clothes will look fresh, but I need them to smell fresh too. That's why I add down the
Nice.
to my wash. Now I'll be smelling fresh all day long.
That's what I'll be.
Still fresh. Still fresh. You look so fabulous. Still fresh. Still
Standing
Still here. Still fresh.
6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection. Try Downy Unstoppables now for under $5.
Back here on Sports Patrick Cowboys by way of review. For Dallas fans, we played the third and fourth Pittsburgh of this station. Cowboys averaging 37.4 points per game at home this season. Most by any team since the 2014 Packers at Lambeau, coached by Mike McCarthy, trouble right off the get-go. Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, 4 and 18, the connection was off all through the first half. They tried to fire the guy up, tried to get everything to go, pump him up, you're good, we're all right, we got a lot of game to play, stay in the ball game, be focused. Frustration, so later in the quarter, 3rd and 5 for Dallas. Prescott, here's Zaire Alexander. On hard twos, man, and gets to the ball, first interception of the season with the highest paid quarterback in the NFL, earns it after missing 10 games. Prescott, 0 passing yards in the first quarter. First time he's ever had a stone in the first quarter. Here he gets taken down by Keyshawn Nixon, and defensive back, one of 4 sacks by the Packers. Next drive, it's 20 to zip, and this is the clincher. Trying to get something going in the 2-minute zone. He fires it right at Darnell Savage, trying to squeeze it in there to Lamb. Instead, no. Savage also, first pick of the season for him. He's in 7 games. Struck out 1 of 5, 8 yards, targeting Lamb. To that point in the game, Packers led 27-0. The fans are the horror for the world. Cowboys down 25. They go for it from 4th and 5. Nobody knows where that is because pressure is the enemy of quarterback. Jarrah, not good. Packers big. Dak knows it and gets it.
Damn sure didn't think this is where we would be. As far as anything from the scheduling, myself, this team, this organization, that this would be it. Credit to those guys, they came out here and with business, and no disrespect to those guys going in, but that was just the confidence that this group had and what was done, and damn sure what was done at home. So, yeah, it'll take a little bit more time to digest it completely, to be honest with you, but there is a different energy about our team. It's so much fun to come to work with these guys every day. These guys do just the way they compete and push each other, and yeah, I'm just happy for those guys.
The latest passing yards, a billion of them by Dak. Finishes 437. First, just none of it matters, even though they dominated the stat sheet. Packers, Niners next. They meet the playoffs for the 10th time. The most matchups between two teams in NFL postseason history was remarkable. They didn't play the first time. 95 is a new rivalry born of Bill Walsh. Niners won each of the last 4 meetings. Lead the series 5-4. Packers looking the first win in the series since 2001. Wild card in Green Bay. Brett Favre won that game. Aaron Rodgers 0-4 in the playoffs against San Francisco.
That will be Saturday night. Upset alert on Sunday afternoon. It's an upset week in Mandarin College basketball. LSU after a tough start to the season, 16-game win streak for Angel Reese, and Kentucky are back on track. Or were they? Taking on Auburn. Ernestine Scott Grayson. End-to-end, off the steal, Auburn up a point in front of 7,220, the largest crowd they've ever had. McKenna Eddings, corner 3, they can feel it. An upset over the defending national champions is there. Angel Reese won't go easily. Rebound, put that. 50th game with LSU, all 50 in double figures. 24-11 on this day. It's a 1-point game. Scott Grayson to the cup. 2/21. Auburn back up 3. Under 2 minutes to go. Flajay Johnson. What a key contributor she has been for LSU. It's a 2-point game. Under a minute to go. Still a 2-point game. Mingo Young turns it over. LSU's going to have an opportunity. As they put it into Angel Reese's hands, and now, see what can happen. Reese driving. Mingo Young with the steal. And they're going to win it. 67-62. Their first win against the top 10 team since 2022, when they stunned Tennessee. Ripped it right out of Reese's hands for the victory. After the game, she came up with the biggest defensive stop of the game and stopped by to speak with Courtney Lyle and Carolyn.
How about that big turnover you forced on the Angel Reese to end the game? That's what we've been working on. When she gets the ball, just crowd her. I didn't do it the whole game, but I just knew she couldn't finish when she spent, so I just went and got the ball.
Their effort was just better than our effort. Their effort was just better. Their defensive just energy, lateral movement, and things aggressive was good. And that's kind of Coach Johnny is. He just got after us. And anything we tried to do, whether it was a pass or a shot, they made it hard.
Why would anyone watch this?
It's a good point. Maltby also said we just couldn't match their energy. For LSU, this is the 5th time they've lost to an unranked SEC opponent while being ranked in the top 10. First one was 07 against Ole Miss. Now under Tim Mulkey, they were a perfect 13-0. It was tight to games before the Tigers. Well, those Tigers got
Conference of Champions unbeaten UCLA women. They lost USC to Milwaukee Bears 26.1. per game on pace with fifth most for freshman D1. Royalty is there. Cheryl Miller, Candace Parker, Miller, of course, the ladies of Troy, twice for national championships. Watkins, 5, there. She's up 10. UCLA unbeaten, number 2 in the country. USC's only got one loss. Watkins stays with it. Part of a 15-zip runner up 14. Watkins misses. Stay with it. Rebound. Put back. 34-19 and a half. Bruins lowest scoring first half of the season. We just said, as a team, we were just so eager on defense. Third quarter. Women of Troy up 11. Off the UCLA miss. Watkins just 8 of 22 from the field, but 16 of 16 from the line to get her 32. Watkins. Nice little dribble move. Soft. That was like dirt right there. Cook the 49-37. 3 to go. UCLA. Yeah, number 2 in the country. Everybody's got little numbers there left. Getting beat. London Jones hits a 3. She had 8. It's a 4-point game. Says the Forbes. Watkins, mid-range, balls in 32 points, 10 rebounds, 6 30-point game of the season. USC wins 73-65, and only USC, South Carolina, women's basketball.
You mentioned their one loss. They avenged it. UCLA got him. They got him today. Conference of Champions is John Texas Team scoring for the college basketball. There's 4 teams in the top 10 entering the game. Tara Vanderbilt, 1,201 career win for the win. Tied Mike Krzyzewski for the most in NCAA history. That was her mom there in the crowd. Rita, Kendall, Weather. Maybe a sign of things to come. Whether it's Armiger or an Omen for the Bucks to the 36-30 lead at the half. In Boulder, a night after, they welcome Ronnie James to town. This is a big weekend. Vanderveer on Sunday, James on Saturday. In the third, Wade Miller, Lady Bucks on 12. Jalen Sherrod, who head coach J.R. King called the 1%. One of the best players up coach, one of the best student athletes we've had. In the fourth, Miller, Colorado up 11. I talked to J.R. Payne earlier this season. He said he had to be on effect. All of our sports are feeling it. The fans are coming out to see us. And why not? Tara Vanderveer is going to set that mark sooner or later. It just wouldn't be on this day. Colorado having their best season in more than 20 years. Wins 71-59. And then women's sweep in Boulder.
Wins Sunday night. Lions need a little home cookie if they want to take down one of their franchise legends. And we're not talking mom spaghetti. We'll explain. I guess for the audience, but especially for me, who doesn't have a lot of M&M in the old out talk.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Swerve Strickland beat Garcia. And then Adam Page, of course, has a problem with Swerve because he should probably still have a problem with Swerve. Well, yeah, because if Page drank Swerve's blood, Swerve terrorized Page's baby, so is he? Swerve still indebted to Page. Page has some.
The unexpected can happen to anyone. That's why SelectQuote makes it easy to get the life insurance coverage you need to protect your family for less than $1 a day.
SelectQuote found me a $500,000 policy for only $16 a month.
You can often save more than 50% on life insurance.
Visit SelectQuote.com. We shop, you save.
Joking one through row. My greatest secret is to walk past the streets that I love and knowing that I don't need it. Maybe to die.
When you finish the shop at Healthy Resource, get started at Blend.com.
Well, Jim, I have them right here. The AEW Dynamite ratings on TBS Wednesday, January 2024. On average, was watched by 801,000. Usually it's 857, 827, maybe even 867. It's just 8. So where do we start? Where do we wind up? Since we're compiled by WrestleNomics.
When we started our business, we were paying like nothing like the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves you so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. You can order
Print everything you need.
1,063,000
For shipping and work. I didn't have just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free. Introducing Fanatics Signature, a brand new collection of elevated fan gear. Featuring
And I actually do want to say something, because I watched this live, and then I went back and watched certain things after the fact on my DVR.
Fanatics.com.
Before submitting with my
Whether
DVR
you're an active person that wants extra supplemental movement, maybe you want to keep your legs active while you work, or you wish to support your therapy at home, or you just want to build strength, increase your mobility, flexibility, and boost your circulation, Ellipse was made for you. Power-assisted exercise that frees your mind to enjoy your favorite seated activities. Just plug it in, place your feet, select your speed, and relax. Ellipse does all the work for you. Call now and order Ellipse.
150,000 viewers jumped off when I saw the first thing on the show. I think it started 150,000 viewers, less than 163,000 viewers. That was the last minute of the Big Bang Theory. And then those viewers go and do whatever they do with their lives.
About the Taylors? Their new Wi-Fi stuff is in the fireplace. I heard they're putting every single room to use. Even the garage.
Immediately tune out.
Oh.
They don't know what the show's going to be yet.
There she is.
They're not there for the show. They're there for the other show.
I could use some of that
It
big
goes
gig
1
energy
minute
in my
long
life.
into the next show.
Live like a billionaire. Save $30 a month when you end it deal with the Federal Affordable Connectivity Program. AT&T Fiber with Allfiber.
So spend again?
So congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Just Sinex?
I was going to say the question would be what happens in the DVR of the Big Bang Theory, but it's a quick run. So I don't know who's DVR is right now.
Sinex? Breathe.
Sounds like
Question,
something.
we'll get to the rest of these ratings in a
When you
moment.
run
How
out
much
of
more successful do you think AEW would be if Seinfeld was leaving?
Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes the fast relief that you need it most.
We're back on SportsCenter. Focal point of this wild card game between the Rams and the Lions. Obviously, was Matthew Stafford after spending a dozen years in Detroit, getting his heart resolved to the city. Didn't really matter. Lions fans booing Stafford making his return. Eminem pregame thoughts.
Stafford, what I say? You owe me this favor, bro. I was there for you when you won. I was there for you. I was right there. I rapped for you, Stafford. Bro, I rapped for you. Can you just let us have this one? This is one.
He kind of was, although he was tough. Eminem, of course, the Detroiter wearing that Barry Sanders hoodie. You know where his allegiances lie. Stafford connecting with Puka Nacua. And yet, let me have that one catch, Eminem. All right, we had more than one catch. He was terrific. Set a good record for receiving yards in a game. It's a ball game at the half, in the third. Stafford, tough, though that's short of the first down. He's most reliable target, visibly shaken up after the play. Gets crunched by Aiden Hutchinson and Aleem McKee. It was Hopkins the second time in this game. He would stay in the game. Again, 12 years in, but there's nothing more those Lions fans appreciate. It was that Midwestern toughness that Stafford always brought that embodied the city. Stafford to the Kua. Hanging in there. This will be good for 35. Again, that rookie record breaking it set by DK Metcalf. 181 yards. Receiving not bad for a fifth-round pick. And hey, Kaufman should be most of the season. Just keep going back to Nakua. Couldn't get him there. A lot of contact. I mean, a lot of contact. A lot of jersey grabbing. The Lions are going to win. Stafford threw for 367 in the loss. And despite the loss, Sean McVay, pretty clear where his team's future lies under center.
I wouldn't want anyone else as our quarterback other than Matthew Stafford. He was outstanding, he was gritty, he was gutsy, he was tough throw after tough throw. The rush was barreling down on him and stood in there and was dropping, dimes all day. And we just came up a little bit short in the red area, but he certainly gave us a chance, and we would have never been in this situation without Matthew Stafford's leadership, his guidance, his resilience. He was one of the main catalysts for what was right about this football team.
We needed all three plays in quarter four. That's what the playoffs are about.
8:45 to 9
You
p.m.
do whatever you have to do to beat the opponent that you're up against. Certainly got a lot of respect for Coach McVay and what they've done over there. It's a heck of a season. Hopefully that's a tough team, man. We do just come down to the wire. We did enough to win that game.
Detroit, drought. Entering this season, the Lions had won a division title since '93. That's over. Hasn't won a playoff game since the '91 season. That's over. There was a sign in the crowd, John, that said, "We went to Jared. Big win on the post. Not yet.
That's right, the big
They haven't won a championship. That's what makes it tough. Last title, 1950.
An ad break. Christian Cage and his family live promo.
Buffalo closing with 5 straight wins, not just to qualify for the postseason, but the AFC East. Pittsburgh helped themselves with 3 wins to close, and the Titans pushed them the rest of the way. The rest of the Saturday game, the lake effect snow scuttled that, all of Buffalo helping to shovel. That'll get this thing on the field Monday. And Graziano on the beat.
Not going in a good direction, is it? No, it is not. We go to quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30 p.m.
Pittsburgh Steelers arrive here at the King Hotel in downtown Buffalo around 5 p.m. on Sunday afternoon, a day later than originally planned, ready to go for Monday afternoon's playoff game against the Bills. The Bills are stuck in their homes for most of the day Sunday, awaiting the lifting of a travel ban that kept them from going to the team facility. But I talked to one person with the Bills who said, "We've had so many changes, so many forced alterations the last couple of years, this almost feels like normal." The weather for Monday looks like it's going to be extremely cold at game time, but the snow and the wind not nearly as bad as what happened here on Saturday night and Sunday. So everything should be good to go for the 4:30 Eastern playoff game between the Bills and the Steelers, about 13 miles from here in Orchard Park. In Buffalo, I'm Dan Graziano, ESPN.
And Matt Menard.
Center on the road.
Adam Page's promo. This is the other segment. Adam Page's promo also.
We got another upset again. We're watching college basketball this week in a day that ends with live. You know what's going to happen. Maryland, number 10 Illinois. Maryland not great against top 10 opponents on the road. They actually haven't been very good at all, even in Big Ten play under head coach Kevin Miller. Maryland goes up 1. You should mention that Illinois is playing short. Terry Shannon has got very serious criminal charges he is facing. Maryland taking advantage of the Zach Edey. Shannon is easily the best player in the Big Ten. So when you're missing the second best player in the conference, a team can smell that sort of desperation. Maryland leading by 6. Julian Reese has really been a great player for the whole double-double. If they go up 8, Maryland trying to extend the lead. Hang on. Champlain is a tough place to play. I know the Big Ten is way down. I mean, way down this season. Marcus Damas, he's probably been their best player since Shannon was booted off the team. Damas, again, he had 26. Didn't prove to be enough for Brad Underwood. Maryland is going to hold on and win this game in Champaign and really say to themselves, we can beat quality teams on the road. This was a prove-it game to the Turks, and they proved it to themselves. Incredible. Did you know 8 different teams in the AP Top 10 lost this week, all at least once to an unranked opponent? A couple teams lost twice. This is just the second time ever that 8 or more teams in the AP Top 10 have lost to unranked opponents. This week, the poll releases. And by the way, the poll just turned 75 years old, so that will tell you something. Another tip. How about a top 10 team against an unranked team? Huh? We caught a next week there in the Did You Know? Top 10 teams against unranked teams. The headlines have been unranked teams, one win or another. A couple of teams have escaped unscathed. Remember, I told you, it's 8 of 10. One is North Carolina, and one is Connecticut, taking on the Con. Alex Caravan, had a finger injury this season. Doesn't seem to be affecting the stroke. Big game for Caravan. They need to score in so many ways. They lost 3 starters off last year's national championship. But they just continue to reload. UConn by 9 at the half. And then here comes Kristen Newton. He was terrific with dish to Caravan. There's Newton, the star of last year's Final Four run. Caravan, 6 of 8 from 3. The headline reads, yes, finally, a ranked team gets it done, and maybe when the poll comes out on Monday, UConn will be number 1 for the first time this season.
So Gronk's Super Wet Welcome Weekend is actually a 3-day weekend. We got another day to come till Hasselbeck is back as we look ahead to Steelers and Eagles Bucks.
That's what I was going to ask you is, I know MJF is hurt and they have other injuries, but
at Dots, the ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and testing butter flavor to every delicious twist.
Ryan Danielson
Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
That's quite a lot.
They're really good. Dots.
I guess he's not getting as bad of a matches on Collision, but that's still a smaller number. Moxley's probably been overexposed. The Young Bucks are away for a reason. Omega's on the DL.
Doesn't count.
Bushi's on the DL. Ospreay signed. And then said he signed so he could spend more time at home with his family.
Doesn't get any better than this. You should have been that's why I got this.
I really don't know exactly what's happening.
See? Now they're protected. Things are very cheap. I'm also loving these big
FTR are a tag team and they're main eventing on Monday.
I got sad. It's just really validated because of positivity, you know? Wow. That's weird.
And not all of them, to be honest.
I don't know how many drink this now.
There's
no idea to bring them, but I have to take it.
So Ospreay's not going to be a solution to the Reigns plays if he's treated like
Easy credit building.
every
And your money is good. You feel
I
it.
have some friends of mine that were in Newark from the show.
The number one thinking app.
They all said that the crowd treats Swerve Strickland like the biggest star.
Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Get started today at Andy.com.
OCD is more than what you see on TV and in the movies. It comes with unrelenting, intrusive images, thoughts, and urges. If you have OCD and need help, you can get better with specialized treatment. Go to NoCD.com.
Come on, we gotta let go. What's the bad? The technical option.
Just each is separate.
But you're not wearing pants. Where'd you get this?
Don't you worry about where I'm keeping stuff. I'm gonna get it spelled. What? I'll come up with something.
Supposed to be on his side. You're letting him do something.
He might not be totally screwed.
Instead of having to do all these heinous acts
I don't have parents on account of a teddy bear that's
scare children. Is it just
Hi, I'm Sharon, and I was 52 pounds on Golo. On other diets, I could barely lose 10 to 15 pounds. Thanks to Golo, I've lost 27% of my body weight in 8 weeks.
A bunch of people that aren't over, people that used to be over and aren't over as much, people that were over with their crowd and aren't over as much, people that were over and Tony booked them, they're not over. He's over. That's right, Bitch Slap. I know Bitch Slap. Well, those are the AEW Dynamite ratings for January. It only got 144.
Ridgeline Passport and
On our most funded sport dissertation on the WWE SmackDown.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to life and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light skin, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic Technology does the rest. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Competition's never been better. The stars have never been more
It's a Kentucky tradition, and it's a that's what you do here at the Arcade Nation.
No stopping us now.
What's in the review and do they deliver interesting? Well, you don't know what's in the review.
We got beat no way to shoot it.
Frozen left, intercepted at the 20-yard line.
No excuses. I suck tonight.
Dirty.
What a story. Jordan Love. Tim Hasselbeck, one more time with feeling. 2 games Monday to close Gronk's super wet and wildcard weekend. Steelers and Bills, they finally get on the field in Buffalo. Weather still iffy. Tell me, how does this impact what we're going to see from these two?
I think it's a big deal. You know, much like we saw with Kansas City and Miami, I thought that the weather impacted that football game. It appears that these conditions are going to be worse
from what we saw in Kansas City. Well, look at this. I think how this game is called is a factor. I think how each quarterback handles the weather is a factor. Obviously, Josh Allen has a huge arm, but how the ball is caught, I think, becomes an issue as well. It's going to be cold. You see the wind gust nearly 30 miles per hour. That is something I think that impact, can you throw it going a certain direction, on the corner, all of those different things. So I think for the play callers, it ends up being a factor as well in terms of what your team can handle in the
The kicking game becomes an adventure every single time that happens. As for the Eagles and Bucks, Tampa rallies to win its division, and Philly is a mess. What concerns you most about the Eagles are the reigning NFC champions?
Yeah, it's wild to think that they're in this position. I think there's a lot to be concerned about if you're Philadelphia. One, just how the team is felt coming into this postseason. I know they feel like they let a lot slip away, which is why they're on the road. And then with no A.J. Brown in the lineup, that's a big deal. I think he's the type of player that can dictate coverage. And as he dictates coverage, it opens some stuff up in the quarterback run game. It also creates other opportunities for the other pass catchers in Philadelphia. You go back to the last time these teams played in the regular season, he was targeted 14 times at 9 grabs for over 100 yards. So I just think that, without him, I believe he's the second most important offensive player outside of Jalen Hurts. Without him, I think that just makes it even tougher for Philadelphia to go on the road and get a win.
Shut Up and Wrestle with Brian Solomon is out right now with Mr. Jim Cornette as his guest, episode 100. We'll find out for yourself.
To advance in the Australian Open, London Race, first major, Melbourne, taking out,
Here, Jim, a very different kind of interview. Check it out today. Shut Up and Wrestle. Also want to make mention of Stick to Wrestling with John McAdam. They begin their deep dive look at the national expansion of WWE in 1984, 40 years ago. You're today at McAdamPod.com. Stick to Wrestling with John McAdam. Find your favorite podcast. Of course, The Wrestling News. Your wrestling news every day for free. Delivered right to your phone, wherever the fuck you get your shit. From The Wrestling News. Get it directly from thewrestlingnews.com, wherever you find your favorite podcast for Katie Vanguards on Wrestling News. No race to be a potty mouth about it. And of course, the 605 Super Podcast.
We got 3 of the 4 major tune-ups covered. Go Dogs.
Through the archives today, 605pod.com, available wherever you find your favorite podcast.
American Ben Nelson made 4 in his first trip to Australia in the Open last year. It's the first trip around the country. 16 seed open against Roberto Bautista Agut. Shelton won the first, the tiebreaker, the second takes the 17, so he is looking at third time when this thing breaks. 4 games apiece. Right down the team with the ace, one of 14 bullets by him. Next point, Shelton in the semis in New York City, so his last one was good. Shelton in the best crucial point at Big Sur, and then that one was netted by Bautista. 6-2, 7-5, Big Ben, going to game machine.
Go around that hardwood, again, capping on the crazy wave of expansion, winning streak, with Louisiana touchdown point to Sean Newman Jr. to Daniel Bacho for the layup. The game can go to overtime. Liberty, much like Houston and Florida Atlantic, when you move leads and you move up, things get a little more difficult, right? It's not as easy as it used to be. Louisiana Tech telling Liberty, hey, you might be good one day in Conference USA. This is a much tougher league. They win 87-6. Liberty with a fantastic last season is now 0-3 in conference play.
No doubt. Number 1, Virginia Tech. Number 21, Florida State. Women's basketball. Tonight, Latson visits Sarah Jetty. Makes the 3 up to 67-65. Latson touching the open line against that one. The layup, 20 points, 8 assists, and then are you ready for Bajetti again from way out, from the feet of the shoe, 89-81. Bajetti, 31 points, 8 rebounds to win over number 1 team in the country.
One more ACC, Miami and Notre Dame. Tania Hidalgo. This is a name you've got to know. Notre Dame leads by 16 at the break. You know all the big names like the Clarks, your Reese's, and your Kittleys. Get to know this name. The Dalgo. 85 steals this year, evidenced by the steal and the score, the layup, and Notre Dame wins by 11 behind a 25.7 steal performance by the Dalgo.
12 years ago, I covered ESPN's first Armed Forces Classic right there, Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany, Michigan Station. Sat next to Tommy Booth's wife, and then 10-year-old son Steven in the second half. Like Clayton, right? Kept trying to convince the kid, hey, Wisconsin would be a good college choice when the time comes. Badgers win a lot of games. Madison, totally a full tank. Red, awesome, dominant. Oh. By the way, your dad might be retired. So he took all that very good humor right up until the end of the game, and he stood up and he stared at me, and as he left, he announced, I will never go to Wisconsin. He was true to his word. He's Lansing all the way. He's now a Michigan State grad student, and right there, fifth year on the Spartan basketball team, and magic against Rutgers. His first points of his career. First bucket in 5 years. The team went crazy. Good move, leans in, gets it to go. Spartans, double up. Definitely 355 goes over. Look at that. What a moment. Yeah, he said he thought the team was prouder than he was, but come on, who we did good work by him. Show me the total. I mean, Leaper could not have captured that any better. 100, nice, but 3 sometimes just as meaningful. Also, I'd like to point out Wisconsin curling at even from the league play. All right, 1 year removed from TB12, Baker Mayfield and the Bucs find themselves less than 24 hours away from the playoff matchup against the Eagles. Baker opens up by his self-confidence again.
When we started our business, we were paying like the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running, spinning out labels, saving money.
ShipStation saves you so much time. It makes it really easy. You can order everything you need. Slap the label on the box.
Their cost for shipping like we're cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
At the Homoglow cleaner place for $19, inspired by old housekeeper. Homoglow tackled everything from our kitchen to our bathroom, all our laundry. You just pick a date, pick a cleaner, and enjoy a spotless house for $19.
Maybe they said we're gonna, and it's a positive note.
I have my craving completely. The one has the sweets that I love, and now that I don't need it. It's amazing.
Meet the weekly shop at LT Amusements. Get started at Red.com.
The unexpected can happen to any of us. That's why SelectQuote makes it easy to get the life insurance coverage you need to protect your family. For less than $1 a day, now get up to a $2 million term life policy with no medical exam and same-day coverage. Make sure your family is protected from the unexpected.
Visit SelectQuote.com now. SelectQuote. We shop, you save. Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This is 1970. Keep your hair and your face because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out because they're giving away an absolutely free information kit and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley Guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley Guarantee.
I missed that too. I read about it.
Every Wednesday in January.
Amazing if they would change that. There's a sponsor running the show.
hands on it.
Mavericks Lakers, Wednesday on ABC, home of the NBA Finals.
I'm Orlando, and I'm living with HIV. I don't have to worry about daily HIV pills because I switched to every other month Cabenuva.
For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete long-acting HIV treatment you can get every other month. It's 2 injections from the healthcare provider.
Now when I have people over, HIV pills aren't on my mind.
Don't receive Cabenuva if you're allergic to its ingredients, or if you're taking certain medicines which may interact with Cabenuva. Serious side effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms, stop Cabenuva and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver problems or mental health concerns, and if you're pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Some of the most common side effects include injection site reactions, fever, and tiredness. If you switch to Cabenuva, attend all treatment appointments.
It feels good to just live in the moment. With every other month Cabenuva, I'm good to go.
Ask your doctor about Cabenuva today.
We are back in sports Draymond Green will be back again soon, very soon. Monday against the Grizz, the result of his indefinite suspension that was lifted last week. He missed 16 games, up for 8-8 without him. Only 3 teams in the West have a worse record than the Warriors. They need a jolt, and it is coming in the form of Draymond Green.
Dubai Open. Golfers playing for millions of dollars on one of the few patches of grass in the UAE. Doesn't mean they can't 3-putt from Harrison, 3 short distances. So Rory McIlroy, that's a 2-footer for birdie. He's going for his 4th straight birdie. Oh my goodness. 3 putts for 24 inches. So he goes birdie. He comes right back on 15 after giving away the lead. Go ahead, from 22. Sometimes you just got to get to a comfortable number. Some people have 20 feet and not 2. Back to 18 under we go. 18 feet on, not up by 1 on his boy. Fleetwood. That is a disaster. And Tommy Fleetwood says, I got an open because my guy just rinsed one. He's got one ball for sure in his back, but still, you hate to lose it. Door is open from 55 feet. Glad he did this to go to say, R is going to be a big, fat, ugly, finishes 18 under par. So Fleetwood is starting 17. Now at 18 to win the tournament. Give me all the cheese right now. Fleetwood back-to-back birdies to close. They've made a couple of rusty mistakes by his boy there, Rory McIlroy. One of the partners are all happy about that. So the big checks. Fleetwood wins. He's very soon to buy it.
Right now, it's about controlling what we see. We have a locker room full of guys that are comfortable in the counter.
And with the final game of the wildcard announced just hours ago, question mark. What surprised? Supposedly a total rematch mode after 3 years of Tom Brady winning the division in his first year without him. Was the guy replacing TB12 resurrecting his career in the process. Once an top overall pick with the draft, they can make him a placeholder. Panthers and the Reds. Chatting with our Michelle Bison thought, I feel like his once legendary swagger is replaced by something far more boring.
Because I don't think Corey Graves needs to be Joey Styles in Heyman's fucking friend's basement or whatever.
I'm not Tom. I'm gonna be myself, and Tom was himself. Those are big shoes to fill, but I'm just gonna try and wear
To be
mine.
honest, I think they ought to have
Well, those are some nice shoes you're
2
wearing.
announcers at ringside call the action.
What would you say has helped you the most in stepping into the
Either in the ring or in the back.
From the very beginning, that's what Todd and our team
Nothing for 30 to 45 seconds times in some of these shows from
good teammates, everybody.
people just to know that they're standing around in the back. They
Hang on, boy. All right, take over the
But
hey,
anyway,
it's on you.
nevertheless, Here's what they relied on for coverage. I wrote one of the things on the opening match, which was the finals of the tournament to determine who gets a shot at the United States title held by Logan Paul.
Mayfield's back. He fires. It is intercepted. First of the gun. Let it go.
You mentioned the first time that the Eagles here, we got kicked. You said your words, not mine. How confident is this locker room? Even though you guys are slight underdogs.
For us,
it is looking back at the film when they played them the first time.
As they're about to start the match, it's
Mike Evans and a quick throw by Baker Mayfield.
It's not even about them. It's about how we feel about where we're at.
Sheila Escobar, I'm sorry.
That's why we feel
Santos Escobar. You know, if this is an isolated clip, no one will get the joke. They'll just think we're making fun of the guy. Santos Escobar. Sheila Escobar is an old.
Sheila was in the other clip.
2023, 2024.
We don't know. We're just anticipating.
I will prove myself that, you know, I'm capable of being started protecting myself, the franchise, and being able to go out there and be consistent.
Where did that go?
Otherwise, you know, weather the storm, push through,
Logan Paul comes out to the desk for color.
Well,
and as he sits down, the bell rings, and a bunch of the
I'm going to ask you another question.
LWO babyface guys that used to be with Escobar came over the railing and jumped the heel guys that are with Escobar now. And I don't know who the fuck these people are. They've got no unwieldy names, and they didn't get a goddamn good look at any of me, man. They just fought off, right?
The question really is how much faith and confidence is there in the Eagles. Eagles last Monday night on your local ABC station on ESPN, Peyton Eli on ESPN2, and our Spanish language version on ESPN.
Fixated on Escobar because I've never seen. I don't know what's going on. Did you catch what he did?
I'm not sure now. I'm dying to know what it was.
Snapping highlight. Amazing.
I don't know. He was just had this memorized and wanted to make sure he didn't fuck up, or he was going through the motions because he was going to do a job, or what the case was. Owen super kicks Escobar, and he sits flat down on his ass in front of the turbines. And then he just reaches up and he grabs the ropes and pulls himself into a sitting position. Puts his arms in and sits there waiting for the Owens to do the cannibal in the turbine. And then as soon as Owens does that, then his just pulls out like that. Like a kid in summer camp.
You ever miss that taste of Super Bowl victory? You know May tastes like when you're Super Bowl, right? Go ahead and grab one.
Owens declines completely and sideways
Victory's ours this year. I can taste it.
Me too.
for this.
See?
And then he waits for Owens to do the splash.
We're champions again. Two-time champions. Now I'm a five-time champion.
Super kick, set a mask, reaching up.
I loved everything that I heard about Chime. I just didn't know how it would work without having a physical branch to go to. But Chime has more than 60,000 fee-free ATMs, so whenever I need cash out, I just open up the Chime app and click ATM cash. I love the fact that I can go into any Walgreens and deposit cash for free. The best thing about Chime is getting paid up to 2 weeks early. As the budgeter of the family, I want to know where our money is, how much is being spent, and knowing those numbers is really important. Join me on Chime at chime.com.
This is Coop, the most powerful pet owner eliminator in the world. It's safe for people, pets, and the planet. Powerful enough to eliminate the snake from any organic odor. Yet it's safe enough to use on pet toys. They're back, even on now. So why waste money on any product that doesn't totally eliminate the snake? There's only one, Coop, available online and at these stores. If it's not Coop,
Hi, I'm David, and I lost 92 pounds on Golo. My life partner Tony and I were in really rough shape regarding our health, and our doctors told us that we needed to lose weight. I saw a Golo commercial and I thought, we really need to try this. As the weeks went by, the weight came off. We learned to make healthy choices and be supportive of each other. Together, we've lost 170 pounds. Golo worked for us. Since losing weight on Golo, I'm feeling grateful and hopeful about the future.
Someone has a broken hand and it's in a cast, so Escobar gets healed.
Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Get started today at Angie.com.
On your court side, watch this. You have got to watch this replay for
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest and be your best with non-habit forming ZQL. Bad days start with ZQL nights.
He got into his knees. He certainly didn't fly away. Like Lenny Kravitz or The Rock might have done. He just went over and
sold out at Quarter Stars for $5.49 a month for 3 months.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. And with your help, together we can end hunger. Join the movement at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Dr. Martin Luther King stood for so much. He stood for resilience, he stood for perseverance, he stood for pride, he stood for justice, and making a difference for the whole entire world, changing the dynamic of how this world is operated. So much love for him and everything he's done to impact my nation.
We are on SportsCenter ready with our top plays. Number 10, I Will Do It. DJ Sony Open in Hawaii goes to a playoff. Grayson Murray. Then on Keegan Bradley. And Murray from 30. Thank you. First place check. Turned it over. Only took one extra hole. Big win. Murray the champ in Hawaii.
High school hoops, the 2024 Spalding Football Classic. Arizona Conference prep against Loudon Gear. Melvin Balls Jr. of Loudon Gear. Great powerhouse high school in Indiana. Pins it right on the backboard. Loudon Gear the 1 point win.
Number 8, this is not part of Wet Wild Super Weekend. This is Super Copa. Real Madrid. Is that Robert Lewandowski with the falling? It is. Back to the onion bench from the Pittsburgh Boy.
Two of these likely people to answer that question. I'll just assume that's Hornets in heat. Miles Bridges. Hornets and lose, of course. 104-78 at
Number 6, the NHL's El Clasico, Capitals and Rangers. Rangers, couple of shots on goal. Charlie Lindgren is up to the pad. He's heavily padded. He's got a giant stick. He's got a glove and no puck shall pass. That was right the old wedding. Caps lost 2-1.
It's huge for Carl Bondevere, looking to move up. An all-time wins list, but Colorado's Kendall Wetta had other ideas. This is how the half ended. And when it all ended, Colorado, one of the stories of the college basketball season, Cinderella, 71-59, they're the top 10.
Number 4, Serie A, Italian Federica. AC Milan as Roma. Theo Hernandez with a strike. Bang! That's a laser vacuum assist there. Milan will win 3-1.
Major tennis season underway. Australian Open. Caesar Burns and Stefanos Tsitsipas reaches over the net, sends it across the court, all while importantly avoiding touching the net. Look at the dexterity, the touch. Yes, Tsitsipas wins in 4 sets and kept his cool right in the middle.
Touchy but there. Men's number 2, St. Peter's Manhattan. Lob inside Armani Ziegler. Catch, flush, one hand. Oh, he cuffed it back. St. Peter's win at 81-68.
And hard to beat this. 5 seconds to go. Pete Bucks. Lillard will give and go. And that's going to go down as a buzzer sound. Game time. Bucks win. 143-142. Mike Brown can whip out his laptop. Hey,
them being with him as his flunkies as opposed to being out there as loose flunkies getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, at least
Still to come. Super wild card weekend with a super win for the Pats and a super tight, dramatic finish in Detroit. Complete coverage on the way.
The next segment, I was 2/3 of the way through it, maybe 3/4 of the way, maybe almost all the way before I realized, how about you?
Grill. There's a lot of ways to describe the flame grilled flavor of Burger King. But one thing's for certain. It's not the same without the flame.
Oh boy.
I thought they were heels.
I'm not getting my Cosby. I just pick more and less on player stats. If I get a run, I will be.
Yeah, like what? I got you. Oh, you picked two right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think they were heels.
All right, you win 10.
They were ambiguous. You want to listen to rewound and watch
You
it.
win 10.
You're no better than this. Nobody does.
Because right now, Politics is matching your first deposit up to $100.
That's right now. That's how you look at it. But I watched that Bobby Lashley and
When it does, there's Homoglow. For just $19, Homoglow will clean your entire house. Everything from dishes to vacuuming, even laundry. Join thousands of Americans and book your first cleaning today for just $19.
Guilty ones through row have my cravings for what has the sweets that I love and I don't need it. Just not
Anything you can shop at LT Mutual. Get started at go.com.
Show the world what it means to be a fan at Fanatics.com. The world's largest collection of officially licensed fan gear. From all the leaders, teams, and players you love. Shop now for today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
And just will be right in.
Then the prophet said some things.
Hey, I heard you're retiring soon. You excited?
Yeah, Doc, but there's so much to consider. Medicare, finances. Oh, and I was my dental insurance.
You can get your own from Physicians Mutual.
Oh, right. My neighbors have Physicians Mutual.
Easiest decision ever. It's real dental insurance that's real affordable. Well, I think my work here is done. Hey, I heard you're retiring soon. You excited?
Affordable dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company. It helps cover over 400 procedures. Everything from cleanings and fillings to crowns and dentures. See any dentist you want with no deductibles and no annual maximum. For all the details, call now or visit sendinfokit.com.
Well, I think my work here is done. Wait, what?
Now getting dental insurance is one of the easiest retirement decisions you can make.
When we started our business, we were paying like $100 for postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels. You could save money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. You can order, print everything you need, slap the label on the box, and it's ready to go.
The cost for shipping like we're cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Here's a hack for getting generic Viagra. Go to GetFridayPlans.com. Select the quantity and dose. And boom! Look, 87 cents. Subscription's free and the shipping is free too. It's GetFridayPlans.com. The undisputed middleweight championship is at stake. Sean Strickland has one of the biggest offensive
Buy now for $10 on UFC 297. Offer ends January 15th.
If Lashley was a normal human,
All right, so we had Super Wildcard Weekend, and then you have the Iowa caucuses. I don't know if all those are political. Super Tuesday featuring doubleheader with number 5, Tennessee hosting Florida at 7 Eastern, ranked team, watch out. Then number 3, Kansas State comes Oklahoma State. Bill Self back in Stillwater. He's in Oklahoma too. Both games on ESPN. And the app.
Anything that's like Jared Goff.
It's a good day to be a Lions fan. Here's the thing I'm worried about. We had 30 years to get ready for that one. It's got a week now. We're going to have to really rally up.
One match at the set. Niners.
One of the many people released. You're right. Before the pandemic or during the pandemic or after the pandemic.
Straight ahead. Whoa,
He was their manager.
Inside how Green Bay destroyed Dallas. Plus what's next for the Cowboys as they get another early playoff exit. Matthew Stafford checked the Detroit. How the Lions got back in the postseason, win Colin for the first time in more than 30 years. And a look ahead to Monday's playoff doubleheader. And while laptop
that was the greatest manager. I hope he comes back and gets another run. So it's weird. He's managing these two guys. And then they were gone. And then he cut across the sword.
Super corner getting a lot of TV. First, I say the news, then that. Well, I got a minute. Talking inside sports center. We've got on the field Sunday afternoon and all in here. With the NFL's #1 offense, when it's counting below, with their opponent that actually
just looks like a guy who's like a...
Cowboys haven't lost in their stadium all year. Packers haven't lost in that stadium ever. Still they have not. 6-0 in general. 3 regular season games, 2 in the playoffs. Super Bowl is always quarterbacks get the call. First playoff start for first-year starter Jordan Love. Dak Prescott been there, lost that 4 times before. Packers win the toss and elect to score. Second and 12 in their own 27. Jordan Love dancing, looking like he is a star. Gain of 22 later in the drive. Second and 6. Aaron Jones loves to play against the Cowboys. Wears out that defense. High school, college, way out there in West Texas, El Paso. Here he is in the blue painted glass. Touchdown Packers. They open it. 12 plays, 75 yards. The ball for his brother up there in the stands. Matt LaFleur. Good play call on that script. Final minute of the first. Cowboys 3rd and 5. Dak Prescott. Sorry, that's Jair Alexander. First pick of the season. Missed 10 games. It's Dak's 6th of his postseason career. Alexander, big play on that. First time the Cowboys have been scoreless in the first quarter of the season. Packers now got the red zone. Start the second quarter. They'll turn that turnover into points. Second and goal. There's the man again. Jones punches it in. Second touchdown of the game. If you were laying 7.5, this is troubling. Right now, it's 14-zip Packers. Cowboys 2-21 under Michael Parsons in the playoffs. Been trailing by 14 or more, or there be more. 7 minutes left in the half. Brother Love traveling Salvation show is brilliant. Getting the 10. Love stops 39 yards. That second-year man, one of the guys who makes up the youngest receiving for the team. Then dimes Octavian and Wicks get on board the Love train, Jerry Jones. Packers at 20-zip. There's another missed the 18. 2 minutes. Bad things can happen with 2 minutes left like that. Prescott, Darnell Savage, his first pick, and he's going all the way the other way, 64 yards for the touchdown. It's 27-0. Love is hyped. The fans are stunned. They're trying to force it into CeeDee Lamb. And Darnell Savage hops on it, takes it the other way. 64 yards. That's more passing yards than Prescott had in the first half. It's 6 points, 27-7. Cowboys did well come out in the second half. There they get to CeeDee Lamb. 88. Eventually ended up with 9 catches. Cowboys would drive to start the third 10. This is where it bogs down. Prescott that pass batted down incomplete. Sexton Smith gets him right there in the old forearm and elbow area. Cowboys get a field goal 27-10. Packers counter Dallas with 12-35 with 1 of 5 players. Dobbs, 46 yards, 6 catches, 151 yards. Third straight with the Packers had a receiver of over 100 yards. Third different dude. Guess who's coming? Jones. 4 career games against the Cowboys. It's 9th touchdown. Packers go 34-10 because even leads are bigger in Texas. After an 11-play Cowboy touchdown drive, the Packers get the score back, this time in 3. Because they're open, they're wide open. Luke Musgrave, who has the entire side of the field to himself, 38-yard touchdown right there. The fans cannot believe it. Jerry Jones is going to go another year without a Super Bowl. Musgrave comes across the field. There are no Dallas Cowboys there.
I should know that.
41-16. Oh, Gerald, this is not what I had envisioned. Fourth quarter, the same numbers on the Packers 4th and 2. We're not going to go. We're going to go for the whole bundle.
Fine job.
He was commenting on the Bucs comments when he commented
272 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. The Sparkies are happy. The Packers are happy. Cowboys couple of meaningless touchdowns. 48-32, winners Foxburg.
Because he's just looking for a shortcut to the headlines. And Paul Heggetty's a master. He named all the major stars that have interacted with Roman Reigns and Roman Reigns has been.
Whoever this Romeo Dobbs guy
And he also served the double purpose to illustrate how many big stars they have right now in this program. And I wrote that he also have expected a lot of time talking about The Rock not to have some plans. I don't know if they've got any big guys, but they wouldn't have gone this far without some plans. But people named Cena and The Rock and Punk and Cody
That's about all I can
and
say.
Styles and
Wow.
LA Knight.
What he did,
And then he still at the
the
same time
plays he
put Roman
shows,
over
the
Strowman.
command he shows,
Great
it just shows the
promo.
growth that he's had
And with Cole just
from his
standing in
first
front
start
of a
versus
blue
KC to
background,
now.
because why not?
Just so proud
You
and happy
listen
for
to him.
him.
It doesn't need to be dressed up.
He's a dude.
Am I
He's a
praising
real dude.
Can't say enough how proud I am of everybody in the locker room.
wise man too much? Because I will remind
It's been a
everybody
long season.
physically compared to me,
Been counted
who's
out.
older than
A
him.
lot of
Here we go.
people,
There it is.
Just
That
the
he
way
looks
everybody
like a
keeps
troll
deciding
floating
keeps
under a
competing,
bridge, but he's a
getting better, and
brilliant
obviously putting on great points.
promo artist.
People can continue to doubt
We
us.
were seconds away
That's
from you.
fine. We about the underdog
As always,
mentality.
complimenting the fine work of Paul Heyman. For once without insulting him, and there you go, right at the very
I
end.
did not insult him.
He was like a troll under the bridge.
No, I was making an accurate assessment. It's not an insult if you're making what appears to be an even-handed assessment of the situation. And of course,
48-21 win, 2010 division round against the Falcons in Atlanta. Passed through the last two again. 6 seed went on to win the Super Bowl. Number 45 over Pittsburgh. Aaron Jones leads the way, reaching the end zone 3 times. That time ran the ball. Ryan Grant Sterling charged the most touchdowns in the playoff game in franchise. In 4 career games against the Cowboys, we told you Jones scored 9 touchdowns and he's run for more than 450 total yards. Lock him up, play him again tomorrow. Romeo Dobbs, game, remember, 6 for 151, the most yards of any Packers wideout in their playoff debut. And the Packers received more than any game, Devontae Adams, 2019. And Jermichael Finley in 2009. The 7th seed thing is a little flimsy. It's only the third year of 7 teams in each conference. Thanks to Dobbs for the passer rating of 157.2, tied for the third best for playoff defense. His last 2 passes were incompletions, cost him a perfect passer rating. Still a pretty good postseason debut. And the number exactly like C.J. Stroud just the day before. Only player to the higher rating, Josh Allen against the Patriots 2021. Peyton Manning will probably get against everybody all the time. On the other side, well, yes, no happy.
Caleb Braxton on commentary. There's something
He can be the interviewer that the heels make fun of and bully because he's such a nerd.
He could be the
It's
shield.
coming. You got to give Green Bay credit.
There you go,
They came in
Shield
hot.
Patrick.
And this, when you saw him film
Okay.
over the past month, they executed and we didn't.
No,
So
it's
we
Kevin.
didn't,
It's Kevin Patrick.
we didn't get it done. in any
So I knew I had some shit over here.
I just, yeah, we're disappointed. Every man.
Jerry had said we'll take it game by game about the job status. Do you think this could lead to a coaching change?
I think the biggest
I mean, I don't know where they're going with this, but it was almost like we
we're
were listening to
disappointed.
one of the
Like the
AEW
whole
roster.
team in the
He's
locker
saying
room.
all of a sudden it's
That's hurt.
struggling. I feel
And
lost. I don't know
I
what
haven't
the
thought
place
past,
is.
the outcome of this
Don't
game.
feel sorry for me. I just need an opportunity. Like these are professional athletes, and their bosses' office begging, and it's
Yeah,
their
he's been
dream to have been there.
amazing.
But Aldous looks at him with it being
I don't know how they can be, but I understand the business.
He's the stern type. And
In that case, it should be on me as well. Honestly, I mean, that guy, I've had the season that I've had because of him. This team's had the success that they've had because of him. And I understand it's about winning the Super Bowl. And
It's not my fault they put me on
that's
top
the
dollar. I
standard
had
of the
nothing to
league,
do
and
with
damn
it.
sure the
I
standard of
just
this
showed
place.
up.
So
I was just there.
I get it, but add me to the list in that case.
I like all this. I mean, at the end of the show, too, just the way he carries himself as he does these things. He's not one of these feckless general managers.
Without making the
He's not
conference
too over the
championship
top
game.
with
That's
it.
the longest streak by any team since the merger,
Wondering what his motivations are.
1970. Can't get to the large bowl.
He's
Can't
become
even
one of my
get the
favorite
championship
characters.
Sunday. Dallas, we've got a little company in golf. We extend their streak to 11 and a loss to 2 Charlotte. Kansas City seems to have solved this little thing that's about going there. Jared, another long off season shooting on this one.
I say this to our fans, how much you deserve us to not have this ended. I certainly in no way have spent any of my time over the last 3 hours asking how and why. What I'm zeroed in on is the fact that I thought we were in a position, everybody in this room thought we were in a position to advance this thing in the playoffs and maybe get as far as our games might take us. This is one of my most surprises since I've been involved in sport. On a personal basis, I'm full. So, not that there's any world's smallest violin for me being forward. I get that. I understand that. I know where the responsibility starts and ends. And I've got that real clear, and I know that. That's not the point. The point is that I'm disappointed for everybody.
All right, from the Cowboys owners, how Green Bay owned Dallas again without Tim Allen. Aaron Jones played high school and college ball in Texas. John mentioned that. Had quite the happy homecoming. Why is he able to run so effectively against that pretty good Cowboys team?
Yeah, they are a pretty good defense, Zubin, but we saw it in the Bills game, earlier this year where the Bills ran the football on Dallas. They play with a small front sometimes, and when they do that, you can really run the football on them, and that was a factor again tonight. Dennis Carter's in there at 33. Marquise Bell is number 14. He's 205 pounds. He plays in the box. So when linemen get up to his level, they just cover him up and throw him around. There he is again. That was a run early in the football game. But you just get covered up by these big offensive linemen and get falling forward. And eventually, you're going to end up hitting big runs. These guys kind of get out of place. We get tired of taking off big drink about offensive linemen at two sides, and you just get down. So then they say, all right, let's put Michael Parsons in there and try to disrupt things. But then Bell just fits it to the wrong side. So I just think that when you look at them defensively, when they were not able to play to the lead, and teams were able to just hammer them and run the football on them, their lack of size, especially at the second level of their defense, became a problem for him.
He has been a star against the team with a star on his helmet. Check this out. Aaron Jones saving his best for the boys, rushing for over $120 when facing Dallas, scoring 9 times over 4 games. Against all other opponents, he's run for under 60 yards per game. Tim, can't get you out of here without asking about Jordan Love, being a former NFL quarterback yourself. What allowed him, in your estimation, to be so great in his first postseason game?
I think the first thing is you have to give him a ton of credit for the poise that he shows to go, on the road, play in Dallas, in that environment, and just look so comfortable. But on top of that, they did a good job of making him feel comfortable with how they protected him. They had a great plan for Dallas' pass rush. Look at this quick snap here. There isn't a single Dallas pass rusher that is ready to get off the ball and into a good pass rush. And because of that, it allows for Jordan Love to have some time. So they mixed it up by doing things like that. They also did this. Anytime they split the protection, you can tell they knew the issue. Just like from the right guard over, which means Zach Tom is going to be one-on-one against Parsons. Well, he rips, he gets beat, but Aaron Jones cleans it up. That right there might not seem like a big deal, but it saves the play and creates a big explosive play for their offense. So I thought Matt LaFleur and his staff did a nice job of having a plan to deal with that pass rush that has been so disruptive for other teams this season.
The Green Bay Packers are the NFL's youngest team. They grew up in a hurry on Sunday. Tim Beckett hit the breakdown. The Rams and the Lions in the newly formed doubleheader.
Well, maybe he was 420 before he did the 450 because he
They
landed
had
on
3
LA Knight's face
decades
and
since
busted
the
him.
Lions go to the playoff game. You know what? They knew what to do when it happened, and they welcomed Matthew Stafford back and then said, go home for the season. Highlights of what's going on in that game. And then everybody in Milwaukee has a brand new watch. Why? Because in overtime, it's game time. And then Mike Brown lost his mind.
In the air and then come into the splash. I've never experienced that because they don't do that. But I had an occasion to wrestle. But if you go back and look at this, Brian.
Is anybody here?
When AJ jumps and he's coming fast in that flip and he's coming good height, it looks like as he's coming down, LA looks like, this may not be coming out either, but then he tries to kind of turn a little bit to the right to take, his face away from the fucking scene of the crime there. And boom, AJ with an elbow fairway landed it in.
The Lexus TX, the three-legged luxury that treats every seat like the best seat.
As soon as LA Knight turns over and kicks out,
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, ready to go.
Their cost for shipping and like work cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
For your crispy wraps, for a little
What do you do when your tire goes flat? There's no air anywhere to fix that. You reach for Bullseye Pro, the smarter, faster, hands-free way to fill it up with air. Bullseye Pro is equipped with a rechargeable lithium-ion power plant. So fast, so strong, and so convenient. It's like putting the power of an air compressor in the palm of your hand. Look, you can inflate all 4 tires of your car on a single charge, or inflate a bag full of soccer balls at practice. Bullseye Pro is so advanced, it has a built-in smart pressure digital sensor that gauges and automatically stops when the set tire pressure is reached. Plus, it can be 100% hands-free. You simply set the target pressure and walk away, keeping you out of harm's way. Bullseye Pro is lightweight, durable, and powerful enough to inflate this massive monster truck tire. Plus, it has 4 ultra-bright LED lights to safely inflate at night. Bullseye Pro comes with 3 custom air nozzles on board, so you can easily inflate pool toys, exercise balls, and more. Forget driving to the gas station. Bullseye Pro is your anywhere, anytime inflation station. Call or go online now and get the complete Bullseye Pro inflation system, all for the factory direct price of just $79.99. It comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. That's right, free shipping. But to really inflate this offer, we'll give you a 50% discount on a second one. You get it all. An incredible value for one low price. Call or go online to order now. You order call 1-800-477-7261 or go to getbullseyepro.com. So call 1-800-477-7261 or order online at getbullseyepro.com. Order now.
and Roman sends Solo in, and he fights LA Knight.
Hello, my girl. Listen, Mr. Scout. You can call me Mother Fitness. We are not doing like this no more. Welcome to Planet Fitness, where everybody can work out in their own way.
Join your Vegan Fitness Energy Set deal extended to January 19th.
We're back on Sports Interval. The NFL reunion storylines this weekend. The best one might have been Stafford back to Detroit, facing the guy, of course, that will always be winter game, Jared Goff, the first playoff meeting between the two in 71 years. Matt Stafford, the only guy wishing him well. And all Ford Field, Calvin Johnson, his old target. Goff, targeting early, Josh Reynolds. Appropriately enough, one former Ram to another for a gain of 24. Don't drop the 10-play, 75-yard drive. David Montgomery, first year with the Lions. It's 7-0, and here comes Stafford.
And Aaron Reed Spears, Randy Orton. And then all
for 12 years and given him everything. Wow. Seriously, Stafford, to pick in a cool, who is on his way to etching himself in the NFL postseason record book. 7-3. The Lions right back at it. Goff back to Reynolds. Goff has said, look, man, we get it. First home playoff game in 30 years. We get it, but we don't wear those 30 years. We appreciate it. We understand it. But this is a whole new crew. Next play, Jahmyr Gibbs, the rookie. Rookies have such a huge impact in this game. Interesting because the 2024 draft, the next rookie class is going to be in downtown Detroit. And first-year players had it working well. For Gibbs, it's 14-3. Next Rams drive, Stafford. DeMarcus Robinson reels it in for 19. Lions officials wanted it, but the only Stafford jersey at Ford Field will be the one he's wearing. His throwing hand goes right into the help of Kareem McNeil. Stafford would have to get his throwing hand tended to. But you know him, he's Detroit tough. He stays in it, airs it out to Nakua. Another rookie alongside Gibbs making a huge impact in this game. It's 14-10. Next Lions drive. Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown for 14. Spinning out of the tackle. The Lions got the bulk of their offense in the first half. Not much after the half, but they got it moving. And then Goff to Laporta. Third rookie to score a touchdown in the half of this game. That was injured his knee in week 18. There was questions whether he was going to go. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns out of the game. Detroit leads 21-10. Rams get it back. Stafford, 2-2, Atwell. Got it? And got it for 6. It's 21-17 at the half. We finally got a great game going to the half after 3 clunkers to begin Super Wild Card weekend. Third quarter, Rams, third down. Stafford, to all reliable. Cooper Kupp, getting short. Attention on Stafford after the play. Hometown kid Aiden Hutchinson and McNeil again is absolutely crunch Stafford to the head of the blue tent. His backup, by the way, is Carson Wentz as the storylines continue. You know the history is pretty dull. And Wentz ran to the field goal. Fourth quarter, Stafford, you know he's not going to be out of it. He's going to stay. It's the personification of tough. Even the Brooklyn Lions fans know that. To the field for 22. Again, more on his NFL rookie record in this game in just a second. Kyren Williams, despite what is possible, was the NFL's 3rd leading rusher. Nobody talked about him. McCaffrey, Henry, this guy, but couldn't come up with the yards he needed there, and Williams would be carted off and sidelined with a left hand injury. All the concern was Stafford's right hand. He's done, but that right hand was bandaged up for Stafford, and that left hand for Williams. Couldn't do it. They'd have to go short-handed. Stafford, tough, go to the end zone. Rams would have to settle for a field goal as that was fourth down. Now they're going to get it back. Stafford to Nakua, a 5th-round pick to pick up 35, 9 catches, 181 yards. Wow. Setting the record for a rookie with regards to wide receiving yards in a playoff game. Stafford looking for Nakua one more time. It's broken up, and boy, there was a lot of contact and jersey tapping on that play, but no flag is thrown. The Rams are forced to punt. And now the Rams have no timeout, so basically, if the Lions can just kill the first down, they can ice this thing away. And that's going to do it. Dan Campbell fired up. Here's how it sounds from the voice of the Lions. Dan Miller.
Moves it behind center. Takes the snap. Takes the knee. This thing goes. Oh, the Detroit Lions have won it. Celebrate, boys. Celebrate. You're coming right back here next week. What a night.
That's because they got a divisional game against the winner of the Eagles and the Bucks back at Ford Field. First playoff win since January 5, 92.
All right, George Jeopardy, and he didn't even sing Greg Kinn. So we won now.
Jared Goff.
There's any extra incentive to play a hard game, definitely for 1-6. I mean, Jared's our fearless leader. He's our captain. He's a battle every week, so.
Maybe it's the same one. Has there been enough time? What are these leaflets?
From the moment I got here, you imagine getting that playoff win,
well, that was SmackDown.
The atmosphere in front of our home crowd, and being able to sit on the ball like that and finish it out. And, yeah, it kind of all hit me there. To be honest with you, I didn't know it was over once we got the first down. So focused on the personnel, and it kind of all hit me at once. But yeah, I kind of had to subdue a lot of emotions this week and was able to kind of enjoy that moment.
Man, our fans showed up in a big way.
This week, ladies.
That was clearly, and I thought, man, for 2 years now, that building's been rocky. That was different today. That was a whole nother level.
The third down and 14, I'll go back and look at it. Got the coverage that we wanted, and they ended up making the break up, but with 4 minutes left, and in that situation, we had talked about it, but I think starting the timeout in 4 minutes, the way our defense was playing, we were hoping we could stop, and hindsight's 20/20, and certainly regret that decision now.
I trust our defense, at that point, and they've been playing really great in the second half. Part of me is like, man, was there a chance at holding on to the ball a little bit longer and trying to get something underneath on that third down to maybe get something fourth and manageable, but man, we're playing aggressive. We want to try to win the game, and it didn't work out, but proud of our guys.
And what a game it was. 32 years, 9 days, the Lions snapped the longest active playoff drought in a 9-game postseason losing streak, the longest in NFL history. Only active Lion alive at the time of their last playoff win, their Ron Stafford. Jake McQuaid. Jared Goff beats his old team, 4th quarterback in NFL history. 13 starting the Super Bowl race. The longest big man, Kansas City Brighton, and Fred Morgan. Goff, the only one at the 4-0. The winner of Monday night's game between the Bucs and the Eagles. For what it's worth, it's been a very long time. The Lions have reached 6-1 at home. The Reds are out.
I do not know if the Lions' last home game in the playoffs 1993 was in front of some high school freshmen in Hasselbeck. Like, we're talking in the moment, right? Lions scored 21 points the first 2 drives, then relied on their defense. They gave up 2 kind of big plays for touchdowns, but then they limited to extra 3 field goals. Let's discuss, let's brag about the red zone defense from the first and half people. Well, it's a very fantastic, and you think about the Rams, still a team that's typically good in the red zone. A lot of it has to do with Matthew Stafford, but the first drive down the red zone, they're a pass off a pick play, a field goal attempt, and they were able to lock down Cooper Kupp on a double move. He was able to do that. So I think when you look at that effort to get off the field, force field goals in a 1-point game, that's the difference. It's what Sean McVay talked about, what Jared Goff talked about after the game. I think I just realized that as good as the Rams have been in some of those moments, and quite honestly, how much the Lions have probably struggled with that throughout the season. That was the difference in them winning this playoff game at home and feeling like, wow, like we just did that, which was
thanks to all the people, all the voters, all the listeners, all the people that I love with all my heart.
Struggles and difficulties is right 4th worst in the league.
Best of the year 2023 in Japanese Pro Wrestling.
Efficiency. Solid observation by you, Tim. Give yourself $20 and we'll bring you back later in the show. We'll talk about the 2 games kicking off on Monday.
That's not just my opinion. It's an objective
fact. Great coaching job by Dan Campbell. Best coaching job in the top 12 clearly done by Campbell the Ballers. The second best with far less fanfare, Jed Fish in Arizona. After that, he gets Jamaican Husky's job. A total turnaround in the desert, and now he gets to measure himself out on Monday. Again, he took over when Arizona had lost 12 in a row, 3 seasons there. Really hated work. Arizona had a 10-win team, capped off with a big win in the Alamo Bowl over Oklahoma, and now he will take over a Washington team that is going to need a ton of its talented players at all to the NFL.
You can vote for us.
Fear the deer. Bucks playing Sacramento, not the Pacers. They have a chance. Green Bay Pack fans, look at this double dip. Another win right there, huh? Even early 4th quarter, Kings are down by 10. De'Aaron Fox puts up Cameron Payne before turning the ball over. Head coach Mike Brown is having up, and he's out there on the court right there, and he is. First, he's D'ing up, it looked like the referee, and then he's just in his face yelling at him because he is mad hot. Like, his chili is 5 alarm. He get ejected. Obviously, we look at the contact here between Payne and Fox. Weak Monk, who helped get his coach out of trouble, he's clapping him up. Here we go. Mike's going to get a letter over this, I'm pretty sure. 6 minutes ago, Bucks up 113-107, but Lopez, Giannis 27-10, and 10. That's a triple-double. Bucks led by 8. Monk, nice lead there for Monk bonus with 21-15-13. Better tripled up. Kings cut 8 to go. Giannis misses a free throw, rebounded Trey Lyles. Gets it to Fox. Coast to coast. Luckily, there's no foul, so at least we're even, and the Bucks are going to go.
to overtime. That could have been a real disaster. 5 seconds left in OT. Bucks are down 1. Fox makes the free throw. Damian Lillard inbounds it and is going to get it back. He's got 5 seconds. I've seen this from 5 seconds. There's 5 seconds. He's going to pull up from 3. The power of cheese. It is game time. The game time says 3 seconds. Still local radio.
No timeout to the Bucks. Here comes Dame.
That is 3 seconds. Very cool. Very interesting. I love that we're finalists. And I love that we're nominated. I love the listeners. I love the viewers. So thank you guys for that. Just being nominated as a win for us. Obviously, they started scrambling a little bit. Brick blast to the guard. Once I saw that open space, I was like, this is the space that I live in. At the end of the game, the opportunity to come up here, I missed a couple shots, and I shot my best shot in the last one of the game. So, that's what I'm here for. I didn't just say that. I said fine, but
to be there. Miller 29 points. That was his 2,503. One to remember. Bucks win 143-142. I bet that makes him his all-time top 3. Let's see how that looks out. Damian Lillard, 4 game-winning buzzer beaters in his career. Only LeBron James has more. Among active players are Philip James game winners. They've been on threes, second most of any player in NBA history, behind Vince Carter. Now, as for Mike Brown, who was last seen storming and being escorted off the court, he kind of tried to explain things, and he visited the AV department before he got out there to talk with the media.
I just want to show you guys why I got kicked out of the game. Right here. Watch this. Right here.
That's because he's got to make some more slabs.
Campaign hooks his arm. Look at Fox's arm when he spins off of this. Hooks his arm. He almost falls. I'm okay with. Look at that. Oh, he almost falls.
He was not happy about that. Went to the line, but it doesn't fewer times than the Bucks in the lost Sunday. In fact, this season, 2 of the team's worst free throw differential attempts have come on the road against the Bucks. Fixes it.
Absolutely, I think our performance, and I know obviously I may be
Cowboys. What happened? The numbers, grisly as they are,
I genuinely think when you look at these
believe.
awards, I would put this list up against pretty much any other possible awards when it comes to Japanese wrestling, especially.
Guys,
just like you said, the depth of it.
I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head?
No matter who it
Comb
is,
it over? Wear a hat?
wrestling show you
Just
listen to.
stop.
There's no
This
way
is
they did a poll you would get all
your
of these
hair and
corners
your
that we were able
confidence
to
because
touch.
Bosley
There's a little bit of
#1 hair
everything.
restoration experts can give
Joshi
you your
had a
real
lot of
hair
different
back
things in there.
permanently. Check them out because they're
You know,
giving
whether
away
it's
absolutely free information and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code.
Chirisu, like
Dude,
everything
you don't have to
that
look
you
like
can
your
come
dad
into.
because
And
this isn't
obviously
your dad's hair loss treat. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley guarantee.
You know, evolution is a justification for everything.
Introducing Microtouch Titanium Head Shave, the faster, easier, safer way to shave your head with 5 times the coverage area of a razor for a faster, effortless shave as close as a blade.
That's the shaver I use my entire life to shave my head.
5 rotary heads formed from stainless steel and bonded with titanium contoured to your head for 5 times the coverage. No nicks, cuts, or bumps. The ultimate wet-dry shaver. No creams, lotion, or soap needed. Easy grip design. Rechargeable, hypoallergenic, and safe to the touch.
Not one cut, not one move, not only shaving my head, but I was also shaving my face.
The faster, easier, safer way to shave. Guaranteed. Get yours now at GetHeadShaver.com or call 1-800-547-1365.
This move, this that, is perfect. This is the one.
Microtouch Titanium Head Shaver.
It's like this show has reached so
Looks
many
like it's
different
grind
corners of
time,
the
huh?
landscape of some people in Japanese wrestling.
Crash
Especially
reality
English
checkup.
speakers in that society.
That cream you film on your
again,
teeth is actually the buildup of top bacteria, which can cause cavities and bugs. And your toothpaste just doesn't cut it. Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but the antibacterial fluoride in Cresco Health protects for up to 12 hours.
So I can stop cavities before they start.
Can I get a latte? The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
And has a good time.
Ever notice how stiff clothes can feel rough on your skin? It's because they rub against you, creating friction. And your clothes rub against you all day. For softer clothes that are gentle on your skin, try Downy Free and Gentle. Just pour into the rinse dispenser, and Downy will soften your clothes without dyes or perfumes. The Power Wash with Downy is softer, fluffier, and gentler on your skin. Try Downy Free and Gentle, recognized by the National Psoriasis Foundation and National Eczema Association.
And since 2020, this is
Bills and Steelers are both Week 18 miracle babies. Buffalo closing 5 straight wins, not just to qualify for the postseason, but win the AFC East. Pittsburgh helped themselves with 3 wins to close, and the Titans pushed them the rest of the way. Originally a Saturday game, but lake effect snow settled that. All of Buffalo helping to shovel. That'll get this thing on the field Monday. Dan Graziano on the beat.
because it always was that we induct wrestlers.
The Pittsburgh Steelers arrived here at the team hotel in downtown Buffalo around 5 p.m. on Sunday afternoon, a day later than originally planned, but ready to go for Monday afternoon's playoff game against the Bills. The Bills were stuck in their homes for most of the day Sunday, awaiting the lifting of a travel ban that kept them from going to the team's facility.
I forgot that
But
brute
I talked to
still.
one person with the Bills who said, we've had so many changes, so many rules operations the last couple of years, this almost feels like normal. The weather for Monday looks like it's going to be extremely cold at game time, but the snow and the wind not nearly as bad as what happened here on Saturday night and Sunday. So everything should be good to go for the 4:30 Eastern playoff game between the Bills and the Steelers, about 13 miles from here in Orchard Park. In Buffalo, I'm Dan Graziano, ESPN.
Center on the Road is presented by Geico.
Yeah, this was all your brainchild here. Like you said, you started on street wrestling.
We got another lesson learned again. We've been watching college basketball
Would you
this
say,
week.
or,
and
you know, how you explain it
you
to
know
me,
what's going to happen.
especially with
Maryland, number 10 Illinois. Maryland not great against top 10 opponents on the road. They actually have
If I can find a boot right now,
Big Ten play under head
so
coach
I don't
Matt
have to
Miller.
all the way
Maryland
back.
goes up one. You should mention that Illinois is playing shorthanded. Karen Shannon has got some very serious criminal charges she is facing. Maryland taking advantage. Other than Zach Edey, Shannon is easily the best player in the Big Ten. So when this is the second best player in the conference, a team can smell that sort of desperation. Maryland leading by 6. Julian Reese has really been a great player for the whole double-double. If they go up 8, Maryland trying to extend the lead. Hang on. Champaign is a tough place to play. I know the Big Ten is way down. Way down this season. Marcus Damask, who's probably been their best player since Shannon was booted off the team. Damask again hit 26. Didn't seem to be enough for Brad Underwood. Maryland is going to hold on and win this game in Champaign and really say to themselves, we can beat quality teams on the road. This was a proven game to the Terps, and they proved it to themselves. Incredible. Did you know 8 different teams in the AP top 10 lost this week, all at least once to an unranked opponent. A couple teams lost twice. This is just the second time ever that either more teams in the AP top 10 have lost to unranked opponents between polls.
Now I got to run all back over.
75 years old. So that,
Oh, yeah, they need an easier way to travel. House to house.
how about the top 10 teams against an unranked team? Huh? We kind of mentioned it there, but did you know top 10 teams against unranked teams, the headlines have been unranked teams, one win or another. Top teams have escaped unscathed. Number 4 from 8 of 10. One is North Carolina, and one is Connecticut, taking on the Alex Caravan. It's had a finger injury this season. Doesn't seem to be affecting his stroke. Big day for Caravan. They get to score in so many ways. They lost 3 starters off last year's national championship. But they just continue to reload. UConn by 9 at the half. And then here comes Christine Newton. He was terrific with the dish, the caravan, and he was the star of last year's Final Four run. Caravan, 6 of 8 from 3. The headline reads, finally, a ranked team gets it done, and maybe when the poll comes out on Monday, UConn will be #1 for the first time this season.
So Brock's Super Wet Wildcard Weekend is actually a 3-day weekend. We got another day to come. Tim Hasselback is back with the look ahead to Steelers, Bills, and Eagles Bucks.
Games, almost 40%.
What do you do when your tire goes flat and there's no air anywhere to fix that? You reach for Bullseye Pro, the smarter, faster, hands-free way to fill it up with air. Bullseye Pro is equipped with a rechargeable lithium-ion power plant. So fast, so strong, and so convenient. It's like putting the power of an air compressor in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, you know how
you can inflate all 4 tires of your car on a single charge, or inflate a bag full of soccer balls at practice. Bullseye Pro is so advanced. It has a built-in smart pressure digital sensor that gauges and automatically stops when the set tire pressure is reached. Plus, it can be 100% hands-free. You simply set the target pressure and walk away, keeping you out of harm's way. Bullseye Pro is lightweight, durable, and powerful enough to inflate this massive monster truck tire. Plus, it has 4 ultra-bright LED lights to safely inflate at night. Bullseye Pro comes with 3 custom air nozzles on board, so you can easily inflate full toys, exercise balls, and more. Forget driving to the gas station. Bullseye Pro is your anytime inflation station. Call or go online now. You get the complete Bullseye Pro inflation system, all for the factory direct price of just $79.99. It comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. That's right, free shipping. But to really inflate this offer, we'll give you a 50% discount on a second one. You get it all. An incredible value for one low price. Call or go online to order now.
To order, call 1-800-477-7261 or go to getbullseyepro.com. So call 1-800-477-7261 or order online at getbullseyepro.com. Order now.
Zach's kind of the opposite, where he was around, very consistent all year. I don't think any of his matches were match of the year or anything like that, in my opinion. But he was always there, defending the title, having a fun run against a variety of opponents. He did a great job. You know, just that consistency really goes a long way. Brooks, I think he, of everybody, meant the most to his company. Like, if we graded Foreigner as an MVP, I'd probably say he would be the one I would go towards, because his title reign really turned it around after a dreadful first half of the year for DDT. I thought his title reign really kickstarted a much better second half of the year, and he was a big part of it.
That is actually one of the few companies where I would say that they had a better second half of the year than the first half of the year.
Yeah, I know that's a big talking point of yours, that the second half of the year wasn't as good as the first, which is accurate. I would say. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get to the matches, the shows later on, but yeah, he would be the guy I would think would be like, he meant the most to his company. I think he was the world champion of DDT, the top star. Ospreay was never that guy for New Japan. He was in and out. He wasn't, he didn't have the consistency of a Zack because he had his AEW and his all around the world commitments. If you count him for all of his worldwide stuff, that's different. But it's just in Japan, I think he's still got a good case for the peaks. But I'd say all 3 of them have different strengths that you can draw upon.
What would you say to the listeners who went with Ospreay? With whom did you go?
I think he was a great pick for the peaks, but I think Brooks meant more to me for his company. I also would like to give an honorable mention to Akari from Pure J. She just put up a video, which is as English translations. I think she's really carrying on such a great story that she has, but great work too. Pure J, very talented. My pick though was the 4th place winner, the vote, which was Neil Dave Jr. who was getting hot. Yes, I have to love that. To me, he had a little bit of everything, because Noah, they didn't have their best year this year. I think most would agree, but he did a great job in it. He was the secondary champion and really gave that national title a lot of prestige. Really gave a great run to it. Everybody wanted to know what he was going to do. He's very popular. Everybody was worried about his contract coming up at the end of the year, but he stayed on and is getting a nice little run now into 2024. I think his match quality, his consistency, and his importance to the company, he might not have been number one in any of those categories, but he had the greatest scale of all three of them combined. So I went with Io Dr. Martin Jr.
Yes, he is my number 3. I definitely see where you're coming from. There is definitely a case for him to be made. He has had a great year in Pro Wrestling Noah, improved a lot along the past couple of months. You mentioned his title runs and the N1 victory he was in, of course. Overall, though, I have 2 others slightly above him, and they're Prince and Elvis Ospreay. It is Zack Sabre Jr. on number 2 and Chris Brooks on number 1. For Will Ospreay, I want to say one of the most important things to me when I go with this category is for how long and for how many matches you've been there. And as you said, Ospreay had the peaks, but Ospreay, for example, in the second half of the year only had 19 matches in Japan. And while he qualifies for the peaks, I don't think he qualifies for the consistency and for the overall, for what he overall means to his company. Of course, he is a big name, but Chris Brooks just means so much to the team, and he means so much for the turnaround that the company had after the Yuji Hino title run, that I could only go with him as the best part of the year, not only because of the title win that he had, but also because of the match quality that his title run has had. He had this amazing match with Masaki Akai in September, the match with Shigeru Ilya 2 weeks before that actually, and then also a very good match with Yuki Ueno to finally lose the title at Ultimate Party. So he was in the top matches for most of the second half of the year in TT, and in my opinion, rightfully so, is very deserving of a top place, and for me it's place number 1 for the restaurant.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't pick him is because the first half of the year was so weak for him outside of one match. And I think he might as well have not been there. Like, yeah, he wrestled a lot. Like, you picked Brooks last year, and I made a similar argument that he didn't actually do that much, even though he wrestled a lot. But this year, you have the back half, which was so great and so important. I have no problem with that pick this year at all. I think Brooks had a great year. And it really, I wish I could have seen, I think Wagner was more consistent the full year through, and that's why I picked him up. Brooks, he kind of has, like I said, ultimately, if you judge it by who's most important to their company, Brooks has to win. Like, he was the one that turned around DDT, and like you said, all of those matches are great. Saki was really important. The Irie match was rocked. I thought that was a fantastic match. You get the great moment, of him winning the title. It felt special, and that's something DDT really missed a lot the first half of the year. So, like I said, the whole company really kind of followed him. When he was down and not doing that much, the company felt like it was doing not that great. But when he got up, man, DDT, like, they really rocked it. That was like if you look at a 6 months run, that was probably one of the better runs of theirs I can remember in a long time.
Yes.
Like probably since we've been doing this show, to be honest with you, at least for my taste and my favorites. He was a great part of it. And Brooks, fantastic effort from him, and I hope he gets well soon. I know he had the health issue coming into the end of the year. But shout out to Brooks, big stuff there. Things are looking up for 2024. Can't wait to see him come back.
I think that Luis Mate would have had a case if he hadn't been away for so long.
Yeah, he's another one. Yeah.
That has been really unfortunate for him, that he had this weird cutoff after losing his mask, and he went away for 2 months. Of course, he had a great comeback and won the Dragon Gate title. Still, though, there's this gap in between that wasn't really filled well by Dragon Gate.
And he's another one. The first year, he really didn't do that much either. Like, you're looking at like a couple of months, for him, that was great. And the cage match was fantastic, and that was amazing. Yeah, the moment was great. The match was great. The cage match was awesome. Like, that to me was the best DG match this year, like, easily. Like, the cage match. Yep. Then he got the win, which wasn't the best match of the year, the triple threat, but it was a good match, and him winning was a great moment as well. So, but like I said, you're looking at a couple of months out of a year. I think that's tough. Kind of like what you said about Ospreay. Same thing with Ospreay. It's like he's there for the big matches, but like you said, I agree with you ultimately. The consistency wasn't there for me personally, but I don't begrudge the voters because I think that their reasoning behind it is solid. They just judge the peak higher, and we judge consistency a little bit more.
Someone that I want to mention here that I don't. Let's see. Did he get any votes? I don't. Oh yeah, he got one vote actually, but I want to make a shout out for him. And Nakara in Big Japan, he at the end of the year won the junior heavyweight title from Kanji Tomato, and he has been in the company for the entire year. He has been working in Japan mostly. Only went back to Europe for some shows in February and in the summer. He did the Scanning Reps Invitational. He's of course from Sweden, and really a great junior heavyweight and a great pickup for Big Japan Pro Wrestling. We said it on our show last week that Big Japan is doing a good job, or has been doing a good job in 2023, but really doesn't really get a lot of attention. So in Nakada, good pickup for Big Japan.
Yeah, they have a lot of people there. They brought from the European scene, tried different things, bringing in these CZW guys now as well. So they have a lot of different foreigners in Big Japan at the moment. So a lot of different people, and he's one of the good ones, I would say. Like IndyCar's done a pretty good job, and found a spot. Like for a guy like him, that has to be a great thing to get to wrestle in Japan. So congratulations to him just for being there, having a nice run, doing some big things there.
Absolutely. So that's best foreigner. Next up is best rookie, and yeah, I mean, what can I say?
What I need you to do is talk a job.
Much clearer than Will Ospreay in the Best Foreigner Award. The Junakiyama Legacy Rookie of the Year Award for a wrestler that must have debuted after December 31st, 2021. Of course, goes to Yuma Anzai. There was no other logical choice. He gained 70% of the votes, and no one else, of course, came close. And he is my pick as well. That really is a complete no-brainer. I came by an article for Voice of Wrestling just this morning that also made this point. There's no other wrestler that comes to mind that has had a better year as a rookie performer than Yuma Anzai. You, of course, always shout out the Yuji Nagata title match. That has been amazing and one of your favorite matches of the year. Yuma Anzai, it's almost unfair because he's so good and blends together so well with wrestlers that have much more experience than him. And it's been an incredible road to follow his rookie performances and see him grow alongside wrestlers like Hideki Suzuki he's been working with a lot. And the future is bright for him. So Yuma Anzai also is my pick for this award. I have on number 2, Ryoya Tanaka from Dragon Gate. Tanaka, in my opinion, similarly to Yuma Anzai, when he came to the scene in Dragon Gate, he immediately fit in like a glove and was promoted to be part of the current quickly. He had his first title shot for the Open Railgate Championship after like 23 matches in his career, and he performed very well against Ishin on that stage. So they put him into deep waters very quickly, and Tanaka really swam. He is an incredible high flyer and fits in so well with these multiple matches in Dragon Gate, and that's not easy to really do your part in the multiple matches, and to be always on point in these multiple matches is really hard. So Ryoya Tanaka, in my opinion, has been great from the get-go and is only improving. And number 3 for me was Himawari from Tokyo Yoshi Pro Wrestling. I said it in the half-year awards that she has very good fundamentals, has a very good grasp of what she should be doing inside the ring. Her movement has been better from her first match on than some of the veteran wrestlers in TJPW. And I said it in October of this year here after a little over 5 months later. Her body has really improved significantly, and she's been the best of her peers that have debuted in TWW this year. She has been put in many multi matches and tag matches since, where she proved that she is the best rookie of their group right now, and for me, number 3 for rookie of the year.
Yeah, you know, I think that those are all pretty good picks. To me, this category was so easy to decide. I mean, it was like Anzai was the only choice to me that it could possibly be to win. When you look at the rest, I mean, a lot of these are good that were nominated, pretty much. I think that you can look out for some other people.
Okay, let's see.
Just from a pure talent level, I think that he's the one that he has the biggest, the highest.
Cool.
Let's just put it that way. Ceiling could go either way with a lot of these guys and girls, but I think his understanding of wrestling and the basics and how he wrestles is at the top of anybody. I'd pick him. Really, a lot of them have good things. Since Zone's got a vote, I'll say that Chi-Chi should be nominated as well. The superior of the Evo girls. But Zone's good too. Oh, again, all of them are good. Tanaka, you said, was really good. He came in like halfway through the year, and he still was great. Like from match 1, you could see that this guy has something. He reminds me a lot of T-Hawk, actually, like in how he wrestles. I think he could be at that level as a worker going forward. I think he's a really great guy in the making for DG. The New Japan guys all have good stuff to them, I would say. You know, good stuff. But the thing is, Anzai was such an overwhelming choice by the fans, and he should have been. It would have been weird if he didn't blow everyone away, which he did. By far, the number 1 vote getter of any category was this. So congratulations to you, Anzai. Clean sweep for all of us. And a lot of great rookies. The future's bright for Japanese pro wrestling in general for a lot of the companies. So hopefully some good things are coming forward for all these names that got nominated.
What do you think about the second place for the listeners, Kizuna Tanaka, the daughter of Minoru Tanaka and Yuma Fukawa?
Yeah, she's really good. You know, all of her matches from the start, she's been good. She has a lot of the talent of her parents. There, and they just had an Arceon tribute show like yesterday.
She wrestled
and yeah, and so did her mom, like for the first time in 22 years.
Yeah,
as well. They had like the whole show was basically that moment of them hugging and like Fukawa passing the torch to her daughter, kind of. Her dad is one of my favorites ever, like Minoru Tanaka. So she's got a great history. She wrestles. She takes a lot from him, especially in the ring. I like to see where her career goes. The Joshi scene is up and down, but she's great. If you were a Joshi fanatic, I think she's as good of a pick as any. You could look at her. I think Oz has a lot of great potential as well. She got a nomination. I think she's got a clearer path to stardom. You know, like no pun intended on that. And through her sister, than Kizuna is starting a wave, but. Kizuna can be a great worker for years to come, and with Wave, I mean, they don't have a lot of people, so somebody has to be the young ace. And I love Kohaku, but you know, they haven't really used her to her fullest extent of their abilities, and I think they see a lot more in Kizuna. So great pick, like nothing wrong, but like any pick besides Anzai to me is automatically not the correct choice, in my opinion. With all due respect to these folks.
Absolutely. Would you shout out anyone else?
It's Oleg. I love seeing him in New Japan. I think he's got a great old school look going back to the days.
Yeah, he does. They've done so little with him, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, same thing with Oscar. Like, these guys have a lot to them, but they're stuck in, like, the Young Line system doesn't, like, it doesn't benefit you to stand out the way some of these other folks do. Toga, I like seeing her get a vote.
Yeah, I know that you're in the half year. I think, though, that she hasn't really gotten the opportunity to shine in the second half of the year. Used mostly in undercard, multi-man matches, so not like Himawari that she got really an opportunity to impress a lot of fans.
Wakana got the most votes. She got 2 votes.
Yeah, she's this group, the one that gets promoted the most. She had the singles match with Aja Kong at the first show of TWW in Crooked Hall now. And she is pretty good for her wrestling. Still, from what I see, better wrestler is Mawari.
Yeah, that's all fair and well and good. Glad I got the win. Well, most important though, but I thought all of these are good.
Alright, Dylan. Next category. Most underrated. And we've made this an experiment, basically, for another voting period. But I think, and we discussed this on the air, we are going to erase this category from our awards because it is so subjective. It is so maybe not specific enough to have a really objective vote on who is underrated because everybody has a different take on that. And man, we have so many different answers. How many names do we got listed? Some of them were listed twice because of the spelling, of course, you said, but we got up to like 80 different names on this spreadsheet we have here. So this is not going to be a category that is going to be staying around, or at least underrated. For the half-year awards, we think of something else. But Dylan, what's your take on most underrated?
Yeah, like I said, I counted the names, so they're not listed twice. The list I sent you, I don't think. Maybe I let somebody slide, but I don't think I did. Regardless, though, there was a lot of people. Like overall, pretty much everybody got like one vote, and like for a lot of people, that adds up a lot. And like you said, like the problem is it's so subjective. You know, we were talking about off there. You can argue like everybody has a case, and you were arguing that nobody was a good pick. It's like almost. So it's like
everybody has a case.
Exactly, like that's the thing. It's like you can argue both sides of Noah's arguments as well. So it's like, you know, it never goes anywhere. But still, for this year, we had the award. We gotta look. I mean, I think it's interesting to see. Again, that's why I separate the ones and the ones who got more than one. I think it's interesting who got more than one and who people kind of latched onto. There was more. Like, Hinari got more votes than any of the half-year vote getters. It was like all ones in the half-year. This year-end, we actually got multiple people getting more than one vote, which was good. But it's interesting the names they came up with.
Hinari wasn't mentioned a lot in the half-year. I think he had this big Shingo match in the first 6 months of the year. And the later part, of course, he was at the G1, but he didn't get a lot. And it's almost unfortunate for him, always unfortunate for him. I have him on as my top underrated as well. Because he never really gets talked about. I mean, he's with the biggest company, and he always falls off because nobody discusses him, nobody really thinks of him whenever we discuss opportunities. And now the Reiwa 3 are in, they take in the spots. He's been in New Japan Pro League for how many years has he been there? For almost 10 years, right?
Yeah, right around that point.
Let's see, his debut in
2014, maybe?
16, actually.
8 years.
Yeah, 8 years in New Japan. I don't know if he'll ever get somewhere in this company, actually. That is unfortunate because he's very, very good. And can be a very good utility player for the company. They use him so sparely. That is why I have him on my number one as well. And other names that I want to mention, I don't think that they even appeared on the listing that we have. I have to browse.
That's how you know that they're underrated.
Yes. There's actually one that I also have. And of course, yes, there are guys that you can mention, like Seigo Tachibana, like Jackie Kamai. Those are names that don't necessarily have the biggest claim to their name. And nobody really thinks that they are. I mean, in the case of Seigo Tachibana, people do think that he's not good. But Jackie Kamai, nobody thinks that he's not good. I want to make a case for the course, he has dreadful matches. Sonata match in the G1 I still despise. But you can't deny that what he is doing and what this act is doing is getting a lot of attention and a lot of heat. And whenever he is in a singles match, whenever anyone calls for Tortures in a singles match, you can see that the fans are rallying behind him. The House of Torture. It's not contemptible, it's not any respect, but you can't deny that it's successful, and it, in my opinion, doesn't get the flowers that it deserves, so to speak. That's my House of Torture take.
It really worked when they put him in the title match with Sonata too. Look at all the fans that show drew. It was so successful. Like, it was clearly just got the imagination of the fans, and it drew such a huge number. We were all wrong. No, it did a terrible number. Actually, like, that's not exactly, like, what you said is totally wrong. It's not successful at all. Like, nor is it, like, yeah, okay, it gets negative heat from the fans, but that doesn't mean anything because it's go away. Like, that's proven. Like, he's not a draw at all. Like, it turns away from the fans. So,
yes,
I think that's such an overrated. There's a minor, like,
if you put him in a main event position, that has always been my take. That has always been my take that this is not a main event act. Still, though, as an act for itself that is a part of the card, it gets a lot of heat behind those that are supposed to be the babyfaces and the bigger stars for the company. Never use them in any main event role. That is absolutely not the case, and I'm not advocating for it to be a successful act at the box office. That's not my take. But I still think that there's a lot of people that just say that whatever they do is not effective, and that's not the case.
I mean, if you're turning the fans away and nobody wants to watch you, that to me is not effective. Like, regardless, like, yes, you get negative heat because people don't want this on their show, not because it's successful. Like, I think that's two different reactions, in my opinion.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But the overall reaction for me is, of course, always that I don't want to watch a match. But when I see those that are in attendance, and I've had someone from Germany who has been in attendance for the Noah show, the heat for Evil at the Noah show was absolute peak level, and you can't deny it.
I mean, that was actually, of the House of Torture matches, the Noah show was pretty well done, I would have to say, overall. But, in general, I think people read, that's like Americanized brain thinking crowd heat is this great thing. Like, you know, that, like, I don't know. Maybe it is. The evidence we have, again, from it, you were kind of like, you know, you're twisting yourself in the knots, right? It's like, oh, it's successful, but not in the main event, but it actually has a place at the bottom of the card. And actually, we don't know. I think it could have been the whole show. Embarrassing. I've always said that. Like, it makes me not even watch the show. But, you know, he can still be underrated. Because he's not. I never thought he was a grip worker. Like, even at his peak, I thought he was like any kind of stereotypical, like a low end, like a poor man's go-to. And the best he could have. He had the match with Okada. People said he was that great, and I said he wasn't. But he's better than this. Like, he's better as a worker than we give credit for. And somebody nominated the show, that was a great thing, because we know I didn't think he was good. Unfortunately, with the House of Torture giving me so, you know, there's
I don't see the motivation.
That's true. I mean, but I think it's hard to be motivated with this kind of gimmick. You know, you're obviously not taking it. No. You know, it was funny when they broke into the office. Yeah. It's, I don't know. I really think that the whole they get heat point is really overrated. Like, I don't think it works that way in Japan. I think that's like a very small clique of Western fans that say that. You know, overall, that means something good. But, you know, Evil, he has nice hair.
He has nice hair. You know who also has nice hair? who I also like that you don't like. It's CEO of Dragon Gate. I really like the guy, and the second half of the year, in my opinion, has shown that he has much more potential than anybody gave him credit for his run in Seagrass, when Luis Mante has established one of the most liked tag teams in Dragon Gate as Big Hug. Dragon Gate has also trusted him with the main event position with Ishii and they did a very good job in that match. That match I rated 8 out of 10 points. He has been the Brave Gate champion for some time now. I'm not actually sure for how long now. And in my opinion, has had a good singles run, one of the best runs that he's had in his career, except for the Mochizuki Dojo days. So for me, he is one of those underrated guys.
Yeah, Dramatic Great Dragons, they, my co-host on there, Sandra and Yannick, they're not fans of the show. Like, they always talk bad about him a little bit. And you are the Big Hug respecter, if there ever was one. To me, I think the problem is I like him to get new gear, first of all. The Seagrass stuff, just still wearing it is really goofy and dumb, in my opinion. And he's just kind of the same as he always was. Like, to me,
I've still not created I've created them as a tag team on Cage Match, but I've not created an entry for Big Hug yet, because I'm still waiting that this is going to lead anywhere, but it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, they did this angle with Jackie fucking Kamai, and he decided to stay with Natural Vibes, and I sat there and said, that didn't go anywhere. Okay, so I'm still waiting for this to actually unfold.
Yeah. I mean, they're the champions, like, right now of the company. So, they're clearly the pushed act. And, hey, like I said, I'm not a... Like, I feel like he hasn't changed that much from his heel run. Like, but he, like, the crowd really loves Big Hug. And him in his matches, too. Like, they clearly like him a lot. Which is, I can't deny that. As a worker, he doesn't really grab me as much as a lot of the roster on DG, and he's gotten a lot of chances, like, as well, over some people that I like, the aforementioned Jackie fucking Kamei, who I'd really like to see get the kind of chances he gets. But, he's over with the fans, and I think the turn for Zebrats was a good move. Like, that helped him out a lot. I hope that we can see a little bit more change in him, and, like, even just getting new gear is the most basic change we can just have. To not wear your Zebrats gear and to burn a Big Hug. I think that's simple. That's not a hard request on making gear. But as a worker, he's doing all right. But he's not somebody that I would consider great.
Who else do you have?
I always go to Sato, like Hikaru Sato, somebody I consider underrated. He's a guy that always does good things. Always in an undercard role, never really pushed that much. But just stylistically and at his like the core mechanics that he has as a wrestler, I think he's among the top that there could ever be. Or maybe not could ever be, that's a little dramatic. But still, he's really one of the best, in my opinion. He would be an honorable mention. Kotage, very underrated. So I've got a nomination. He's one of my favorites, but I don't think he's that motivated lately. This past year, he hasn't had a lot to do, really. Maybe this Team Noah thing will bring something out of him. But he's another guy. I mean, it's not off to a great start, like right now. But he's a guy. Like, again, he's another one. Like, if you just look at his skill set as a wrestler, he has all the tools. That's somebody that I really appreciate. I went with Yu Iizuka as my number one for this. I think he's a guy. Being a Glade, you're screwed pretty much, no matter who you are. But he especially. I remember his feud with Izuchi last year, and everybody was talking about their matches. They were really dynamic. They had the great 30-second match that everybody got everybody's attention, and he was awesome in the last 2 years. Then he just kind of goes down, and he's kind of gotten passed by to even the fans of the company. And I think you look at his skill set again. If you look at the skill sets of these wrestlers, that's kind of what I look at with this award. He is a dude, man. Like, he can wrestle so good, have great matches. He's not put in position to, and I can understand that, out of sight, out of mind to a lot of fans. But man, this guy is such a dynamic worker. If he were to get a push somewhere, he would go crazy. I think having like a great matches up and down. He has the most untapped potential of anybody, which is kind of I guess where I went with this award. Like somebody who I think has tons of upside and hasn't got to really release it yet. And hasn't got noticed really.
Yep. I mean, you could make the case for a lot of talent on the creator roster.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, there's tons of guys you can go to. He's the one that I think has the most. I think he's the best worker. Like, yes, people you can mention.
I agree. Yep. So we got that.
I really have no problem with Hanare either. Like the fans pick. I think that's a good move. He stepped up. Yeah. You're both smart. He stepped up in the G1. Did some good stuff. The best he could in C Block. And he came through in the end. A lot of people were saying that he should have gotten the match against Shingo and Tonga at the Wrestle Kingdom, but they had other plans. It seems like for that. But he's good though, and we'll see what he does this year. Especially considering what's happening with the faction, like the cage match coming up, and who's gonna break up and split off and blah blah blah.
There is of course always the possibility that they suddenly see something in someone. Seen that they suddenly pushed David Finlay very strongly. But the evidence with someone like Hinari hasn't been there actually. He's been a utility player for his group, and that's where it's been. Yeah, so that is this category. We are moving on to the next one, which is most improved. Dylan, what do you have?
Yeah, for me, there's a lot of guys you could go with. The Saito brothers got a lot of votes here. Everybody pointed to them. Soya, I think, stepped up big this year. We kind of talked about it when we talked about the Noah show last week. So that we hope that maybe Kitamiya can take a similar jump that Soya made last year. Even Wagner Jr., I think he's a guy that, you look at him at the N1, like in 2022, and when he won the title, beat Inamura, and everybody was disappointed. Look at where he ended up. I mean, I thought that was a big improvement.
That's true. Well, the improvement, in my opinion, happened in the first half of the year predominantly.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I look at him, when I look at others, when I look at, for example, I'd like to mention Manabu Soya, he had the great match with Wagner Jr. early in the year, and he also had great matches at the end of the year. Whereas Wagner, he stabilized himself on a certain level, on a certain very good level. I think Manabu Soya exceeded him in the last couple of months, so that's why I have him above Wagner Jr.
What was his big match the last few months of the year?
The match with Yoshi Ozaki in the end one.
I think that Wagner's match with Ozaki was better. Personally. I don't know what the cage match ratings are.
I don't have them in front of me. I came away liking the Soya match more.
The Wagner Go match was like the best match of the tournament to me. Like that was up there, like in my opinion. But yeah, I mean they're both up there. I think they both have good cases. Like they were both improved a lot overall. I think Wagner had the more stable promotion and all that stuff. But to me, my number one was a clear choice to me. Like there was somebody who stood out right away. Somebody who went, for so long. Even the first half of the year, kind of not bad, but just floating around really. Like somebody who I didn't really have any interest in at all. Like somebody who I had no expectations for. And then, I don't know what happened or why it happened now of all times after so many years, but I had to go with somebody who didn't get any votes, unfortunately. But to me, the clear pick was Mad Mikey Nichols.
Yes, that's a great pick actually.
Nobody stood out to me the way he did from such a low. And I'm not saying he was the number one wrestler in the tournament, but I came in, he wouldn't have been, he would have been in my bottom tier, pretty much. Like somebody who I had no interest in whatsoever. And for some reason, he just decided to lay it all on the line. And just like go crazy, like hard hitting, the headbutts, the master blaster, like everything he had, he threw it out and left his heart in that ring, and I really respected that so much. Just how much effort he put in. I I was like, wait a minute, like, you are a dude. Like, this is, like, where was this? Where was this the last 5 years we've seen you in New Japan? You know, and to see it come out in such a dramatic fashion was so damn cool. And I just thought it was a great story, and a guy that I just loved his run in the G1. I think he was one of the standout players. And he continued on with the tag team, with TMDK. I think the tag work, again, he kind of settles back into the Haste level, so to speak. Still, he does a twerk, so I like it better, actually, than Haste. You know, and Haste was a guy, when they were in Noah, everybody would put in Haste as the dude of the team. But man, Nichols in that tournament, who could have expected such a, like, that was such an outrageous, like, you know, unexpected underdog story. And I think even somebody like Wagner and Soya, they had moments in the past, at least you could point to. Even the Saito brothers, like, I like them as young lions. I think the Voodoo Murder stuff was, like, terrible. And I feel like, you know, again, gonna bring it back to House of Torture. Like, let's say somehow Evil turned babyface. He would probably have pretty solid matches. Everyone would say, oh, like, he's so improved. But really, it was the gimmick that held him down. Or, like, and I feel the same way with the Saitos. Like, if it wasn't for the Voodoo Murder stuff, they could have been at a similar level, I think. And they haven't stepped up. They did improve somewhat. But I don't think it was as drastic as Mikey Nichols, who has not been any kind of special talent for years and years. And then you see him here, and it's like, oh my god, like that was like one of the best matches of the tournament. And then he had like 3 more great matches. A match with Hinari to start off the tournament, the most unexpected banger ever. He had great matches with everybody. I'm going with Mad Mikey. He's my pick.
To me, Cider Brothers improved so significantly that I also went with them, much like the listeners. It struck me when I, of course, saw that match with Kamihala and Miyagi, where they were so great in it as babyfaces, but it also struck me when I saw the individual performances that Rei Saito has put on in the D-King Grand Prix and the singles match that they had at the end of the year for All Japan Pro Wrestling. I thought was a proper banger. And that is something that I don't think they would have been able to do at the beginning of the year. They were still finding their footing in this awful heel gimmick. But after they basically let go from the Voodoo Murders gimmick, it was all about the tag titles. And not only did win the tag titles as a tag that gets assistance, but they often lead the matches that they are in, and for that, I think that they, like I said, improved the most in this year.
Yeah, they're not a bad pick. I think they, again, if it was by output, then yes, because they were awful in the Voodoo Murders gimmick. But again, I think that was more the gimmick than them, in my opinion. But they did step up still. Like, they still improved a lot at the end of the day, so I really have no problem with that pick at all. Cider Bros deserve a lot of credit. You know, and have done a lot of great things. They've really got themselves out there. They're on TV in Japan, like local TV, trying to go to different places they have.
And that's a great sign, actually, for them and for the company, when you gain somewhat of a mainstream attention. That is something that Japanese Pro Wrestling does very rarely.
Yeah, no, it's still a small time, but still, like anything better than nothing, and you're getting a lot out of these guys. Like I said, I always liked them a lot as young lions. They can put, or you know, rookie wrestlers. They, like I said, the Voodoo Murder stuff was awful. Like, there's no, like, ifs, ands, or buts about that. And like you said, as time went along and they got further away from that, they got to show their true potential. And I'm happy that people are now seeing that. And now everybody likes them. I mean, you know, like, who is against them? Like you said, singles act, too. They did some good work. Ray, I thought, was one of the better guys of the DDT tournament.
Absolutely, yes. By the way, the ratings that we asked for the Wagner versus Shiozaki match has a rating of 8.5 flat, and Shiozaki versus Soya has 8.44, so very close.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could go either way. I'll add that. Yeah, I don't think there's a significant difference between the end-of-day years. But regardless, they're both great, and same thing with the improved Saito brothers definitely deserve some love. You know, for sure.
So, that brings us to the best promotion. And, yeah, I think we also had a runaway winner here. Let me see. Oh, yeah, very clearly. All of the person went with All Japan Pro Wrestling, and realistically, for me, there was no other choice to as well. They had. You don't even need to make a case again, because you can just listen to all of our shows of the last year where we make the case for Impact Wrestling. They have been great. They have built their roster very successfully to the point that they were able to get one of their best crowd draws in Yoyogi at the end of the year, with bringing in Katsuyuki Nakajima was a complete new twist for the company. They had Yuji Nagata in as a champion at the beginning of the year, went to Yuma Aoyagi, who was successful as a champion, built up Ryoki Honda, built up Takao Omori, Hokuto Omori, built up Rising Hayato, and Natsuki Aoyagi into stars for their audience. So when you look at the companies from just where they were at the end of 2023, I think there's no question that for investment in Japan. What say you, Dylan?
Yeah, how can you argue anything you said there? You made a great point too. That one of the keys to their build-up this year is how they've elevated so many people. Even the Saito brothers, I think, are much better off than they were a year prior. You know, you look up and down that roster, almost all of their young talent that they need to step up and be guys, nearly everybody is better off than they were, from December 31st, they're way better off than they were January 1st of last year. And I think that's a testament to how well they've done. They've tried a lot of different things as well. You mentioned the Nagata thing. They, by the end of the year, obviously the stuff with actress girls at WWE wasn't that popular, but it's different at least. They're trying different things. They had the New Japan guys come in and be all right, like do a fine job in All Japan and have a good run. They really turned to the young talent, and I think all the young talent are awesome, and they've delivered. And hopefully they continue down that road in 2024, because I think now we're at the hard part almost for the company's growth. Because now they have to go all the way with some of these guys. And they did a decent job with Aoyagi, but I really think that I didn't like how his title reign ended. I'll stand by that right now. They've got Nakajima, again, another one, something totally unexpected. Nobody saw that coming at the start of the year, bringing in different stuff.
And he also suddenly feels like a dude, right? Came into this company, suddenly it feels like, okay, that's a guy that you can put your company around, whereas in Noah, he never felt like that.
No, absolutely. In Noah, he was never a successful draw. And it shows you how...
he never felt like he could.
I think when he won a couple of years ago, I think he's always had an aura to him. Not always, but ever since he kind of turned, after the clean cut, boring title reign he had a few years ago, he grew out the hair.
Very much more successful. That's true. Yeah.
And it wasn't even that successful, but he had an aura to him that they didn't fully utilize. Once he grew out the hair, he had a great smile. I compared Tsuji when he came out to New Japan. He had a very similar Nakajima swagger to him. Got great music when he walked out. He had a great look. Obviously, had all kinds of incidents knocking people out as well. He had shoot credibility. But I think that all got hurt with the Fujita stuff. How his title reign ended really killed any star power that he had. And now through this Kento feud, it started in Noah with the Kento feud, that really was a renaissance for him and gave him a second life that I don't think he would have had if he had never faced Kento. And then, of course, Noah didn't capitalize on it at all the buzz they had. So he left, and All Japan has totally capitalized on it and done a great job. I think they've fantastically used him. I think he always had it in him, but it just was never allowed. It was never nurtured in Noah the way it should have been. And in All Japan, they're doing a great job. It's just, again, he's been there for a couple of months. It's not, and they've already made so many great steps in that short time.
They have, yes. One thing I forgot to mention, most improvement in the same year, I want to give a shout out to Yui from Good Morning Pro Wrestling. She was the ISX Infinity Champion for a couple of months this year, and also from what I saw from her in 2022, she improved a lot in 2023 to the point that they trusted her with the championship in Ice Ribbon and also in Ganbare with their own women's roster that they have built there. She is one of the best there and has been a utility player for the scene, for the entire scene, for the entire Yoshi scene. She's been wrestling in different companies, so she really gave a lot in 2023.
Yeah, absolutely. very enjoyable wrestler on Go Pro Pro, and they have a great vibe there. I like almost all of their shows, and she's a good part of that as well. So, yeah, good stuff there. I totally agree with that.
Yes, and for the promotions, for me it was really hard to find any other company that I would actually mention for places 2 or 3, because I don't think that a lot of companies have had great years.
Yeah, true.
So, almost by default, because of the heights that the company has produced, I went with New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other that you can realistically make a case for.
No, when you count everything in total, the show, the quality, the wrestling, and the business sense, like they're so far above they are like default number 2, and then all the actually showed growth this year, which a lot of other companies didn't. And they were the more enjoyable company to follow in New Japan, in my opinion. So, yeah, I can't argue with that at all. And they were the second best amount of bookings for the game, so very one-sided.
Yes. Then I went back and forth between 2 companies that I watched a lot last year. That's Dragon Gate and DDT. And I ultimately went with Dragon Gate for number 3. Dragon Gate hasn't had a good year necessarily, but DDT hasn't had either. I thought that Dragon Gate over the course of this year has produced some big moments. Like for the first half of the year, they got the title win was a big moment for me. Then Shimizu being pulled out was a big moment for me. With Mate, obviously, but he looks as well. I think they developed the talent very well. They built both
you motherfucker.
threats to the Dreamgate title. Something I wouldn't have thought after the King of Gate that Minoru won over Shimizu. I wouldn't have thought that Shimizu would have had it in a still very good children. So they built that. They also built that fan base to the point that they recently, just this week, had a show in Osaka in an arena that where they drew that crazy what they did. They did 879 fans in Osaka, so they built their fan base. They still have these shows, these small tour shows where they have crowds in the 200s and 300s, but for the most part, they have done well for their fan base. So I went with Dragon Gate for number 3, and DDT would be number 4. And also, not a success really this year, but we've said it briefly. Big Japan has had some ideas in this year that they have been going with for the most part of the year. Was of course Ryu Aoki's title run that has been great, but also Project Hammer coming in was a new idea for them. So they are trying things, and hopefully for them, some of them materialize in 2024.
Yeah, I'd go Big Japan as my number 3. I think they had more going on for them than the other 2. The other could be described like as virtual opposites of each other. The first few months, DG was really going well. And then the second half of the year, they really fell off. DDT totally sucks the first half of the year. I thought they were an awful company. And in the back half of the year, they really turned it around with the aforementioned Brooks title reign. So it's like you've got a tale of 2 halves for both companies. And depending on whichever one you want to say, they're about the same. Big Japan, I thought, were more consistent for the overall year. They aren't successful or more popular, but I do think that they at least tried a lot in the past year. And I think Aoki's a great champion, a great leader. And Ishikawa had a really strong deathmatch run as well.
True.
They tried the thing with Project Havoc. You mentioned Indikara earlier, which he's a part of. This is like this Daimaji So-led faction with all Europeans pretty much around him. But it's good. Like Big Japan's a pretty good company. They got some good young talent in there. I think up and down they've got some pretty good shows. Again, they're not my favorite, but I think in a weak year with a lot of down companies, I could put them as number 3. But really, All Japan was by far the best one.
It's crazy how far Stardom has fallen off because they always were so ballpark for this category in recent years.
Yeah, I mean, last year I thought they were by far the best company. And even the year before that, I thought they were the ones that really got the most out of the pandemic era wrestling. I mean, this year was just, they just really fell off. Like, it wasn't a good year at all for them, I would say. But they did have the biggest show that they ever had. And the end of the year show turned out alright. Like, it turned out pretty successful despite injuries and people getting fired, and, the president going out and all that stuff, turmoil and all that. They got through all that to have a strong ending to the year. Even though, again, the show at the end of the year wasn't great. It definitely can't compare to last year. Like, there's no way it can. But I thought they at least ended with some positive momentum. But overall, though, with all the injuries, all the turmoil backstage, with the attendance going way down, like, especially with some of these tour shows they had in the last 3 months were like low. So it's interesting how that worked, but just definitely a big step down. Like, if you compare 2023 to 2022, it's just you can't say they were the most of the year if you could go by who improved the most. Like, where did they start, where did they finish? I thought it finished way lower than they started in 2023.
For 2024, Dylan, is there a company that you expect a similar year for, like All Japan Pro Wrestling has produced?
Well, All Japan's throwing so much stuff at the wall right now that maybe this Nakajima thing they just ride this wave, but they continue to improve and steadily go up as year goes along. If that happens, you can see that. Stardom has potential to do good. They're going to have people coming back. They've changed the format. You look at the schedule, it's not going to be what it was last year. They've really lightened the load a little bit. Never mind the wrestlers, but on the fans, I think that was important. To not have so many shows over and over and have all these pay-per-views. It's killing people, man. They can't follow it that much. No, I mean, it'll be hard to be worse than last year, just from a narrative perspective. Maybe they can find, maybe this is the year Kaito gets a big run at the end there. And we look at the end of the year, and they've done this great job. I built them up, and like I said, the House of Torture, I'm not their biggest fans, but I thought they utilized them pretty well on the Noah show. And Kaito got to look the best he could out of it, I guess. I think the less they work with New Japan, the better it'll be for him specifically.
That would be the case for any company, I guess. But I agree, less is more. Stardom really has the potential to be best company in the country. I also think that a company, a Dragon Gate with a clearer focus, a clearer direction in the big match situations, can be a company that at the end of the year, when we look back, could be in consideration, because they have a strong roster, but what they lack is the storytelling that really has been a weak point of theirs last year.
Yeah, that they used to be so great at, but they really struggled with it the last year or so. So I think that's something they definitely need to improve on. What about New Japan? What do you think of their outlook going into this year?
For New Japan,
status quo. What's it?
We talked about it at with the Tokyo Dome show. Let's say they really get 38,000 for the Tokyo Dome. That would be really great for them. But it doesn't only depend on that, it also depends on how they develop Yuta Tsuji, Shota Umino, Ren Narita, Yuya Uemura, and there are so many variables in that direction that it's really hard for me to make a case or say that they could have a bigger year next year. I think what you said,
yeah, Tanahashi is the president. Maybe he's got some new ideas. I mean, we're seeing this cage match coming up, which is a different, way out of their usual playbook. Very cool and exciting. Actually, I think it's great that they're doing it. That's one of the things I'm most hyped for. And then on the other hand, your big match for Naito is Sonata, a rematch. So, which is the exact opposite of the cage match in terms of fresh booking and all of that. So, it's interesting. And like you said, I think ones to watch. I still think, again, based on their normal booking patterns, I think we may not get as much of a push for them as a lot of people want. Again, at least in this year, I think they're going to take a slow approach, as they have always done, pretty much. And I mean, I think they'll get help. I think at least we'll see some moments for them, which I think last year was kind of missing. Other than, like, hey, like Tsuji wrestled, like, and Umino got to go for the U.S. title. Like, they got to wrestle, but they didn't get the big win. I think they would need to take a step forward. I think at least one of them will get a big win this year. They'll take a shot at somebody, but I think it might be a little early for big changes. Like we kind of said, we talked about it on the Dome Show. We think, we both said it, that Naito should hold this title all year. Which is sound, you know, it's like it sounds, I think it's the smart thing to do from a business perspective, but as a fan perspective, that doesn't intrigue me very, very much. Like, there's nobody he can wrestle that will do a lot for me, really. Like, you know, maybe some of these young guys, you know, they might have a chance at it, but for a title reign, we'll see how it goes. I'm not completely negative, but I'm not hot on them either. I'm in a wait and see mode with New Japan, and I expect the status quo.
They're 2 or 3 years away from the idea of Naito and Hiro Takahashi doing anything. Naito and Tsuji would be interesting. Other than that, year-long Naito run, yeah, that would be successful at the box office probably. Not something that holds to the most. Yes, that is the company show of the year. Actually, really proves my point. We have a winner with Stardom All-Star Grand Queendom. Second place, Muto Last Love. Third place, Wrestle Kingdom 17 Night 1. All shows in the first half year.
Yeah, they were all the biggest shows. I think, like I said, if you go back and look at it, I think most years, all of the top shows will be at the start of the year. Because they don't have legacies. But, like, you know, the Wrestle Kingdom is always going to be up there. This Muto show was a legacy show. All-Star Grand Queendom, like, designed to be the biggest show of all time. All happened in the first half of the year. And then the second half, at that point, you're hoping something jumps out from one of the smaller companies, like an AG, DDT type of deal.
Like, something that jumped out is the fans' vote number 4, the Fighting Detectives show that Takuya Nomura and Ueno Miyabi produced, of course, will be a great main event they had. Yeah, that's going to be shouted out later on as well. DDT had Ultimate Party, that, in my opinion, was a good show, but didn't reach the heights that the 2 winners of this category had.
Yeah, it was a 2-horse race. Like, those were the top 2 shows, and I think the voting shows up. And for me, I also agree. I think, like, those were clearly the ones I was looking at going in, and it turned into a pretty close vote. You know, like, and they were both worthy, I think, in their own ways, even though they had a lot of different strengths and weaknesses between them that were a little bit different. The Fighting Detective show, Battle Arts is my favorite company ever, so obviously for me seeing that is beautiful, but I can understand why it didn't get as many votes as some of the others. It was a smaller production, but it did get a lot of buzz, especially for the match we'll talk about there. As a show, the main event was really what popped the most, I think, to everybody. As a full show, I don't think it captured, personally, the feel of the old Battle Arts. So I can see why it, like, for me, I mean, yeah, third would probably be accurate for it, but I definitely thought, like, there's a big gap between number 2 and number 3, in my opinion.
Yeah. I really don't have anything to add to that. I have it, yeah, well, I do kind of, I have it in reverse order. I put the Tokyo Dome show for Keiji Muto on number 1 and Dream All-Star Grand Queendom on number 2. With my shows of the year. Then another one that I liked was the Big Japan show with Hayashi and Yuya Aoki in the main event. I thought it was a strong show for Big Japan Pro Wrestling. Other mentions, of course, yes, Sakura Genesis and Dominion were good shows for New Japan Pro Wrestling. All Together again was a fine get-together, but nothing that blew me away. So, yeah, altogether, yeah, overall, a year for strong top-to-bottom shows in Japan.
terms of top to bottom shows, but I think that's been, again, these issues are those that have popped up for years and years at this point. I think that in general, the days of top to bottom great shows are very rare. And even something like, Last Love, the wrestling itself wasn't the draw of it, more so than the spectacle of it. And I think that's what you look for now. And the same thing like with Wrestle Kingdom this year. The wrestling to me was secondary to the spectacle of it that they finally had. They haven't had that at Wrestle Kingdom for a long time, for 2024. And I think that's what you kind of look for your best shows now. What stood out, what meant the most, what had the most spectacle and felt the most important to it. And I think that's where these two shows really stood out. They were clearly the most important shows of the year overall. And I think that's something you're missing now is like top to bottom. And I mean, the Stardom show was a fantastic show. Like pretty much top to bottom. Obviously, no show's perfect, but they had 5, 6, 7 matches that were, really strong, or at least had good value to them. So I think that in general, though, those kind of shows are very rare. That you're top to bottom. I think ultimately that's just how it's going to be. I think in 2024 we'll have a similar conversation about best show, and I think last year we probably had a very similar conversation about last year's best shows as well. So I think that's just the world we live in terms of pro wrestling nowadays.
Absolutely. And with that, we go away from the best show, but a very important category, of course, that also has a strong impact on a strong show is...
What was your pick for the best show?
Oh, I said it. My pick was Muto above the Stardom show. I said it. I had it in reverse order, in contrast to what Pat said.
Yeah, I would have the Stardom show the best. And again, like you can't say that Last Love show was a better wrestling show than the Stardom show, but you can say it meant more and had a bigger spectacle to it. Overall, I think that you take everything into account. Like I said, so like those two were clearly the top two, and I think that Last Love was a fine choice, but to me, the Stardom was just a better top show. Even though really they both kind of, it's interesting how where both companies went after their biggest shows forever.
Alright, yes, match of the year. Best bout. We had a winner with Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega from Wrestle Kingdom. And then we have the two Nakajima versus Miyahara matches. Almost head to head. I think you can really make a case for either match, and you can't go wrong with that. And then the next one is Tomono Ayabe versus Takuya Noa from the Fighting Detectives show mentioned. For me, this year there hasn't changed much in comparison to the first half year. The one match that fell out of my top 3 was Omega versus Ospreay, because Tomono Ayabe versus Takuya Noa had. And that is a match I loved so much. I love the independent spirit of these two booking a show just for the sake of them having a wrestling clinic in the main event of that match. Wrestling in the idea of battle arts, booking a show in the idea of battle arts. This one felt like a true professional wrestling struggle and a true professional wrestling fight, in contrast to some matches that we see this day and age where it feels overly choreographed. This match felt like everything they did mattered, and every hold they took, every moment they were on top was a complete struggle for either guy, and that's, for me, cemented this match to be my number 2 match of the year. The number 3 match of the year I recently rewatched. Just this morning before we did the show, I watched Yuji Kobayashi versus Yuya Aoki again from Endless Survivor. This was the match that solidified Yuya Aoki as the top talent, as the top guy in Big Japan Pro Wrestling. Felt like a true passing of the torch moment, beating the people of Big Champion Kobayashi. Yuya Aoki with this match that was so captivating. That's my number 3 match of the year. And ultimately, I went with the July match between Kento Miyahara versus Katsuhiko Nakajima as my match of the year, as my representation for Kento Miyahara versus Katsuhiko Nakajima, because the raw, unprecedented nature of the match that they introduced. Here we went into this match really not knowing what to expect from these two in the main event position, and I thought that they delivered a match where you could really feel the excitement in the air. We could feel the real nature of this struggle between the two. That really, in my opinion, was an outstanding moment. And the other match at the end of the year was outstanding as well for different reasons, though. The first one for me was from the entire environment that it was presented in front of Korakuen Hall. Had to add more seats to it. It was an incredible spectacle in July, so that's why I went with Miyahara and Nakajima for my top match of the year.
Interesting. You picked Omega and Ospreay as your number one at the Half Year Awards, and flipped to Aoki and Kobayashi above it.
Yes, I rewatched it again, actually.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. And I always say that. Like, to me, the truly great matches have to be the ones that last with you overall. Like, I think that's a big part of it. Yeah, I mean, Omega Ospreay won the Half Year Awards. We both voted for that.
And there's nothing wrong with that either. So it's just it's a complete fight vote, and probably I think it is a lock for example, the Voice of Wrestling match of the year.
Yeah, probably. And it won ours too. So let's just add that there. So I think that what we saw was kind of what I thought would happen. I didn't predict this, but I did think it might happen this way. If the December 31st match hadn't have happened, I think that the first match could have won. I think they split each other's votes. I think a lot of people that voted for the December match would have voted for the July match if the December match hadn't have happened. And it was pretty close. Again, like the first half of the year, Ospreay and Omega ran away with it. This year, it was a much closer. You had both Nakajima Miyahara matches and Abe and Nomura matches. Like, really get within 10 votes of the leader, which is a great showing. Especially for Abe and Nomura, that made such a great impact on everybody. And again, good pick too. I agree with you about the July match being I said this on the last show. That had more impact to me than the December one for the reason I said there. So I agree with that. Best vote overall, I think it's tough. I would also like to throw an honorable mention towards Sari and Arisa Nakajima, which got a few votes here from August in the Seedling Anniversary show. It was just a great match. The best Joshi match of the year to me, Sari, was just a great shot in the arm to the Joshi scene, and Nakajima is like always great. So you can get that there. We had a lot of different votes for a lot of different matches. A lot of things done in, but those four that we said were the top four, that really stood out above the rest. So I would go with the July Nakajima Miyahara match as well. I think Ospreay and Omega still, especially, I think I would have gone with the Kento and Nakajima match at first, but then, when we watched Wrestle Kingdom last week, that's kind of what I felt afterwards, that, like, none of this compares to what happened last year. And I think that kind of pushed it over the top for me. So it's really close. No issue at all with anybody voting for the Nakajima versus Miyahara matches. But I think in the end, I'm going to have to go with the boring vote here, like Ospreay and Omega. If I'm being honest about it, I think that's the one that captured what they wanted to do the best, overall of any match that you could have had. And Abe and Nomura, it's tough for me personally because I'm comparing it to Battle Arts now, and it didn't live up to it, in my opinion, by that standard. Like, if you compare it to the original Battle Arts. If you compare it to stuff now, it was like almost all, it was totally unique. It was a great match on its own if you just judge it by itself. If I compare it to Ishikawa, it's stuff that I don't think it fully captured what they were going for, in my opinion.
I don't know. That may be an unfair standard by you, Dylan, but I get where you're coming
from. And it may be. I just think so.
In this current landscape, this definitely was something completely unique, and it made an incredible impact. Yeah.
And it stood out, and it was a great match, and they're great wrestlers on their own. I just think when you tell tell me you're doing a Fighting Detectives Battle Arts tribute show, pretty much, with this. That's what I'm comparing you to at the end of the day. And like you said, maybe it's not fair. Maybe, and plus, a lot of people probably don't even care about the original Battle Arts that much. Like, a lot of people that watched it. So they don't even have that standard to compare it to. So it's not like it really matters that much. But I'm talking for myself, not the people at the end of the day. The people, and it's still a great match. Like, you know, if you look at the top 10 of the year, whatever, that would be on it. But just for number one, I would put the others on.
And you know, that's why I ultimately went with Wakabayashi and Naoki, because I'm talking for me. Objectively, the Omega versus Ospreay match was better and had a better success rate than the Wakabayashi Naoki match, of course. That's, you know, of course, a little bit of subjective note has to be considered here. So also that's what we have the listeners' votes for, to have a most objective vote that we can get.
Naoki and Okabayashi was an incredible match. Like, you know, that was a great match overall. You know, that was up there. Again, I'm surprised it didn't get more votes, honestly, from your end. I thought that was going to be a contender, or at least up there, but it got surpassed by a couple others. It was a great match. Like, I would put that above the Abe and Omura match, actually, like myself. Like, you know, I thought that was a fantastic match, and a great crowning for Aoki, and a great swan song for Okabayashi for now.
Yes. One more match I want to mention because I raved about it when it happened. It is the match from the Kyushu Pro Anniversary Show, the three-way match.
Yeah, the three-way, yeah.
Exactly. Koda Nosaki versus Genkai versus Meta Kid. Without question, best three-way match I've ever seen on Japanese soil. Complete success in putting over Koda Nosaki as the big monster champion. Great three-way spots throughout the match. Genkai and Meta Kid worked incredibly hard to make this happen with Nosaki. Nosaki has been a great champion since. That's free on YouTube. Check that out. It is from the anniversary show from August 6th.
Yeah, it was really cool. You know, Kyushu Pro is a really, you know, interesting company. Like, very easy to watch for foreigners. Always doing a lot of different things there. They have a lot of guys I like as well. Among the indie companies, I think they're the best. And you got to see the talent they had at the main event of that match. The Triple Threat was a really strong match for sure. You know, like I said, I wouldn't put that in my top matches, but it was well worth watching. A great statement from a smaller company like that, a really small company actually like that. They did a great job.
Yeah, but they did a great house for this anniversary show. I think they got like 4,000 fans in the attendance. So it's not like they are really that small. I mean, they are small companies.
They are small
from the roster size, you know, but they always do good houses.
Yeah, and that's great. Like they're like a, even indie isn't necessarily true. It's more like a local. Like, yeah, great suspect to say. Yeah, great suspect to say about Michinoku Pro. It's not indie, it's a regional company. Exactly out there, and he'd get mad if you say it's indie. So I would give Kyushu Pro the respect of being a regional company, and a successful. And they're a good company. Like, they're really fun to watch. Like, if you have time, make time for them. Because they have a lot of really good guys, like Sasaki, you know, Mitake, all those guys are good.
Yes, they truly are. Good. This brings us to the Kawada Taue Best Tag Team Award, and it wasn't close after all. Takumi Nomura and Fumino Yabe right away with the Best Tag Team Award. The Astros won this one. It was a little bit close. The second place for the listeners. Kento Miyahara and Miyagi won above Bishamon, Yoshihashi, and Hiroki Goto. And when I'm looking at my sheet, I have it in the exact same order, so I can't add anything to the listeners.
Yeah, I think those were the top three teams that you would look at. It depends on the order. I went with Kento and Yuma as my number one. I swapped 1 and 2 on that one if I were to make a vote. I think that their matches were bigger. They had more success to them, and the match quality was not that different. I think Restaurants had more, but Business Tag had bigger coming in there. And Bishamon, I kind of made the argument for them that if you put them in the position of an astronaut, Kento and Yuma, they would have all the same. Like, they are just as good talent-wise, but they're not given the same opportunity. They're still a great team. seeing them next year. Right, but that was one for 2024. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me at all if they repeated it.
Jesus, we should have put that on our prediction show. Astros win protective.
Yeah, I think that would have been a safe bet. That would have been number one.
Yes. Not going on a limb anyway. Yeah, let's see if anyone goes out on a limb for the Yushin Thunder Liger Best Junior Heavyweight Award. Dylan, listeners gave this to Unoriabe with almost 25%. That's the second award for Unoriabe in our awards. Second place goes to Takashi. Third place to El Desperado. Do we have any of these as well?
Doubled up for Abe, love it. In the half-year awards, it was listed as Junior MVP, and I argued against Abe on the basis that he wrestles heavyweights more than juniors a lot of the time. With the executive decision we made to change it to Best Junior for the Liger Award, I have no qualms about voting for Abe. So to me, yes, the best junior was Abe. Like,
There's no question.
Yeah.
Absolutely no question. This guy is an absolutely outstanding wrestler. Whenever you see him against any kind of opponent, you mentioned it, he wrestles heavyweights for the most part. When he is in match number 1 on the card wrestling a rookie, he puts out an incredible performance to make the rookie look great, and to have him wrapped in his holds and to make him still look good by that. If he's in match number 2, if he's in a comedy match, he excels in these comedy matches. If he's in the main event, he will do great business with a guy like Takuya Nomura, like we said. You can put this guy on any position of the card, and he will be one of the best wrestlers. It's absolutely astounding. For me, number 2, my personal take here is El Desperado. He, in the end, at the beginning of the year, of course, he won the Junior Heavyweight Championship. I liked most of what he did in 2023. And number 3 for me, of course, the also with the Junior Heavyweight title, the case that you pointed out a lot that he is probably the best Junior Heavyweight they have in the
NXT comedy wrestling is always like, why would you pick him when you can pick Ave? That's what yeah, I had run it. Like, we're the best junior of the year, but you have to be realistic. We can't like it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, that's kind of how I feel, but I think you can argue for them if you didn't see Ave at all. I think like, if he just was under your radar and you only watched like the big companies, then I can see it. Because really, Ave's run, the biggest company he had was All Japan. And he didn't blow the roof off during the junior tournaments. And he wasn't able to. It was the tournament's problem. It wasn't his fault. Like, you know, with the 10-minute time limit, it's always on the undercard level.
Yeah, but that's maybe that also goes to the next award too. But Ave won anyway, even despite that, even though with the smaller companies, he still beat all the New Japan guys. So he deserved that. Biggest wrestler amongst them all because he's used much more attack moves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you have anything else? Anyone else to add? Or anyone else want to discuss the juniors? No, I mean, I think the other ones, I wouldn't really put any of the others up to even think about personally, with all due respect to them. And then we've got a lot of interesting guys and some good wrestlers, don't get me wrong. But I don't think their years would be compared to the top people. I can't, for example, you mentioned Titan, best stuff in Mexico. He was in for a couple of tours, of course. But you can't really, I can't really put a case out for someone like Mike Bailey or for Leo Rush. They only were in for one tour and one match in October that Leo Rush was out for him. So I can't. The other match in March, which was a great match versus exactly. Yes, that's true. Those were individual performances in the halves of the year. Yeah. Even though you said it by default, the second half of the year doesn't really take place. Still, though, there is a full year of other junior heavyweight wrestling that you've seen is a for both. And that's the thing, like, that's why the New Japan guys are always behind the 8 ball. It's not a positive, it's a negative. They're not down for this, yeah. What about Kushida? Did you get a vote? Yeah. I wouldn't put him in any category, actually. We had, not any of the categories that we have, I would give any vote for him. Strong words from Stringer right now. Kushida. Would you? No, of course not. Like strong words from Dylan. But I'm agreeing with your strong words, so I guess that makes me an accomplice to that. We had Kosei Fujita got a vote, Indakara got a vote, Valianaki, Callum Newman, but he just came in at the end of the year on top of it. He didn't even have a full year. Kaito Ishida, that's a good underrated vote to me. His time around was short, but it was really good. Yeah, Lindemann, I've had he's been kind of iffy for me this year, to be honest. Yeah, Drilla Maloney, he found himself, he improved as the year went along, but I wouldn't put his best stuff up against Abe's. And Kikuta, who's still not a junior. Yeah. I'm interested to see where Kosei Fujita lands next year at this point. Depends on if they really do anything. The guy this year, I mean, from a wrestling point, he sure has it in him. Are we gonna get a great run? That's the question. I think he'll at least get a spot in the tournament, and he can maybe show off some stuff there. But again, like, the New Japan guys, no matter who it is, I think is gonna struggle for like an award like this when if you really look at the whole year, that to me really makes me not want to vote for any New Japan guy when you compare it to guys who have wrestled all year. Overall, like it had great matches, like the whole time. It been a great wrestler the whole time. I think it's tough. Like even compared to the All Japan guys, I think they had more complete years than the New Japan guys. Yeah, great. Let us then go to the Hiroshi Tanahashi Trophy for the best overall wrestler in Japan. Pick the star, please. Yeah, you look at the votes here. There was so much going on. There were so many different votes for a variety of impacts. And some people from other awards not even getting a crossover than this. But in terms of those, I've got more than one vote.
you had Zack Sabre Jr., Tetsuya Naito, Yuma Yagi, and Chihiro Hashimoto on to you jumped ahead. Sorry about that. It was Shihashi, Naito and Zack all time. Sari got Aoyagi got 6. Abe got 7. So he not only got votes for the best junior, but also best overall wrestler. Okada came in at 9. And Nakajima just ahead of him at 10, which I thought was an interesting pick there. The top 2, though, it was pretty close, like within 10 votes of each other. Kento Miyahara, 2nd place, and then Will Ospreay, the number 1, gets not just the best foreign wrestler, but the best in-ring performer of Japan in 2023. Yeah, we kind of talked about that earlier. Like, my issue with him. And like, if you look at the peaks, and even the quantity, like, cause he wasn't here all year, but if you look at the quantity, if you look at his cage match guide, he's got like 17, 18, 19, 20 matches above 7 or 8, for this year, which would be up there with anybody else. But it doesn't appeal to me that somebody's not there all year at the end of the day. Like that, I will usually go for others at that station. But I do think he's worth a mention. Like he deserves to win. Just for me, I would pick, when you look at the overall year, and I think compared to everybody that he'll go to, and this is just the in-ring. This doesn't count importance or titles or any of that stuff. This is only about your wrestling.
Yep, I
think the most complete run,
I started off with
which had the consistency and the peaks, because he was up there, we talked about it last year. I would go with Kento. That's my pick.
Also good. When you look at his year, he started with the amazing match with Takumi Inoue. He then had the title defense against Yuma Oyagi, which was also great. The match with Nagata was great. Good run in the Japan Carnival, the great match against Nakajima in July. Stands up at 9.41. Then in October, the match with Oyagi, 9.43. Final match on December 31st, 9.33. Plus the tag team run with Yuma Oyagi. I agree with you. This is a complete run for someone that, deservingly so, in my opinion, would be called Hiroshi Tanahashi Trophy winner.
Absolutely. I think Aoyagi is also close. The problem is he doesn't have the Nakajima matches that Kento had. His match was really good with Nakajima. Don't get me wrong, that was a great match on its own. But it just didn't have what the Nakajima matches with Kento had. Just a bit short, in my opinion. So I would go with Kento as the in-ring best wrestler. I also think that, again, if you look at his resume, I think if you just judge it by match guide, cage match ratings, match quality, I don't think he would have the same depth that maybe an Ospreay or somebody would have. I think Ishii, though, if you look at his year, it wasn't up there in terms of the match of the year candidates. But look at his run in the G1. He was facing a lot of guys who were kind of unproven, not having a lot of great matches besides him. He was having everybody's best match, but in there, Kingston, I thought, stood out as one of the best matches of the tournament, and Kingston didn't really impress me, or any of us, I think, with the G1. And his match was great. Him and Nick Nichols was amazing, great match. Him and Hanari, banger match. He was having great matches with everybody. Finlay in the New Japan Cup, he had one of his best matches. And I'm sorry, and I think, the thing with Ishii is, if you put him in these other guys' roles and gave him all the opportunities that they had, I think they would do great. I think he would do as great as they were, maybe even better. But I think if you put them in a tag team with Toru Yano, none of them would have a 4.5-star match. That's impossible, except for him, which he did. And I think, until that happens, he's the best wrestler. But the resume doesn't coincide with that because he didn't have the opportunities, unfortunately. But I think if you look at just his wrestling, it was really as strong as ever. Maybe even stronger than usual because he was facing a lot of weaker competition and getting the most out of them and bringing the best out of everybody. Which I don't know if you could say the same for everybody on this list.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. I'm looking at Katsuhiko Nakajima on a lot of votes as well. We mentioned that. And I thought
that was interesting.
Yeah, with Shingo Takagi that was very good in January. What else?
And even then, you're looking at a handful of matches where you're like less than 10 that you can really stake your head on. Overall, I just don't think the depth is there. Again, a lot of that is Noah's fault of the opportunities. If he stays in All Japan for longer, maybe he might be able to have that big run. But for me, I agree with you. For 20.
I think you could make much more of a case for Yuya Aoki in Japan Wrestling.
Yeah, he's another one. Yeah, he's another one. Like, he didn't have the... Because that's the thing, even with Kento, all of his best matches, Nakajima, Aoyagi's involved, like all these great workers that he's in the ring with, he's not really, outside of the Saito Brothers match, right, I think is a big tip in there, both of their camps, like Kento and Yuma's. He's really usually always against great workers, like, around him and getting them out. I don't think he had, like, somebody like Aoki made the best of a situation that is, like, he's not facing the level of guys that Kento is.
No, he had matches, after the Okabayashi match, he had matches against Ryota Hama, Yasufumi Nakanoya, Hideyoshi Kamitani, Daisuke Sekimoto. Of course, Sekimoto, great wrestler, he's old now by this point. But all of these matches, I would say all of these matches were standout matches, but all of these matches had their qualities to it. And Yuya Aoki made the matches work for him and for his opponents.
And he got the most out of those opponents, like somebody like
I can't work on this.
And make it work in a way that deserves a lot of respect. So it's one of those interesting things. But I think people will always lean towards it. Like, when you're doing research for this kind of award, I think everybody will look at the match guide, and see what matches they had. But if you look at the actual, like, pure in-ring skill that some of these guys show, I think somebody like an Aoki has a great case, and an Ishii as well. I think both those guys are underrated. They deserve some votes, in my opinion.
Yeah, so, overall, my top places for Kento Miyahara, then for Minoru Abe, and Yuya Aoki, and, the Osprey vote, of course, much like you said, we discussed that with the Best 401 already, so that's something that we took, that we really look out for.
Yeah, he had more matches than you might think on paper, because it just feels like he was there for a couple of months out of the year, but like I said, if you still look at him, he still probably had 10, 15, 20 matches that were up there, that were like, it's at the top piece for like match of the year. So I understand it, but I'm still really
Interesting though is, we said specifically, the Hiroshi Tanahashi trophy can also be won by a female wrestler, but no female wrestler really could any big votes behind them. The biggest is probably Sari, right? Sari got the most votes for the women. Chiro Shimoto got some.
Yeah, Sari was the best wrestler in Japan. Like for the Joshis.
I would agree, yeah.
And it was a down year, like I said, for the whole scene. Like, it was a really down year. Like, Stardom was the one because they're the biggest thing it talked about. But every company had a down year, like when it comes to the Joshi scene. In match quality business, whatever you want to say, it wasn't a good year for the Joshi scene in 2023 at all. And you can see that reflected in these votes. The amount of big matches just there compared to how it used to be.
Do you see that this is a better year, 2024?
You have hopes that Stardom can. Tokyo Joshi Pro, I mean, they had a great start to the year. But a lot of guys, like, Wave at the start of last year had a great show. A lot of these companies can start off strong. For a whole year, what they're setting up, I mean, it doesn't look great right now, in my opinion. I think that we have to see some people step up and some accessibility step up as well. For like the Sendai girls, you can barely see Hash wrestle. Overall, and they're just small. Like, these are small companies at the end of the day. We have to recognize that and be fair about that.
And for the most part, these companies use the same group of talent. Look at Cedric, look at Sendai Girls, look at Wave.
Yeah, there's people going back and forth to all of them. Pretty much there. They're trying to do some different things. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like somebody like Mia Momono, she looked great at the first half of the year. That's not the thing with Ozaki happened. A lot of people got turned off by that. But she's a great worker. There's a lot of great talent. They just need some maybe better support from the companies themselves overall. And we'll see if that comes to pass. Even Stardom, even the top company had a pretty down year overall by their standards. But so far, things have started off well. It remains to be seen if they'll carry that along moment. Maybe they'll do something good with the tag titles, but we'll see what happens overall. Right now, I will say that I'm not fully convinced that things are going in a better way. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful, but not confident.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So, this brings us to best moment. And looking at that, we have different ways that it was phrased. Here we still go with Muto versus Joe, much like in the half year. We can also a great moment that was also called out by the listeners was Nakajima, with the flowers arriving in All Japan Pro Wrestling. And also Nakajima's entrance as Inoki. It was more like he wasn't Inoki, he was Katsuhiko Fujitama than he was Inoki.
Yeah, that's a good point as well.
And the Saki Akai retired also received signals. And from these, I do have the Saki Akai retirement ceremony on my number 3. I thought it was a very emotional ceremony, and I would also add the match and the finish of the match to that. When everybody left the ring to leave it to Mio Yamashita and to Saki Akai, that was a very poetic ending to her career. That was amazing. Diamante losing his mask at Kobe World, in my opinion, was a very emotional moment. But also, showed a lot more feeling at the Tokyo stage. I think that's an unmatched moment.
Yeah, that was my winner as well. I agree with the listeners. I'm glad it won. It was a perfect end to his career. Just a great, lighthearted, good moment with his greatest rival and friend. Just to do it was so wholesome and great. There were different aspects of stuff too, like you said, with Nakajima. You had like 3 or 4 different Nakajima moments nominated in different ways. But to me, Saki's retirement was my number 2 as well. Again, such a wholesome deal to have so much into it. DDT totally killed it with their retirement ceremony. And on top of it, the build-up to it, which had taken place for a retirement tour, that led to that moment, was the best, because a lot of these other moments really were spontaneous. That was something they got built to, and it led to this amazing thing. They culminated this amazing thing that was even bigger than anybody could expect it. I also thought Diamante's unmasking was great as well, very emotional, like you said. Even though I was, a lot of Omega was the heel antics of Shun during the match as well, which led to that it had so much more Ultimo coming out. It was really cool. And all of that. I think Brooks, when he won the title and jumped into the crowd, I'm a big sucker for super fan interactive moments like that. And I thought that was one of the best ones, where it was so real. This was for the fans type of deal. I thought it was perfectly done and expertly done by Brooks there. So that would be in my number 3. Number 2 would be Saki's, and then the main one. Number 1 vote would be definitely Muto and Shono's match at the end of the last show.
Let's stress it again. The New Japan Legends created, you got this moment paid for by Pro Wrestling Noah.
That's true. Hey, it was the most attended show of the year, so you have to give it up to him for that. But yeah, like you said, it was on the Noah show, based all around New Japan guys there. I thought it was interesting. How Micah's red belt win was higher than the Cage. The red belt one got more votes than the Cage one, which that's what everybody pointed to, among Stardom fans.
Recency bias in some cases is...
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. We talked about it with Nakajima. Recency bias.
I don't disagree, though. I thought that they made the red belt win feel like a big moment. I wasn't... it was cool. It was great, though, the Cage deal. I wasn't as high on that as a lot of the Stardom fans.
Me neither.
To be honest. I thought the red belt had way more, they made it feel bigger. And I like the Cage. That's a great match. And I thought the moment, it was great that they reconciled. But I don't think it hit the same way as the red belt. And I was surprised by it, because I think all the Stardom fans I know always loved the Cage and loved that moment. But I was like, you know, again, another starter one. Like Waka winning her first match over Nana Takahashi.
Yeah, that was a big build-up moment.
Yeah, that was an epic deal. The Axis at the time, that felt like a huge thing, obviously, and that didn't really go too far. But the moment itself of them reuniting was like a great thing that happened. You had Tom winning the red belt as well in the biggest match, which that again, I disagree with the decision, but they made it feel like a big moment when it happened, for sure. Ueno, that was a really good match. He won the title concession out. That was very good. Look at all these great moments we have in Baker. This is my favorite category.
Just looking for the moment, but I'm not seeing it here.
What is it?
I thought that the G1 final was a great moment. It was the Naito and Okada match, and I thought the atmosphere in Sumo was so special and so unique for this match.
Yeah.
Because everybody knew, okay, this is the match, and they had to know that this, of course, wasn't the final one. We would be getting this match at least one more time for the title. But for the final of the G1, this was the perfect match to choose, and the crowd was completely in for it.
And that's another one. Another story of the year was the tournaments. The whole tournament was really flat a lot of times, and then the final came, and then you had a great number for the show. Everyone bought into Naito and Okada, and that was like a spectacle. Like that was one of those true spectacle matches where the crowd just were totally locked in, just like you said. In a way, they really hadn't been. And Naito coming off the great match with Ospreay in the semifinals as well had a lot of buzz. So like that was a great moment. I'm surprised that didn't get any votes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. Another moment was Titan getting the USJ final over Yoko Takahashi. That was a great moment.
Oh, that was a stunner. Yeah, like that was one of the more surprising of the year. And I love Titan. Like I've always loved him in CMLL. To see him get this success was unbelievable. Like I would have never predicted it at all going into the tournament. I was like, if you had told me Titan's going to the finals, I was like, you're crazy. That's never gonna happen. And then they did it, and it was awesome. And I mean that final, I think was the best now. Titan and Wato was an amazing match. But it kind of gets lost in the shuffle, like sometimes, maybe again by that recency bias. And that's another thing that makes it so impressive that the match from January 4th won, because it had to last all year to get that way, which is always one of the hardest things. I don't think any of the matches from Wrestle Kingdom this year win, like for 2024. I don't know if I go for it now. But at the moment, I'm talking about a match. Yeah, that's a great moment, but I'm talking about a match. I don't think any of these matches from Wrestle Kingdom would win this year. And I'm saying that, yeah, moments one thing. Moments can last, but full matches, I think that's really tough. Like when you start off at you get a January big match, I think that's really hard to last over the whole course of a year and be the best match. So we'll see. I'm not guaranteed. I'm not sure. I go for the Wrestle Kingdom match of the year right now. 2 weeks in. That's a you had the Tokyo Joshi Pro match. Sure, you were there too. So we'll see. But I just think it's impressive that we have all these moments here. Like I said, this is my favorite category because these are all really cool, great things that we all got to witness together. That's really cool.
Now, into the big two top categories. First of which is the Manami Toyota Trophy for the Yoshi MVP. Clear winner with Julia, followed by Sari and by Nakano. By small margin, defeated Yamashita, who landed on number 4. Interesting is Mayu Otani only on number 5. Done. Julia, I would say she's a no-brainer.
She was not in my top 3 personally, so I disagree with the view and the voters here. Nothing against Julia. This is her booking that caused this. When you look at it, if we had started the first half of the year, yes. I think since then, if you look at her title reign she's had with a strong title, she's kind of been 50-50, honestly. Like, a lot of her matches, I thought the Risa Sarah match was atrocious. Like, one of the worst matches I've ever seen her have, that they had for the title defense. The U match was very disappointing. Like, I was very excited for that, and it was good, but it wasn't even that good. It was, like, solid. It wasn't bad, but it Then you had the end of the year. She started to pick it up again against Azami and Megan Bain. She really turned it up. But then you had the moment with the artist titles, which was cool and all, but not as transcendent as the three that I would say. And here's the thing, it's not just Julia. I don't think any third person has a credible case for this, unless you count Biopic, which only had one vote. But if you look at her year, I think Ano has the best overall resume. Starting out as the Ice Ribbon champion, had a great match with Totoro Suzuki, and I like Totoro, but I think it's like to have a match that quality is very rare. And sorry, Ano got the best out of her. Her artist title reign, I thought was way like with Restart and Natsupoi and Kairi. That title reign was way better than Donna Del Monte's artist title reign. In my opinion, I thought they were a lot better. And she was the star of the team, actually, like in a lot of ways. Then you had her singles run. She was arguably one of the best people in the tournament, having a match against Julia, which is one of the best of the tournament, and then really going on and having a complete run throughout the 5-star. She had 2 great matches. The tag team with Natsupoi got the titles, and unfortunately had to end early due to Poi's injury. But she was great at both of their title defenses as well, and her win. Then the singles matches were both very good. I thought was the best match of the year at Show for Stardom was their match, and she actually won the title. So she had accomplishments, she had titles, she meant a lot to the scene. I think Ano is the pick for MVP. I don't think Julia made that much of an impact for Stardom because she wasn't allowed to, because she was slotted how she was.
I was gonna ask you, are you making a pick for an MVP or are you making an in-ring pick? Because most of the arguments that you made is more of an in-ring wrestling pick.
But she was important to, like, look at her as the champion in Ice Ribbon earlier in the year. She really got Totoro Suzuki's reign going. She helped Kairi along, helped make the tag team title stronger without support. Unfortunately, the injury cut short. And then ended the year with a white belt win. So she wasn't the top champion.
Yep.
But, neither was Julia for most of the year.
For most of the year, no. For Julia, though, I think she is the most talked about and focused woman whenever someone brings up Stardom, and for Stardom, she's that woman that gets the most attention for everything, for anything that they do. Not on the top of the promotion, but she still had the run with that strong title. Quality-wise, you can definitely say that isn't the best run. But still, though, it is always an important match of cards.
I think it's a stretch to call it important. I think it's a mid-card role that she was slotted in, unfortunately. She should have been the MVP. She should have been higher. Yes, but she wasn't. If you were to pick somebody with Stardom, you would think it would have to be Nakano. She was the red belt champion and the double champion at some point as well. But her reign wasn't very good. So,
And she missed most of the year. Well, not most of the year, but
she did miss most of the year. That's wrong.
Unfortunately.
She did not enough to change. But if she had a good title reign, she would be the MVP, clearly. But to me, her title reign wasn't that successful. And like, the thing is, it's a shame, because again, if you look at Nakano's matches, they're all really good. Like, she's a great worker. But things went way down with her as the champion. And Julia wasn't even in position to be a main event for anything like that this year. So I'm a little puzzled. But I think what you said is ultimately true. She's the one that people talk about and know. Like, she has the most name value.
That's why I said it's a no-brainer. That's if you look at it, if you make more of a research like you probably did on this award, you may end up with Saori Ano. Saori Ano, though, it's Ice Ribbon after all. Ice Ribbon is just not a company that gets focused.
But that was the first 3 months of the year with Stardom.
Yeah, that's true. I might agree with 2 others. I picked Saori on number 2 because when she came back, she made immediate impact.
Okay, so we're gonna go get this. It was in the Cardinal apartment right there.
Every show she was on with a quality boost.
So I want to get into this apartment set and look out the windows. I'm gonna go
when it comes to attention.
Okay, yeah, I see.